punishing waves, brutal currents. This is the most extreme kiteboarding event in the world. This is Red Bull Megaloop. 16 top male riders push the limits further than ever. History is made as 6 women enter the storm. Battle head-to-head through 4 rounds until 3 remain for the final. The women debut in 2 heats. Winners advance, runners-up battle for the last spot. Height and extremity are key. Execution and flow complete the score. Class over mass, only the best trick counts. Who will rise above the rest and take the win? Red Bull Megaloop is back.
Netherlands, welcome to the 2025 Red Bull Megaloop. Wow, what a day we have in store for you here. I am Lewis Craft, and joining me here in the booth is none other than Ruben Lenton, the man that invented this Megaloop move here in Noordwijk. We're in a new location, we're in Noordwijk, but Ruben, there's a lot of big changes here today. What else has changed for the Megaloop?
It's a dream come true here at my hometown instead of Zandvoort. So we've got a new location with all the ride energy, the ride vibes. We've also got the women added to this year's event, and then an 18-meter line restriction for the men riders. So yeah, guaranteed the radical action and some of the sickest Megaloops we've ever seen.
This is huge. The 18-meter line restriction is it's just brought that word back, extremity. We focused so early on where the kite was, then we drifted away a bit to the technicality, what the riders were doing. This has brought it right back, and added to that, we have much more focus on head-to-head heats where we have just 2 riders in the box together. We want to see that quality and work out exactly what those riders are doing. But it's been a very difficult week in the kiteboarding world. We lost an iconic figure in the world. We lost Mr. Dirty Habits in a tragic incident in Cape Town, and Graham Howes unfortunately leaves us. Ruben, you've been over there celebrating the life of Graham Howes. How has that been for you?
It's been a roller coaster of a week. Beautiful to see the community come together, and thanks so much for the outpouring of love and support for the whole community. But yeah, we will send it for Graham for this event, and to everyone, know that you're loved, know that you're enough, and keep feeling the freedom and sending it. Keep it dirty.
It's been amazing to just see just the outpouring here of sympathy. This was earlier on the beach. "22 riders from around the world, 12 countries, and they've come from quite far here, Ruben. Some of them have had unbelievable journeys to get here in a matter of hours. Let's take a look at how that looked.
We just got the message that we have a green light this morning.
Red Bull Megaloop!
Here we go! Looks like we're gonna leave this paradise.
I still have sunscreen on my face.
We're driving down in the van. We're going to be there this afternoon. We're very excited. See you there.
Okay, let's eat preparation. And let's go.
We're excited.
We are in Holland and it's raining already.
Good?
It's time the girls get a chance for this challenge, and they're super stoked.
It's definitely part of being a professional big air kiteboarder, Ruben, reacting to the storms, getting on that plane or van or boat even and getting to the event. And one rider that's had an unbelievable journey here is Josue from Brazil, Baby Shark as he's known. Let's take a look at how that was for him.
All the way from the north of Brazil in less than 48 hours. How did you do that?
Well, it was super crazy. I was in Brazil and eating acai, and then they called me saying that the Red Bull Megaloop is going to happen today. So it's pretty tricky for me to come all the way from Brazil. I still on a bit jet lag. I should be sleeping right now, but I'm ready to be here and to send it.
Nice. I saw some epic clips of you training on the short lines. How have you prepared for this event?
Well, I was on 10-meter lines in Brazil. I was pretty happy with it, but I got other game plan. I think today the conditions is really crazy. I think they want to see travel distance, so I will go on 18-meter lines and try to send it as much as I can.
We can't wait to see you out there.
To get straight into the format, Ruben, because there's been big changes in that as well with the head-to-head as well. So we will have 5 rounds and there'll be lots of head-to-heads. And there it is right in front of us then. So really you want to be winning that first round, certainly in the men. That will get you through to the quarters into round 3, where the women will come in as well. Round 2 will be that last chance for the men as well to progress. And so it's 5 clear rounds that we have today to decide the champions in each fleet.
And it will be 8 minutes heats, so the riders only need to put 1 score on the board. That's all they need. 1 proper Megaloop can win their heat. So it's not about quantity, it's really about the quality of the Megaloop, the height, the distance, the extremity, the yank, the angle of the kite. That's what the judges are looking for. So yeah, we will go through all the rounds today, and it's going to build throughout the day as the riders get more comfortable here on this wild North Sea today. The wind is absolutely howling out there. The boot is shaking in here, so we are super excited, and thank you for tuning in.
Right, I believe Teresa's with some of the women, or has spoken to some of the women in that division.
Today is a historic day in the Red Bull Megaloop because for the first time we have the women's division, and I'm here with our 2024 Big Air World Champion, Sarah. How does it feel to you personally to be a part of this historic movement?
Yeah, so sick, because also it is the most extreme event in kite surfing, so I'm so excited to compete as a woman. Yeah, I can't wait.
I know you've been working really, really hard this year. You've been traveling, you've been pushing your limits, you had a little injury. How have you prepared for this event? Because it's so different from like the normal competition format.
Yeah, the event is like the best scoring trick counts, so you just have to go as high as possible, put the kite as low as possible. I think everybody has such a super good chance of winning because it's just one trick that counts. So I just tried to kite a lot in strong wind, get used to that, and hopefully that will be enough for today.
Have you been training specifically for that one trick that you're going to go for, or what is going to be your strategy going into the heat?
I don't really know, because also I don't know what's going to score. So I think I'm just going to do my 3 best scoring tricks, see which one scores best. And then if I go through, I hope I will do that one in the next round.
Thank you, Sarah, and good luck. This is amazing.
Thank you.
And this is what it's all about, of course, sending it hard, and also, yeah, with the women taking it on to the North Sea with their signature Megaloops. It's going to be wild to see. Zara, one of the best competitors on the field, she's Big Air World Champion, and I think she's here to beat Francesca Mani amongst the other girls.
Yeah, it's a good rivalry going on between them. But yeah, that's what it's all about, winning that incredible trident there. And just some information that I found interesting, Ruben. There's only been 3 countries to win this event. The Netherlands have won it twice, South Africa has won it twice, and Italy once. No country has run it 3 times, but with over half the fleet, either Dutch or South African, there's a great chance of that moment happening in the men's today.
100%, and this is the 6th edition, and from the spot chains, like having it here in at the KSN in Noordwijk, a beautiful little beach town. The riders are ready to throw down their Megaloops, and if you look at the riders field, the competition ladder is absolutely insane. Heat 1 is kicking off with Jet Bradshaw and Luca Cerruti, 2 South Africans facing each other in Heat 1. Luckily they will get a second chance if one gets knocked out. Then we have Yusel Paralik, Jason van der Spuit, Josue San Ferreira, Stijn Mul, our Dutchie, another Dutchie, Timo Boersma, taking on Jeremy Berlando in Heat 4. Then in Heat 5, Leonardo Casati, Jamie Overbeek, Hugo Wigglesworth, Cohen van Dijk. Ooh.
Some big heats there, Ruben, that's for sure. Sorry they just disappeared for you, but some unbelievable heats. So many of those riders are regular podium finishers. But here we are then in this first heat of the day. Is that a warm-up, or we actually go there?
I think that was a start, Lewis.
Move. It was, yeah, there we go. There's all our graphics on the screen. So that was Luca Taruti starting off there. Look at that information telling we've got the surfer app with all the height and all the data we need. But big thing here is I've been out already, Ruben. It's not absolutely nuking off the scale just yet.
Not yet. The tide was also high like an hour ago, so the tide is, or the current is actually going to go into the wind now. It's going to head south, so this is going to be very favorable for the riders and the power. Also, the wind is building throughout the day, so there's plenty of energy to be found on this North Sea to take it to the sky.
There is the yellow jersey of Jet Bradshaw.
Jet riding his Noordkite, and we got Lucas Taruti on the fly surfer. And remember, they are navigating on the North Sea. The water is moving, it's getting more shallow, they're looking for the gusts. It's a really challenging playground to actually read and to get familiar with. Here we can see Jet taking off on the inside with his signature laid back. So we did a kite loop, and then he looked over his shoulder and got flung into that laid back. A very signature move from Jet.
Wearing the yellow rash vest today in memory of Graham Howe's Dirty Habits, Mr. Dirty Habits. That's the colour of his brand. So it's a pretty good start for both these riders. Luca Taruti will be hoping to avoid last time round's exit in round 2, where he actually was injured, Ruben. He'll be hoping to go one better, but these two look quite evenly matched at the moment. Not much in it, barely a point, but it's Lucas. Maybe that bit of technical variation, they liked that maybe a bit more, the judges. But what kite sizes do you think they're out on here, Ruben?
Today we're gonna be seeing anywhere between 6, 7, 8, or even a 9-meter kite, depending on the line length the riders are choosing, and also the tricks they want to do. Some might go for the double loop, which needs a little bit of a smaller kite. But in round 1, it's all about seeing what the judges are actually scoring and preferring. So it's a strategy going. Oh no, not a really good takeoff
for the doobie, but he went for it. It's very difficult to take off here, Ruben. With all of that sliding waves, that was a pretty decent effort there. Will it be his highest score though? Remember, they only need one biggie here. Is Jet just trying to upgrade his score for his last move? I don't think he's going to upgrade that. I think he's sort of at his base standard 5 there for that move, just maybe because the wind isn't super strong, he can't get much higher. He's going to have to change the game a little bit here, Ruben, I think, because Luca's little bit more technical variety is going to help him with the wind not cranking super hard just yet.
Yes, 100%. I mean, these riders want the most amount of power they can possibly find out there, and of course the wind is invisible, but maybe also not, because you can read this on the water. The riders have 8 minutes of time to really spot the right takeoff point, catch the right gust, and really put down this one sick megaloop. So the conditions are challenging, but they don't need to go for quantity. They don't need to lay out 10 moves. It's just that one proper move that will get you the high score.
If you're paying attention on the screen, look at that lovely data we've got there. They're wearing watches, they have devices which are recording their height. A big factor in their scoring here is distance. Luca Taruti, 96 metres in distance to Jet Bradshaw's 42 metres through his move, and that's why he's perhaps scored higher. 70% of the move is judged on nice, another move from Jet Bradshaw. 70% is height, power, distance and kite angle, so he's really achieved that higher score then, Luca. So Jet, I feel like Jet's going to have to do something. He was hoping for it to be windier. Let's get straight to the point here, Ruben. He was up for a big 50 knotto, but he hasn't got that, and this is lending itself to the technical ability of Luca here, who I would say is on 18s.
Also, the angle of the kickers is pretty challenging, as I see now. Luca was trying to take off, but the wave was coming kind of sideways, so he couldn't really hit it full off. So then you lose a bit of power, because jumping and kite surfing, it's all about building up as much tension between you and the kite. So that's by edging your board into the wind. And if the kicker or the wave doesn't come at the right angle, it's going to be very hard to time it. So let's see who utilizes the playground as best as possible and shows us some proper loops. I feel that Jet already got above his kite, and that's really what the judges like to see and reward. So even on the inside here, even a little kicker. Wait, see that kite goes even below him, which is an epic feeling.
Interestingly, he's taking off early. The further you get out, the more those waves do affect your speed into the ramp as well. Just where Luca is there, he's almost at the point of no return as the wind seems to pick up outside the window here. Ruben, quite some. This might suit a comeback maybe from Jet Bradshaw, who's currently going to go into round 2. Luca will be rewarded if he wins this heat by skipping around, going into the quarterfinals and having a bit of a break. But it's all eyes on Jet Bradshaw now. Can he feel he's definitely picked up, Ruben? We can feel it now as the early audience come down through. It's a big welcome to you as well, joining us wherever you are tuning in, maybe on Red Bull TV. This is the 2025 Red Bull Megaloop here in Noordwijk in the Netherlands with me, Lewis Crathon, and Ruben Lenton, talking you through the day. First heat here, 2 South Africans. So it's closer. It's actually got a bit closer now, Ruben. 0.3 separating these two with 2.5 minutes remaining.
So good to be back here in the booth with you, Lewis. I haven't seen you for a while, but it feels very good.
I enjoyed the break. I'm joking.
You needed a break. Oh, nice. Lucas Cerruti landing that clean. I'm not sure if he was too happy with the kite angle on that one. He wasn't really level with it, so I don't think it's going to better his score. The judges do, however, love the combination of kite angle and also getting the technicality in. So here, he did a laid back, but he was a bit out of sync, so...
Won't be his highest score of this. And it's that clear to us. Oh, we've got a first replay of the day here. Oh, we thought we had a replay. Is this a replay? Did we have a replay?
No.
Am I losing it? No, we didn't. I'm being told we did, but I don't want to get in an argument with the producer, but I'm pretty sure we haven't seen a replay, unless this is a replay of the replay.
But it is beautiful that how far the event has come. Like, technology is evolving, the kite gear is evolving, the riders are evolving. So having all this data on the screen, and also for the riders on the water to be really in tune with the timing, with the scoring, yeah, it's just upping everything of this event.
Here we go, Jet loading up.
Oh,
his foot come out, and that can happen so easily here with those little chopper waves. I nearly lost my board earlier. It really can he'll be devastated about that. He's got 1 minute to go back. I don't think it's the right decision to try and take a wave out here, although he might have no choice because he's got to come back in. Maybe he'll block out Luca because he's right. These riders do have to think about where they are, but I think Jet's going to give himself one more chance. This probably was quite a great example there, Ruben. You just go to send it, a gust comes or a lull, and you just... I mean, what does it take to learn these conditions round here? Do you look out there and think, right, that's the strategy today? You're a local.
100%. I mean, I've been growing up here, so I've had the pleasure of reading this playground for most of my life, and it's never easy. It's always changing, even when the tide is dropping now up until 5:15 later this afternoon. That's when it will be low tide. So there's going to be a lot of changes in like the depth, the waves, the steepness, and let's see what the wind does. Like it is building, so let's see if they can...
Will there be a change in the scores though? I'm not sure that's going to be enough for Jet. He didn't need that at the end as well. That will take a bit off of his execution and flow. But that brings us to the end of round 1, heat 1. Ruben, and just to go back to you, giving us a nice insight to riding around here, what is the biggest tip you'd have for people that have never ridden here before today?
Definitely what I always do is look far ahead. You really want to know what the playground is doing, and yeah, of course you also want to see the sandbanks. Like just behind the jet ski is quite shallow there, so you don't really want to land in the shallows in case anything happens. So yeah, it's just reading the playground, looking far ahead so you can maintain your speed and really pinpoint where you can jump highest, and then just timing it with that perfect gust. And also it's very crucial, if it doesn't line up, that you abort your mission, that you don't take off, that you go back and keep your height in the competition area.
What if I was committed? What if I wanted it, you know?
If you want it, then you want it, and then fingers crossed.
And then, yeah, it's a great tip that. It's just for any big air really, if you don't absolutely feel it on the way up, abort, you know, like the last thing you want to do is half send a mega loop, unless it's the last second of a heat, of course, then you just do it anyway.
Then you just give it all. So yeah, what it all comes down to is also last minute, like split-second decisions. That's kite surfing a lot, you know, because you can feel the gust coming in, you can spot that kicker, and then you just have to act quickly, right? So it's really all of these quick calculations that happen inside your mind and that you get better in over time. However, if you have never kite surfed, this is not how you get started, so don't be afraid of what these guys are showing you today. Kite surfing is really for everyone, from young to old. I think the youngest kite surfer, David Ribeiro, he was 3 years old when he started in Brazil.
3? Come on, that's ridiculous.
And then the oldest one I've kited with was 82. So this is really for everyone. You can do it at your own pace. So don't be scared off by the Red Bull Megaloop, because this is the most extreme kitesurfing event in the world with the best riders.
Is it true they used to take him out the pram, unstrap him out the pram, put him on the kite, and then he would come back out and go back in the pram?
That's it,
Is that true? Or the pram was the vehicle around the bit? I don't know. That was we did see Jet Bradshaw just briefly there, not looking happy, was he, with his first heat? I think he was hoping for it to be a bit stronger. But here we are, heat number 2 of the men.
This is also another legendary big air rider, Jason van der Spuy from South Africa, taking on Yücel Paralik from Turkey. Both known for their super loops, technical maneuvers, riding very short lines. Jason even rides 9.7 meter lines. And this is Yücel taking off, a Megaloop laid back.
He is the sort of person you don't want in your heat here. Fearless, hasn't done loads of competitions, but the riding I'm seeing from him out of competition is just so free. He's a free young man that's totally free on his journey at the moment. He's making some wonderful content. He really has grabbed my attention. A lovely opening move for him. He's the last person you want in a heat, someone with no pressure on them at all. But we have to talk about Jason van der Spuy. He is one of the favourites today for me. He's been really pushing this discipline for you know, and I call it a discipline now, this short line stuff for him. He's been pushing it, and and as it does sometimes in competitions, I've always looked at competitions, how they evolve, how they change. Sometimes you get lucky as a professional that the way the sport gravitates towards what you're good at, and that can help. The very best riders in the world, the Aaron Hadlows, Kevin Langeres, people like that, they were so good they could adjust to any changes, you know. But let's see which riders adjust to this today. But Jason van der Spuy certainly is one of the leaders in this department, and he must be over the moon that you announced there were going to be an 18-meter line limit.
Yes, I mean, we've seen some new riders like Yücel making it into the event, and he is the happiest kid. He cannot believe that he took on kitesurfing years ago, and now he's amongst the best in the world, competing here in Noordwijk at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. So it is amazing to see like new energy coming into the sport, and yeah, defining the sport into what we want it to be, you know. Short lines, it's not too technical, it doesn't float for too long, it's just to the point, straight, extreme. That's how we love it.
It's sunny here in Noordwijk, but there is the odd cloud around as the wispy grass sand dunes create this perfect backdrop in the lovely town of Noordwijk on the west coast of the Netherlands. We are in round 1, heat number 2 of the famous Red Bull Megaloop in its 6th annual edition here. We've had a 2-year break after last year didn't quite work out the win, and that's the wonderful special thing about the event. But meanwhile, we've got to turn our eyes to Yücel, who just gets rid of that. As a classic example of an abortion there, Ruben, and he just decided it wasn't worth it. Continue riding left foot forwards though, which indicates to me Jason is on the way out, and he didn't want to block him. But these were not the conditions that these riders were expecting today. I think Jason just got to stay calm here now. It's not the nuke. It will get windier as the day goes on, but right now, Ruben, what do you think we got out there? 35 to 40 knots maybe, max?
Yes, I mean, that's the gamble of the Megaloop and the beauty of it, and this is what I was waiting for, a loop to the inside. That can work out very well here for Yücel. Instead of trying to time the kickers on the outside and they're not really at the right angle, it's very good to jump to the inside as well, because it's easier to read the water, to take a good takeoff, and also show some jumps to the inside, which can carry you very high as well. Sometimes you have these lofty gusts on the inside.
Here's a nice replay. That was, I mean, that's really clever competition riding, Ruben. It definitely felt that way. I managed to get out early as we see this nice, wow, it's not super high, but it's got the technicality. You've got to make it work when the wind's like this. Right now, Jason, VDS, he is in trouble at the moment, but there he goes with one of his first opening moves. Lots of distance. That is what the judges are going to like to see here. I'm expecting a good distance here, maybe up to 100 meters. Perhaps.
Here Jason takes it to the sky. He goes for a doobie, which is a double front, and then he pulls the backhand for that loop. Unfortunately not getting really leveled, and then an added rotation as well on the way down. Not what he wanted to do, and expect more to come from Jason in the next couple minutes.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, you know, what does it mean to have the kite level? What you can do, this is what I used to do, is just pause the video. Pause the video during the loop and ask yourself, where was that kite? It's easy with a picture, of course, but where was that kite? You know, the judges have got to make that decision very quickly. They've got to do a lot, the judges, to decide what the score has been. So it's actually Ucell who's got the biggest distance so far. But
if you want to see some good kite angles, also make sure to follow these guys on Instagram and on TikTok. Jason van der Spuy, absolutely some ridiculous content on his feed. So if you want to see some super loops, which he's the best in the world at. So let's see what he's going to pull off. He is riding not his super short line, so these are probably like 16, 17 or 18. What do you think?
I think he's on. Yeah, he's on his probably his
Maxed
longest lines of shorter lines, if that makes sense. But I'm looking at these scores here, and I'm confused. I feel like they're almost reversed. I really felt like Jason went further with his one, and he went higher. Jason did. I know we've had maybe a more extreme loop from Ucell, but I don't know. Let's see here on the inside.
Whoa! Here, this is good kite angle and very technical.
What a deal! What a deal! You can't land that. That's outrageous in about 2 foot of water.
Holy moly, Ucell jumping to the inside, really stoked with landing that trick and getting the full score for it. I definitely think that will better his score here because it was a nice gnarly loop and a board off and a rotation, so really really well done by Ucell there.
Just slipped off the lip there, did Jason van der Spuy, which is why he aborted that one. He just lost that little bit of edge here. We see this move again.
Here, above his, or the kite goes below him, he goes into that back roll, takes off that board somehow in some, here, look at it.
That's what a control on
board off, upside down.
Yeah,
what a move.
That was quite special, that. He had fractions of a second to land that. That is going to put him quite far, 1 point in the lead, which is quite a big deal to go 1 point in the lead.
For sure, and yeah, Jason van der Spuy, no, he saw it, so he knows how to answer that, and that is with one of his signature double back roll,
this could do it,
tic-tac, kite loops, and landing it clean.
He liked it. He liked it. Major distance downwind. Then the South African, who's matured over the years, he's been so unlucky in some of the events that he's been in. We don't want to go down that path of reeling out all of the semi-finals. He's been so close to the finals. But Jason has matured in his competition riding. He's never been one to complain either. But look at this move. Ruben, talk me through this. This one could well
He's
put him in
keeping full speed. He's aiming for that kicker, pushing against it, taking off with a back roll, and then grabbing his board by the fin, doing a tic-tac, which is a flip, and then another 2 rotations, and landing it clean. So very well done. Here he goes. He pulls the loop with the backhand, and then takes the board off with the front hand, flicking it around. So 3 rotations, a board flip, and a loop. Well done, Jason van der Spuy. Let's see what the judges think.
Yeah, patience paid off for him there. Because I don't think anything lined up for him. I think it just hadn't lined up, but it hasn't been enough to put him in first. I think, to me, visually, it looks a bit like Ucell has a shorter, just a little bit of a smaller line length, Ruben.
The kite angle is definitely something the judges take, don't take lightly. It's what this event is about, but also the height and the yank. What Ucell displayed earlier is kind of exactly what the judges are looking for. If he can amplify the height on that a little bit as the competition goes on. So here goes Ucell to the inside. The replay of what we moved. See, very nice. Kind of the same kind of trick. I don't think it will better his score. The other one was a bit more extreme. But he's definitely in the flow for this event. Ucell Power League.
He's going places. Ruben is this man from Cyprus.
Cyprus? I thought Turkey.
Turkey. I did too. But there is a part of Cyprus that is Turkish. We'll discuss that later. That's not the bottom line here. Is there's seconds away here for Jason VDS in this first round. I think. Well, no, because let's remind you at home, these riders have watches now. We have these amazing watches done by
the Win
Games. Those guys have been on it, so they can see what positions they're actually in live. We haven't had that interaction before with athletes. They even know what they need to get higher. And who's this? Is this Job on the FOV? Is this your mate flying the FOV?
Look at that, brother man Job getting onto the FPV here at Noordwijk. We just saw our beautiful surf club establishment there. And lots of people on the beach. This event has been rigged up within 48-hour notice. All the riders travel down, as you saw earlier. And yeah, it's just a spectacle in the making here. History is being made today. So thank you all so much for being here. Share the live stream with everyone you know, because they don't want to miss this extreme kiteboarding event today.
It's lovely and cozy here in the studio, but let's get down to Therese on the beach, who can tell us what the conditions are like.
Guys, I woke up this morning from the wind howling in my window. It's absolutely crazy at the beach right now. The wind is howling, the sand is flying, and some locals chatting this morning, and they said this was one of the best days they've seen in the last 2 years because of the wind direction. The tide is just perfect, and the crowd is getting cozy, and the riders out there. So yeah, I'm doing pretty good here at the beach.
Nice. There's definitely sand flying everywhere. And that's what we know here at the Red Bull Megaloop. We are looking for that storm. The wind window only opened on the 1st of September, where we had 10 pre-qualified riders and 6 from the video entry, which they were able to send in, and 6 video entries from the women as well. So 22 riders in total from 12 countries, like you said, Lewis. You're all about the stats. Thank you so much, as always.
You're confident about that. You just say 12 countries like Lewis has done his stats. Like, it should be fine.
Must be true. So in round 1 here at heat number 3 with Joshua San Ferreira, also known as Baby Shark, taking on Dutchie Stijn Mul, also known as Stino. So this is
Stino.
Definitely
Stino.
So from the SpaceX team, Stino Mul, definitely one of the best riders in the world right now. Proud Dutchie, and Joshua came all the way from Brazil. And he's no stranger to competition and big air. He's shown some of the most extreme megaloops before. Is a very technical rider, so I'm very curious to see how he will navigate the North Sea to pull down some epic megaloops for us today.
He was out there earlier on, actually. I got my session in at the crack of dawn, setting up at 6:45. And guess who else was out there? Joshua San Ferreira. He was out there getting a feel for the conditions, looked happy, always looks happy.
Jet lag.
So, I don't know if it's happy or what, but he was out there getting a feel for the conditions. But Stino here to the right-hand side on your screen. We've got to talk about him because he's starting to become a bit of a regular in and around semis and podiums, you know. Like, he's done brilliantly, he got a 3rd in Tarifa. He got to the quarters here last time. He's been here before, but he only got to the quarterfinals, so he would hope to get that little bit further. He was actually stopped by Giel and Jamie last time.
Little loop from Baby Shark there, not what he was aiming for, but just getting used to the takeoff. The angle is kind of weird, so hopefully that changes. So here he takes off. Maybe not timed it with the gust so well. He wanted more.
A straight, the biggie straight, they still feel good, don't they, Ruben?
I mean, any time on the board feels great, and that's what I've learned over the years. I've been kitesurfing for 25 years, and now every session, every splash of water, every moment on my board, I can just enjoy to the max. So that's the beauty of this sport, besides the lovely community that we have here. Riding full power, and that's a better takeoff. Nice loop with a late back roll. But there's more in there for him. So let's see what he does. After jumping, you lose some height, so then you have to tack back into the wind, like a sailboat almost, like a sailing boat. And yeah, let's see what that scores. But the scores will climb throughout the day as the wind keeps building, and these riders will get more extreme, higher. And here we see Stino, who just got a new sponsor and a beautiful takeoff.
Oh, lovely kite angle. I love that kite angle, Ruse. Oh, what a great control. It looked like he was going in for a backbreaker, and he somehow came out of it.
A big gust just before the landing there, but he was able to control it. It's all in the abs, mate.
He's obviously in touch with that gear there. For a second there, I thought, let's take a look at this one again. Great takeoff. Yeah, good edge into a front roll. Pulls the backhand into a double front roll. Here, look at that position. He was so confident he was going to get... He was almost surprised, maybe, by how much extra lift he got there. But that was a wonderful move, Stino. Who's,
oh, the rainbow coming through in the back there for this nice kite loop board, but no, he can't land it.
Has to bin it, unfortunately.
But he didn't get separated from his board. That will cost him some costly time. But look at this, look at this picture right here, cruising with the rainbow and the Harlem kite. What a blend!
Nice word, blend. I don't think we've had that word before, blend. Good word.
Will it blend?
Yeah.
Yes, it will. Make
Lovely,
it blend.
Beautiful rainbill. Out the back there. Look at that. It's a sign that things are going to change, though. I reckon there's some moisture out there, Ruben, and some wet, because I think it's been too nice and sunny so far here. But
Stino, no stranger to the North Sea, knows when the gust is there, knows which waves to take, knows which place is good to take off, and he has a clean landing. He is one of the most stylish and consistent riders out there.
I feel that style is defined by people that look like they're not trying. And definitely for me, just the way that he flowed through that move there, taking the board off by the fin, that's what I love about Stino, is that he can do all of his moves without a handle. I think that's really special. Some of the riders, or nearly all the riders, have handles now, but...
Handles are for doors, mate.
You have a handle on your board though, no?
Yeah, but I'm old.
Well, I'm older than you, and well, let's not go there. Handles or fedoras?
Oh, boom! Look at that replay. Oh, that's easy. Like from the fin, double rotation, good kite angle. The judges are definitely loving that. Here's a little even closer up. You can see he kicks hard against at the takeoff. You see that kite swoop under him. And so controlled, that's what I mean. He just knows the timing of it, even on the short lines. Oh, here comes Baby Shark with a massive boogie and a huge dangle.
Yeah, he just got laid out. He got pulled towards it. It was a sign he got pulled towards it. He really hit the power there. And, of course, these guys are going absolutely at it now, where it's just 1 for 1 here with 3 minutes left of this third heat of the day. Already we've had a few upsets. Well, one upset really with Jason van der Spy, who didn't win his first.
All better taking that kicker before instead of aiming for that big wave, because on the big wave you might get you lose too much speed on the way up, and it's really hard to time the big waves as well. So it was a good call from Stino to take the wave in front.
Yeah, he's having oh, this is job on the job.
Prop media here, whoppa, getting a nice shot with Huisterduin in the background.
Is that a bonus? Does he get a bonus for every good shot?
Definitely.
It's not just doors that have handles, Ruben. Brooms have handles too.
You're
okay.
Right. You're always right, Lewis.
It took me a while.
I can only agree with you. Especially
come
today.
on, there's got to be something else with a handle. Is anyone else thinking that back home? I mean, I was. A broom handle. But where's the handle on a broom? What a stupid thing. Why is it... Anyway, 2 minutes, 10 seconds remain here as we have a little break in between these two who are going at it. To me, it looks like Stino has been the rider that's been in control, but it's only, you know, half a point separates these two guys. Let's remind you at home, only their best trick scores. What a wonderful competition format, Ruben, where you just got to send one biggie in 8 minutes to impress the judges. And you will be...
Well, yeah, look at that. No, takeoff was not too good, but he's still making the most of it. That's incredible. And yeah, like you say, Lewis, your best move scores today. So it's only one score that you have to keep track of. So whatever you do, it must feel better than the previous move. You can build your tricks throughout your heat, so you can really, step it up. However, you see some guys just opening their heat with their sickest move and their highest score. So let's see as we go on through the day what the rider strategy will be, but they're all in and full send.
Here we go then. Baby Shark just a bit wobbly on the way up, but it's a megaloop delayed back roll just out the shot to the right hand side. The judges might not have seen that perfectly. They did say that they like the riders to be upwind. The timing now is affecting Baby Shark, who's downwind in the box now, probably won't get another go, but this man on your screens riding the Harlem kite will do.
Will he get there on time? Like, he's eyeing this. He wants to maintain the speed by hopping over the whitewash. Now he's going to turn around. He knows he's in the lead. He can see it on his watch. This is Stino Mull from the SpaceX team and also from the Wind Games app. These guys have been developing this app for the community so that we can all have great challenges against each other and just really have a lot of fun together.
You mean to say this athlete on the water developed this app?
Together with the Marijn Ploeg and the Surfer app. So the guys are doing some incredible work.
That's nice. I wonder if he gave himself an extra 25% boost. Now, it's all very fair here with these guys. They absolutely do embody the spirit of kiteboarding. But here he goes then. 15 seconds left for one more move for Stino. And we cut him out of the shot.
Vanished off the radar. He landed it, but I don't think it was bettering his score there anyway.
No.
Looking at the watch, end of the heat. That was a replay here coming up from Stino from the last move that we missed. Not a great takeoff, but still getting sort of leveled with his kite and still able to do 2 rotations and that signature board off from the fin. So well riding from Stino. It looks like he advances straight to round number 3, and Baby Shark will get a second chance in round number 2.
Yeah, great riding. It's what you expect from him now. He's very consistent. He knows the conditions. He's happy that he's got some great support down there from the team, and he'll be over the moon to make it through that third heat of the day. Let's just remind you then what did happen earlier on as we see the replays. He started off really well, nice doobie loop, good kite angle, that sort of set him up nicely. He didn't really have too many crashes as well. He was flying. Josue really did try and bring it to him though, and he'd actually landed quite a lot of moves as well, Ruben, but I think the difference between these two is probably the kite angle and a little bit of height.
Well said, Lewis. Yeah, I mean, almost every loop the Stino does, he is leveled or above his kite, and that's definitely necessary to rack up the points today. Possibly riding 80-meter line. See, he didn't really get leveled with that, so that's something he should take in consideration going into his next heat. Maybe a little line switch up, or just sending it lower. How can you send it lower, Lewis?
How can you send it low? You could potentially take a bigger kite, maybe, that's a bit slower to go around the window. You know, if you take a tiny little kite, it's going to be quicker and go back up. You could even take a smaller bar. There's a lot of ways that we can do. We can take shorter lines, maybe. There's
just pull less hard, man.
Yeah, maybe. I didn't want to get into that.
There's many ways.
I know. Any setup really, I think, is nice to be pulling the same amount and adjust the rest of the setup around it. In my opinion.
So your muscle memory stays the same.
Yeah, that's my thoughts, but I'm
100%
interested.
Well, on our screen here in the red lycra, in the red competition guard, is Timo Boersma, also known in competitions, been competing in the Red Bull King of the Air down in South Africa as well. He's been doing phenomenally well. So let's see how big he can go. He's known for his high jumps and his technical maneuvers. Then he's taken on Jeremy Berlando, a champion from Italy, and he's going to send it to the moon as well. So this is definitely a heat to watch, and let's see who can navigate this rough playground.
Here we are then in the Netherlands for the 2025 Red Bull Megaloop. Once again, thanks for joining us. If you are tuning in on Red Bull TV or online anywhere else, it's Thibaut up against Jabo. 2024 world champion Jeremy Berlando would be the favourite, I think, here. But this rider, look at this height. Yes. One of the highest of the day with a straight Megaloop board off, riding the Nash brand. Robbie Nash, famous iconic kiteboarder.
Big shout out, Robbie. Love you, brother.
And in this rider, Timo, has been representing you brilliantly. Here's a replay here. Oh no, this is Jabo's. We missed Jabo's. Didn't get the best launch there. It's just a Megaloop with a delayed back roll.
Whoa, that's Steezy's little seatbelt grab.
Yeah, and here's Timo, and that was nice. Good opening move from. Remember, he has podiumed at Cold Hawaii, the Red Bull Cold Hawaii qualifier. And really, for me, I noticed how much he'd upped it at the Lords of Tram event this year. He was going one of the highest. I think he advanced quite far in that event, Timo. He only got to round 2 last time, so he'll be looking to go that little bit further. But in 2023, Jeremy Berlando was on the podium here. He got up to all the way to the end. But on your screen then, it's the red Vash vest of Timo Boersma. How do you say Boersma? Am I saying that right?
Boersma.
It's just sorry, one more time?
Boersma.
No, the first time you really said it with meaning.
Boersma.
Yeah, I like it. I like to just say Tebow. Tebow. J-Bow. Tebow. We've got a few bows, Mo's and bros.
But both of these guys here, look at that. They are so known for their vertical takeoffs and their float throughout their jumps. And now it's all about who can get the kite angle at the most critical point and put in the technicality. But both of these riders are facing off very nicely here.
Not sure what that was from Tebow. But those of you at home wondering, how far do these riders actually travel? Look at the distances on the bottom of your screen as we see a replay from Jeremy Berlando with a nice Megaloop back roll.
Look how that kite goes, that slingshot NXT.
That really worked well for him. On the slingshot, up against Nash.
Bomb!
He done well to control that. He didn't look like the perfect takeoff from Tebow, but they're travelling well over 100 metres. You just think about that. I mean, when was the last time you stood at a 100-metre track, Ruben? Did you ever run 100 metres? A bit far for you.
Yeah, yesterday at the airport, mate. Catching my flight.
No, this morning into the commentary booth, I'd say. Yeah, 100 metres, that's quite some distance. They're going well over that. Timo Boersma going 144 metres with some of his biggest ones, spending nearly 10 seconds in the sky as well.
But remember, the stronger the wind, the higher the riders can go, and the wind will keep on building today, and the tide is going to be more in favor of the current going into the wind. So hopefully the 20-meter mark will be broken today. The riders can jump up to 35 meters these days, and even over 250 meters far. So it just all depends on the conditions, and today is a magical day here on Noordwijk, a day that we've been waiting for, a day that we've been looking out for, a classic Dutch storm. Like, the weather is perfect, the water is kind of rough there, but there are some kickers. So yeah, it's a challenging ride for everyone, but it's a lot of fun.
There are some kickers, including that big, massive smasher there that Timo just got nailed with, Ruben. He looked like he was going to go for it. Even Job on the drone there just gave up on that one, just turned around straight away. We talk about riders taking abortions, but on the FOV, he's like, no, he's not going for that. So these waves can close out so quickly. I find them so difficult to understand, Ruben. Something about this North Sea, it's just really unpredictable.
100%. And sometimes I even jump higher on like the whitewash than mistiming a kicker, you know, because the kicker, like when you head full steam for it and it just closes, like even the lip crumbles a little bit, it can hurt your ankles so much. So that's why sometimes even on the inside the wind gets stronger, the whitewash is more compact, so you can really kick against it. And here goes Timo again with a nice doobie and a board off.
Oh, what's happening? Oh, that would have been big. I mean, he was just about at that distance out, Ruben, when you start to think it's not worth it now. He's getting to that, it's too much suction. But here is
Jeremy coming here for a nice takeoff.
This is big.
Nice, wow, triple. 4 back rotations and a board off whilst looping that kite pretty horizontally.
Goodness gracious, Ruben, that was sick. Thankfully, Job got that one on the drone there, but this is a devastating position to be in. Losing your board here, I'll be surprised if he gets back to this, Timo. It can be more than 10 minutes sometimes to get your ball back out here, or
lose it
never again.
Lose it completely.
First move today.
Here we see Jeremy Berlando, nice FPV shot from Job. Yeah,
what was that for a backflip?
Steezing it out.
What was that for a backflip midway through? That was outrageous.
Pointing out his legs. I would love a replay on that because you can just see the steez that he's putting in there. Really leaning back, really getting inverted and putting his leg up whilst rotating.
Do you know that there's only one thing I think of when I see a human being in that position with their kite, Ruben? Fully upside down.
Look at this. J-Bo steam training to this kicker on the inside. Very predictable kicker. He goes into 1 back roll, 2 back rolls, and on the 3rd back roll he goes to really invert it and just puts that board on time.
Sorry, I was
really
talking,
well
Ruben. We do not see that body position.
Here, there we go.
Through kiteboarding.
Back roll, another back roll, and now he goes whoop.
Whoppo, one word for you. It's their time for a whoppo.
Whoppo, a move I invented back in 2004, but let's not go into details on that.
Why not? Passing the bar behind your back or through your legs in that position would be, I mean, that would be winner of the event. The event would have to stop forever and be won every year by that person.
It's done. Done deal. The Whoppo, bring it back.
Yeah.
No, what these guys are doing is combining a lot of moves into one. So for you to understand, I invented the Megaloop back in 2006, somewhere riding a storm here. Kites were being looped before, but the big air discipline just went higher and higher. And then I felt like I could complete that loop, bigger than ever. So the Megaloop was born, and it's been the foundation of bigger ever since. And now the riders are throwing in rotations. But also combined with board off, so it's like really 3 moves into 1, which is absolutely insane. And then throwing in their own flair, their own style, and their own technicality is just insane to watch. Everyone's personality comes out with new tricks, with tricks that are truly their own style, and it's so beautiful to see.
25 seconds remain. Heat number 4, round 1, 2024. Big Air World Champion Jeremy Berlando is winning this one by over a point, which is comfortable. He's on that slingshot kite. There he goes. He's clearly getting some good height there. Both riders are over 16 meters. But what he's doing at the other end of that kite on the bar and line side is really impressing the judges. Here is a replay. Here he goes. Moves that kite up into the sky. Spins around into a back roll. That one not by the handle. He's super controlled. He's had a bit of some injury the last couple of years, but doesn't look like it's affected him to me, Ruben.
Yeah, and grabbing that board not by the handle but by the fin just looks so much better. It's so steezy, and it's so hard to control actually, because it's just like kind of floating on your hand instead of like solid at the middle of the board. But the guys are steezing it out so hard, really tweaking out their legs, and yeah, I love it. Even throwing in the double rotation with that, like the Stino Classic. The Stizo.
Well, there is the scene as the locals start to arrive down the beach and everybody else travelling in. That looks to me very much like the winner of this heat here. Do make sure you hashtag Red Bull Megaloop at Red Bull Neds if you happen to be on the beach. Some people actually are listening to us on the beach. They plug us in, put their headphones in, which is nice to hear. But there is the scene as you look out towards the west.
Everybody wearing ski goggles and getting sandblasted, but it's oh so worth it. You find sand in your ears 3 days later, but the action, watching it close and live is absolutely insane. Feeling the power of Mother Nature, that's what it's all about. Wow, I see
Oh, highlights. Here we go. Jeremy Belando working through the gears then in the early part of these. We like this, Ruben, because we were unexpected with that extra grab at the end of the double back roll.
I don't think the judges will score it so much extra because it's just Steve's points, but it's just so beautiful to watch.
Style is one of the factors that they will give up to 30%.
See, it is all about picking the right takeoff point, picking the right kicker and timing it with that gust. And yeah, Jeremy Berlando just shows that he's got it.
He's in touch with this ocean, and the best riders could just get in touch. That was the move that impressed us the most. I think that was the winning move.
Exactly.
Getting very inverted on that double back roll.
All the riders need is one banging scoring mega loop, so one trick can actually win their heat, which is a pretty unique format, which I truly love, because you can just dedicate your time and all your balls to this one sick move.
Here we go then, it's the current Big Air World Champion. Wow, starts off with a massive move there. Oh, sorry, it's Leonardo, it's not, it's the brother. They're just so similar on the same brand, unfortunately crashing. So that's Leo Casati, the younger brother of the Big Air World Champion, just crashing on that first move.
But yeah, getting them confused is easy. They're all both riding the Haarlem kites and board. And here we see Jamie Overbeek, one of the most technical riders in our sport, going for a nice vertical takeoff, getting quite some height and a lofty distance.
On that duotone D-Lab as well. Lots of distance for him. Ruben, we're going to have some rain coming in here. Look out to sea, Ruben, to that horizon. That rain, I can see an absolute wall coming in shortly. This is going to really mix things up here at the Red Bull Megaloop. There is this violent extreme cloud coming in, which we know. Now the rider's going massive.
See Jamie Overbeek already on that 19 meters and Leonardo Casati also getting some height, but there is some gnarly rain incoming now, so let's see what it's going to do to the event, to the wind, and let's see everybody's
crowd. Yeah, we thought we had a bit of a sunny day here, but this is part and parcel with these low pressure systems that pass over this area of the world, coming in, traveling from the Atlantic up through the English Channel down to, do you call it the English Channel?
Yeah, pushing right through.
You do
the Dutch Channel, mate.
Well, the Dutch Channel. You are kidding. I'm not kidding. We call it the English Channel.
Yeah, we do too. You can keep it.
You call it the North Sea?
Yeah.
Why was it not the Dutch Sea?
It's the North Sea.
The North Sea, okay. North Kiteboarding, one of the brands here as well today.
Definitely, also hometown event for them, for North Mystic headquarters right around the corner of Kite Mana as well, of course. Please, you can vote for Rider of the Day, for the Kite Mana Rider of the Day. Please bring out your vote for the best women and male rider of this event.
And this is what you call a squall, Ruben, here. Wind is going all over the place. There it is, just scan that to vote for your rider of the day. And what tends to happen with this squally rain as it comes through with the wind, it either picks up violently berserk or it can drop off, and it kind of can do all sorts. The wind can go, I've always felt like these are the moments you could get that magic lift into the clouds. But that said, there has to be some element of safety when you see these violent squalls approaching, often indicated by very dark black clouds. It's better to get out as kiteboarders, but here we are in the highest level of the sport right now, and these riders know what they're doing. We have a wonderful safety team that we don't speak about so much as well, Ruben, that are just on hand all the time throughout this event, with jet skis, people on the back. The riders feel safe to go for it.
100%, but like we spoke about before, I think us water sporters, kite surfers, we are the first responders. Like if something happens, it's most likely a kite surfer or a fellow person out there in the water is the first to the scene and there to help each other out. So we definitely always keep an eye on each other, and to have the safety team getting our backs as well is definitely essential when riders push it this extreme. This is the most extreme kiteboarding event in the world here, the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 in Noordwijk. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton and Lewis Crathern, live streaming from the booth here at the KSN. Absolute glorious day. Some rain just pushed through, but we can see parts of blue sky coming up already, so the crowd can stay out there. However, it looks like everybody is well prepared for today's storm. It's not cold, so that's great. It's still still around 17 degrees with nice winds pumping between 35 and 45 knots, building throughout the day. So yeah, the action will keep unfolding nicely. I want to give a big shout out to Candice and Nicholas back in South Africa that sent it for Graham today. Love you guys very, very much. We have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in heat number 5 of round 1 already. And this is between Jamie Overbeek and Leonardo Casati, 2 of the best Grom kite surfers in the world right now. I mean Groms, no, they are this generation, the current generation. However, these guys are still very young, but very, very, very experienced in competitions. They've won several podiums and they are ready to give it their all. However, these riders are not being knocked out in round number 1. If they lose in the round 1, they can still get a second chance in round number 2. Try to make it to the quarterfinals in round 3. And then, of course, we will also kick off with the women heats shortly. And that's going to be very exciting to watch, to see how they navigate and to show us their radical megaloops.
Yeah, it's had everything this heat. The rain, the wind seems to be coming back now. Oh, that's nice from Leo Casati, who is one of the best big air spoilers as well. What a timing and landing that is, and what a talent that family have, Ruben, as the rain just on your screens. It has passed. Jamie Overbeek, let's talk about him as well. He's such a good rider, but has yet to find a consistency of regular podiums. We saw that wonderful win at Lords of Tram a few years ago now, where he just absolutely dominated. But he's been injured a little bit too, had some difficulties as well. But it's nice to see him back here in the Netherlands, going for the first contra loop, I believe.
Sorry, dirty loop, mate. It's called the dirty loop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not pulling with the backhand, but with the front hand, as Graham House showed us.
Okay.
That's here. Jamie Overbeek takes off and he pulls with the front hand instead of with the backhand. We used to call it the contra loop, but we're just renaming that to the dirty loop.
Yeah.
No offense to Janek Zegrozewski,
but he did it first.
Who definitely took it to the next level. But Graham House, inventor of the dirty loop. So whenever the loop is pulled with the front hand, let's refer to it as a dirty loop. With the backhand, it's either a kite loop, a mega loop, or a super loop.
Do you forgive me for that technical error then?
Let's get loopy. No, we're all learning, bro. As we evolve, as we progress, as we pay respect, we get things right.
1 minute 15 seconds remain. I think these riders are a bit underpowered now, as we see Jamie Overbeek just, well, nothing really to say there, just sort of aborted that. I think both of these riders, the wind has definitely come down, and the difficulty they've got here is they started off with a lot of power. That has suited Jamie Overbeek, who's logged the biggest jump so far, but poor Leonardo Casati here, only 0.4 down with 50 seconds remaining. I'm not sure there's enough wind for him to go any bigger.
But the scores are the highest that they have been through the event, so we have seen of the sickest tricks in this heat already.
Yeah, that was the start though, like I'm saying, that was the start where the wind was, I mean, I think arguably some of the strongest wind was during this heat, so quickly things can change. It's an 8-minute heat, to remind you at home. It takes some skill to even get into the same position again after doing one of these jumps in 8 minutes. These riders, I think it doesn't get spoken of enough just how fit they are. But here we go, finding some wind now. Casati, doobie loop, board off, lovely technical riding here. Got that front foot in. Well, will it be enough? He needs a 7.601, anything above. But Jamie Overbeek just he's getting bounced all over the show. Will it be enough?
So let's look at some of the highlights of this heat between Jamie Overbeek and Leonardo Casati. 2 youngsters absolutely sending it to the max and putting down some of the highest scores that we've seen yet. The wind, the waves, the rain, it's all here today during this magical storm for the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. There he goes. Look at that nice close-up here of Leonardo Casati with 3 front rolls and a board spin whilst looping that kite. Absolutely fantastic control showing by the youngster. All the way from Italy. Came down. Look at that super stylish doobie with a board off from the fin. And a beautiful view here of the scene here in Noordwijk, my home spot. This is where I grew up. This is where I got in touch with kitesurfing. This is where I found myself. And yeah, what a beautiful place to be here. What a dream come true for us all to be able to host the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 right here. And also your hometown, of course, Lasse Walker, our dear friend. Definitely not unknown to the Red Bull Megaloop because...
he's won it, yeah, back in 2015, right?
2015 it was, yeah.
You've been out there, you know what it takes to ride in those conditions. Tell me, what do you think about the conditions out there right now?
This is basically as good as it gets for a summer storm, I'd say. We have good wind, there's good waves coming in. It's not too much rain, there's a shower here and there. The current's not too strong. We have a good fleet of riders. There's a very interesting format with the long, shorter lines. It's interesting for a good day.
Do you still look out there, Lasse, and think, I wish I was still in this?
Yeah.
You really want to be... You want to be out there, right? You just think, especially with just one move counting. There's something so special about this format where you just got to find that biggie that you notoriously have done many a times out there.
Yeah, it's magic. Yeah, I'm still recovering from my shattered ankle, so unfortunately not able to ride. I can hardly walk, but it's amazing to watch all the riders. We have an incredible fleet with young talents and more experienced riders. So, like anybody, I'm incredibly stoked to be here and watch and see the action.
And to be blessed with conditions like we have today. And the heat is undergoing now. Heat number 6 of round number 1 between New Zealand Kiwi guy Hugo Wigglesworth taking on our local favorite Kohan van Dijk, who just became a Red Bull athlete as well. So absolutely congratulations to Kohan, well deserved. What an energy, what a performance, what a style. And what a Joel.
Yeah, definitely. Cohen's one of the super talented riders and has competed in a short line competition.
Wow, that's what we mean. You like that one?
Yeah.
You know that one.
Proper megas. And this is Hugo Wigglesworth, who's known for his height.
He loved it. He stalled his kite. That's what used to happen. That's what used to happen. Good. Look at this. He really hits the power. Look at this kite just stalling, free-falling out.
Oh, that brings back some memories for us. This is what we get connected to Mother Nature, to the power, and landing that clean just feels like a blessing. So we are very blessed here together and seeing this action unfold.
Well, they're going to score that. This could be really interesting because technically it was only a Megaloop the day roll, right?
Yeah.
Highest jump of the day, 21.5 meters.
Definitely there.
Yeah, the style was there.
The good yank.
Extremity was there, but only reasonable score, 6.64. But just going back to Kohan being a local, how many blooming locals are there of you guys around here? It's ridiculous. There's already 5 of you in this event, you know, Dutch riders. So
if it ain't Dutch, it ain't.
Are you all from here?
Yeah, man, we eat wind and sand for breakfast, and then we head out there and just flush it away with some salt North Sea water, and it's just perfect. Great combination.
Definitely not what you had for breakfast. It was a much nicer upper-class breakfast we had in that hotel.
No English breakfast for us, Lewis.
I took him for a romantic Dutch breakfast at the Hotel Vesper right on the boulevard, and he loved it.
It was lovely, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's funny to see a lot of the Dutch riders seem to really like the strong wind and the rough conditions, and seeing Kohan and Hugo in there today. Hugo seems to be very good at finding the gust and doing something fun with the wind, huh?
He's starting to make a name for himself, isn't he?
Big time.
Like, obviously, he didn't get as far as he would have liked at Lords of Tram, but he's just become the big air hydrofoil world champion, the Kiwi rider. And here he is again.
Oh,
cool, I thought he was going to do something from that. I was thinking, I can't write him off yet as his foot come out. It does happen sometimes, right, Lasse? You get the wave just timed wrong or a bit unfortunately and your foot comes off. Oh, it wasn't Hugo, sorry, it was Kohan.
You see Kohan with his new branded kites, one of your teammates, Lasse. Tell me, what does support from Red Bull mean? I mean, they've been a great pinnacle in our sport, a great supporter of our sport from the early days.
Yeah,
without Red Bull, the sport wouldn't be where we are today, and as well as us athletes, like they support you now so well through your recovery as well.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with Red Bull is kind of the world of Red Bull, from anything that they organize these events where we get the platform and the podium to show what kiteboarding is all about and have a large audience see what kiteboarding is all about, and they are great in supporting riders and in getting better and giving wings to people and ideas, and that's exactly what Kohan's been waiting for and what Kohan gets to enjoy right now. And he's super happy and motivated with it. He's incredibly proud. And you could see just now with the jump where his foot came out of the foot strap, it's super frustrating if that happens. But still you see a big smile on his face, and he's incredibly...
Yeah, and he stayed calm there as well, didn't he? You know, looking at the time, he's probably thinking, I've nearly got half the time gone here, as we see that replay where he goes into the double front roll, you know, and you can easily panic when you see 4 minutes are up and you haven't got a score on the board. But he's one of the more extreme riders in these competitions now, as we wait for his score to come in, but I think Hugo's still going to be leading.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, Hugo's going slightly bigger. I mean, Cohen is covering some nice distance here, but just not getting the angle on this one. However, Cohen has been a big inspiration for me to implement that 18-meter line restriction. We had a short line comp at High Five Kite School in Cape Town, and the wind was nuking. The riders were riding 10, 12-meter lines. And Cohen was showing absolute sick technicality and still the height. And then I was like, okay, this is what we have to do. You know, we have to shorten the lines for the Red Bull Megaloop and up that extremity. The riders can deal with it. They're ready for it. The equipment is ready for it. I see Cohen here, it's super steezy, taking off that board while spinning backwards twice.
Fully under control. Yeah, and the fun thing about Cohen is that he doesn't really care that it's a competition. He'll ride the same whether it's in a heat or it's in his own time.
He knows what he can do. He knows what feels good, and doing what feels good is what life is about, right?
Yeah, definitely big time.
Loving it.
So it's Fly Surfer versus North here on the North Sea. There is a wide view. It's pretty much how it looks outside. Broken clouds, sun's boiling in here now. How's those trousers going, guys? Got my shorts on in here. It's still summertime, right? We're a bit earlier than we have been in the past. So, I mean, on the water earlier, it was warm. I was in a 4-3 shorty. It was too much.
Yeah,
we even have a website where you can just go in the morning. It's like, can I wear shorts today? It's like, kan ik een korte broek aan.nl.
Do you have wind meters as well?
Yeah, we've got wind meters as well.
We're well prepared. I was talking to Luca Cerruti earlier today, and he compared this summer storm here as a winter storm in Cape Town. So we're very blessed to get the nice weather.
Here's a nice replay then. Let's take a look at Wigglesworth then.
That's your doobie, the one that you invented, the double front roll whilst looping that kite backwards.
Yeah, it's a slightly different variation to it now as the time's gone on, but that's part of it. It's what people interpret, and I think you have to be open to that as well. You know, people have got different interpretations of some of the moves, and you can't just sit here and say it wasn't exactly how they did it or this or that. It's a double front roll with a Megaloop. I can take that. I'm happy about that, to see it on the water and done so well, especially with all the technicality that
Cohen building up the speed, taking his kicker on the inside and getting leveled with his kite, taking off his board like a Superman, and on the back rotation just before the landing, landing full speed, classic Cohen style.
Getting a nice little stall on the kite right after you got the power pull.
Woo.
Nice power.
0.24 separating these two riders with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Round one, heat number 6 between the Dutch rider, the local Cohen van Dijk, against the Kiwi Hugo Wigglesworth, who's currently just down at the moment. So Cohen did come back, guys.
The current did come back?
He did come back.
Oh, he did. I thought the current.
No, not the current.
Cohen's got a good comeback.
Nice.
Yeah.
This was nicely leveled. However, the judges want to see that kite even lower. If Cohen...
That was a good, powerful landing.
Yes.
You kind of see Cohen experimenting and seeing the tricks that he does and going from there. As you see, he didn't do the laid back on this jump, but he got a lot of power and speed on the landing to try and compensate and see what it scores.
Is there an element of that? Sorry, Ruben.
No worries.
But there's definitely an element of that today, because this is such a new format with the 80-meter lines. No one really knows what the scores are going to be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of riding and doing the best thing you can do and see what the scores, where they go. And the maximum is 18-meter lines, but it's going to be very different if we see Jason or Luca or one of the other guys grab the really short lines and go for the hyper loops.
Why haven't we seen that yet?
I think it's quite the risk to go for it, but besides that, a little bit more wind could be nice.
Yeah, I mean, on the short lines, it is very hard to navigate this changing playground of finding enough power. You know, the wind is strong, but it could be stronger for ultra short lines. So I think because the height gets scored so well at this event, the guys still want to push their maximum line length, because you can just jump a little bit higher, and like you saw Cohen, you can still get leveled or even above your kite. So whoever catches the perfect gust, that's where it's at.
Cohen has clearly got this one then, unless something... something has happened. I just caught that one out the window. Whoa. They don't like me looking out the window, but sometimes I'm here, right? I've got to tell you what I see out the window, and we did see Hugo with one more move. Whether or not it's going to change things in this heat, doesn't look like it. He looks pretty confident here, does Cohen. He's recovered.
He's putting a loss in.
Meant it. He meant it.
With pride.
Very controlled.
No, he meant that. He got away with that.
I don't know what happened there, but if we see Hugo, he's all the way downwind, so there must have been a big
There's a replay. This was his first jump from Hugo Wigglesworth, all the way from New Zealand. This guy's been traveling non-stop in the past couple weeks, and not for nothing. He won the GKA Big Air Foiling in Silt earlier, and now taking on Cohen van Dijk here.
And Cohen really worked his way into this heat. Lasse, it was interesting to have your insight to just explain to us how he likes to build up in his heat and, you know, get better and better. He was very calm, and really there was sort of one big move that stood out for me near sort of midway through for Cohen, which started to edge him. I think he's done well. If he's taken that heat, he's done well against a very tricky opponent.
Yeah, it took a minute to get his rhythm, and let's not forget he also needed a little bit of luck to get the good kicker in combination with the good gust, and that's something that Hugo had in the beginning of the heat.
Yeah.
Which is obviously a very good moment, and it seemed like Cohen stayed calm. And I don't know what the scores are coming in. I have no idea the trick that Hugo did at the end, so it's going to be very interesting to see that score coming in.
And he was a finalist, of course, in 2023. But I believe we actually got him to speak to right now. That's quite impressive. It usually takes about 10 minutes. Let's go down to the beach then and speak with Cohen.
Insane! Cohen, that was absolutely insane! What are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling so good. It was the first heat, obviously. I got in a nice flow. The wind is nice. I was waiting for the kickers, and I got done what I wanted to do. Now we just have to step it up. Step it up, moving towards the final.
Are you ready for the final? Going all the way?
Let's go, let's go. Am I first, actually?
Yeah, you won! Yes!
Let's go.
Thank you.
Wow, of course. Well, he's
That's
really
good.
stoked about that. And how do you both feel as locals when you see a local get through a heat like that? Is that a good feeling?
Yeah, it's winning. I mean, Cohen seems to be in such a good flow. You know, he got with Red Bull as a new sponsor a few weeks ago, and now the Red Bull Megaloop is happening here in the beach of Noordwijk, and he gets to win his first heat. I think he's incredibly stoked. And
Put your eyes to the action, guys. Lorenzo Casati just opened his heat with a banger of a move. I'm sure we're going to see a replay of that. But he is up against Giel Vlucht, also a Dutchie. He's probably the oldest in the fleet right now. And look at that.
Oh.
Mr. Double G, we call him. He was the inventor of the double Megaloop. And look at him putting down his first score on the board for this very exciting heat.
Just waited till he was at the apex there. He just clever. He didn't just pull too early. But here was the move from the 25 Big Air World Champion. Popped the kite up out the side there nicely. He didn't go all the way around to 12. It gave him that extra chance to bring it back up and over 12 here. But this was Giel's first move.
Two very different takeoffs. Like, it seemed like Lorenzo had to move down last minute, like, or last second to just get the steepness of the wave. And Giel really just took off kind of flat. So really, yeah, two different techniques on the takeoff there.
Two different techniques, but two very experienced riders. Very technical and powerful. Good in kite angles, good in board off, good in multiple rotations.
Lorenzo Casati, of course, one of the most technical riders in the sport.
Lorenzo never competed here before at the Megaloop.
He wasn't in 2023?
I don't think so. No, I don't think he was here. So I believe this is his first Megaloop event here. Obviously, he's won pretty much everything else, you know, the current Big Air World Champion. He is here right now. He's got a tough heat here against Giel.
The first time I rode against Lorenzo was in the finals of Cold Hawaii, where it was about 60 knots. And Lorenzo was basically the only rider in the whole event that was still doing the craziest technical tricks back then. I don't know if you guys remember that day.
Yeah.
But all I thought was when the wind picks up, I'll try and beat him with my powerful Megaloop.
No one's going to take the board off.
Yeah, exactly. That wasn't the case.
Yeah, how stupid is that? Saying be calm. Everyone started doing it. But here he is in the North Sea. And I'm not sure if he's going to go for something.
Oh, that's a nice wave. Oh, whoa, nice angle there. Very nice. Look at that tornado spin. Kind of holding the board close, pulling it in, and then rotating like 3 times.
It's a big score of this. I think this is going to up his courage. Well, taking off in a back roll like that, I always think there's a lot more skill required than people think.
Giel Vlucht taking off with a double front roll, which is that doobie loop.
Nice second lift.
Good control on that landing as well, but I don't think it's going to be as high scoring as the move we've just saw from Casati. Look at this back roll tackle, straight into the back roll, and then boom.
Look at the angle of that kite. You just saw the lines go down, and then to keep that board off and rotate is absolutely scary.
How many back rolls was that?
4.
You reckon? That's a good bet.
I was already impressed by just that first back roll and then looping the kite in the exact right timing. Something that Lorenzo's very good and famous for, but now he's doing it on 18-meter lines, which is actually impressing me, right?
4.5 actually, Ruben.
Nice.
I don't know. I actually didn't know if he landed toe side or not, but I do like to include the 0.5s. But if you don't like to round
your
round,
stats.
It sounds like a wind gust there.
Your stats are on point. Oh, nice.
So,
Boogie.
Getting a stall. Ooh.
Whee.
Classic.
So much speed. And so much control there from Lorenzo Casati. Taking on Giel Vlucht here in heat number 7, round 1 at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 in Noordwijk. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, Lewis Crathorn, and of course Lasse Walker. Looking at this replay from Lorenzo, nice boogie. He wanted to take his board off, but it looks like he just got a gust or a stall in his kite, so he aborted that, but still landed clean.
Searching for a wave now, riding out to sea, is Giel Vlucht. It's amazing how often they find something to take off. I mean, sometimes you can ride around for 20 minutes out there and not jump, I find, like looking for something, yet there they are with 8 minutes, constantly getting back upwind, and no matter, it's almost like they forced themselves to have to. Oh, he's connected.
Wow,
he's connected nicely.
Didn't take his board off. He wanted to, but he just didn't find the momentum to really stretch his feet out.
I'm sure we're going to see a replay of that now as he just checks his watch and the position that he's in. We see a lovely connection with that doobie there, but just while this replay is finishing, it looks like Casati in the meanwhile is going out, lining up. It's going to be straight head to head. Can you believe that the action's this intense? You know, we used to have 3 riders out there, actually 4 at one point, and now here goes Casati. This looks like a opportunity perhaps for something a bit flatter to take off, but he's aborted it. He's mugged it off. And he's turning back round.
Mugged it off.
Wasted the pilot's battery.
Yeah, that's hard.
Saving it.
Yeah, it's an interesting technique what you want to do to find the right kickers, because they're so hard to spot and they break at all different places. It's not like there's one part where the kickers are breaking perfectly clean. So you really see the riders powering up and gunning out there basically and trying to hope that this kicker comes for them.
Dealing with different angles of the waves, like here now this is coming more towards him, and at the back it's more like kind of coming from behind and the side, which is not ideal as it just takes the pressure off your takeoff. This is something we have to deal with all our lives.
You know what, guys, I've kited everywhere for over 20 years all around the world. For me personally, there is nowhere more challenging than this North Sea. The way the water seems to just be sliding to the right no matter what, and just the random angles. I feel like at any time in the back I could get nailed by something. I totally don't understand these conditions so much.
Well, yeah, nice takeoff here in a doobie with a double board spin, and what this is why he is champ. Lorenzo Casati, give it up, guys. Oh, wow,
what a belter.
Wow. Is it gonna better his score? I think it was high, I think it was gnarly, so let's see what the judges say about that. Oh, there's Giel finally with that doobie and a board off. Oh, kind of crashing that out.
Is he a local?
No.
No, he's a Spanish local these days. He spends the majority of his time in Spain.
He was a local, but you've ousted him now.
Yeah, well, he's a Dutchie, but he just
look at that angle.
Wow.
That was absolutely ridiculous here from Lorenzo Casati.
How many moves does he get? He's still got 1 minute and 15 and he's still riding out. I'd love to know what time it is between each of his moves, because he just goes straight back out.
Keeps on going.
And goes, here's a good one for you guys. There is a rider not here that's got to the final of the last 2 events here at the Red Bull Megaloop. Who is it? Well, that was an interesting stat in my notes today. One rider that's got to the final of the last 2 events who would have a great shout. You'd think, well, how's he not here for the 3rd one? Who is it? Meanwhile,
Liam Whaley.
Sorry, that was meanwhile during one of the biggest moves of the heat, nearly landing on the jet ski, is Lorenzo Casati. Maybe he was thinking about it too.
Only that.
He was wondering, yeah.
Liam Whaley.
I was like, how can I have 17 names here? Like, how can I have 17 names? I kept counting. I put Liam's name down, doing his stats, thinking he was here, but he's not. But anyway, here is the replay of this heat, and he was really in control of this, I think.
That was a doobie tic-tac with like his kite below it. That was absolutely incredible. 2 front rotations whilst taking the board off from the fin, flicking it around, grabbing it by the handle, putting it back on.
Are they counting that as a landing?
Stomping it.
That's highest score of the day, 7.92, I believe, right? I don't think we've seen over an 8 so far. So Lorenzo Casati, 2025 Big Air World Champion, looks like he has taken this one. Let's go, Lorenzo. Flags on the beach, and he started really strong here. But yeah, we're missing Liam Whaley here. It would have been special to see him here. I think he's still not 100%, but
Look at this one. This was Lorenzo's first one, and how he navigated that takeoff, aiming for that steep kicker, was absolutely beautiful, and styling it out with a little grab at the end. Phenomenal scores by Lorenzo Casati. Giel Vlucht tried to give it his all.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a bit unlucky with some of the takeoffs, so he couldn't go too vertical. He also prefers a bit more wind. But Lorenzo Casati making the most of the wild conditions here on the North Sea today, with incredible rotations, board-offs and mega loops. That's what we came down to see.
Nice, beautiful action here on the beach of Noordwijk, Red Bull Megaloop 2025. The next heat is coming up. I'm gonna head back down to the beach. I wish you guys good luck in the live stream.
Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us.
Enjoy
As always, our 2015 Megaloop champion as well. It's been a pleasure to have you in here, Lasse. Maybe we'll catch your thoughts throughout the rest of the day. But here we are then, during the early heats of the event here in the wonderful town of Noordwijk, the home of the Megaloop. It actually genuinely is the home of the Megaloop and the home of a lot of the athletes around here. I'm Lewis Crathern. I'm joined by Ruben Lenton, who is to my left-hand side. As you look through your screens, he's to your right-hand side. We're having a wonderful time here. The sun is out. I'm in shorts and a shirt.
Nice.
It's amazing.
And this boot is shaking, and I hope it will keep shaking because the wind will keep building throughout the day. This is going to be an action-packed day, which it already is. So thank you so much for tuning in, for showing these riders some love, for pushing the energy this way. Let's aim for some extreme megaloops today, and hopefully some new tricks even.
Yeah, there he is. Just a little shake of the head. Maybe he thought he could have done better. Current Big Air World Champion. Who have we got coming up next, Ruben Lenton?
Well, it might be saving the best for last. Andrea Principi, defending his title, Red Bull Megaloop winner. That year we also saw him win the Red Bull King of the Air and the Col de Hawaii. So his trilogy, the trap was sent, like you would say.
And I mean, really the rivalry here, the main rivalry with Andrea is obviously Lorenzo. Currently Andrea is the King of the Air champion. He dominated all the trap, but this is...
shit. Ah! What a banger for Josh Gillett. He's known for his...
He's taken it. He's taken it.
He's still good.
I think he took it. So quite a big crash there. What did we see there, Ruben? Andreas, I don't know how Andreas been able to compose himself there to go for a move. Ruben, we know these moves are extreme. That's about as extreme. He just took.
My heart stopped for a second there, I think. But let's have a quick look at Josh Gillett's replay. His first move to open up the heat is a...
What's happened there?
His kite over-rotated and he just came falling down from like 15 meters.
But why did it over-rotate? That was a bizarre one for me. Did he hit a huge gust at the same time? That is a
Steven Eckersdijk.
I don't know. No, Eckersdijk was a leading edge reversal. Leading edge, trailing edge reversal. The leading edge became the trailing edge. The trailing edge...
This is more Lewis Crathers.
No, I didn't swim out. I didn't swim out of that my one, all right? Like, he swam out of that one.
Yeah, you were a bit higher on your one.
I wish I took it like that. Because that is the way to take a crash, ladies and gentlemen. Straight up, yeah. And I always feel, if you ask Josh Gillett now, would you rather... If you could go back, would you stop that moment happening? I think he'd say no. I would. It's nothing better than taking a crash. But here we go, Andrea Principi, dirty loop, super low position with his dirty loop there. Lots of distance. I can't get over that crash, Ruben Lenton. You're speechless.
I'm still shocked by it. Like, it was such a scary moment, and for Josh Gillett to get back into action now, to take such a crash like that as your first jump of the day, that is not easy to get over mentally. But we know that he's very experienced in rough conditions. Our young South African. Josh Gillett, known for his short line loops. Let's look at this beautiful replay here from Andrea Principi, defending his title with a dirty loop here.
Do you know what's interesting to me from that lovely perspective was actually how the kite was quite forward in the window before he pulled it into the dirty loop. He didn't bring it over 12 then sent. It was already quite forward and it led to a low position. So Josh Gillett getting that kite underneath him. Definitely his setup looks a bit more unique than the other riders, Ruben. That looked like quite slow. He definitely was above the kite there, but I wonder if how must he be feeling now, Ruben, after taking a biggie like that?
Yeah, terrified, but we've seen him crash before, so he is known for some of the biggest moves, but also, they can come with some of the biggest crashes. So let's look at this loop here from Josh Gillett. It looks like a slow motion loop. on this F1 kite.
Yeah, I think he was steering that one through the window a bit more, just making sure he didn't oversteer it. But
just getting back the feel of the loop, like what it should feel like.
We're going to see that one again. I tell you, that was one of those heart-in-your-mouth moments here as a commentator where you look and just hope for the best. And it's a horrible position to be in that position as a rider. You just sort of, it's like the world stands still, doesn't it?
Exactly. It's like,
really
what have I done?
No.
No, why now?
How should I try and take this? Like it's,
But yeah, I used to ride boots, and when you take a crash from 10 meters on boots, that's can also be very gnarly.
We have to go in head first was the strategy.
Exactly.
The thing I took. You never tried to take anything from the feet, unlike yourself, Ruben, as you did.
But these riders live for the sport, and they're going to give it their all. They're hungry for the win. This Red Bull Megaloop event is one of the most prestigious events in kitesurfing. So with the world's best here, throwing down on the wild North Sea today for the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 is something special. I am very grateful that we are blessed with such an amazing conditions here. And bringing the Red Bull Megaloop vibes alive again. Look at that, Andrea Principi reading the playground well, also jumping to the inside and landing that very clean. I'm sure we're going to have a replay of that so we can see him taking off, riding to the right. Here Josh Gillett goes again. What? Yeah. Getting the feels.
Yeah, and the door is open for him here, Ruben, because it's only 6.42 from Andrea Principi at the moment. I say only, we've seen some higher scores so far. On the inside then, Andrea Principi, one of the few riders to... He got that kite down low. But I think for Andrea, his setup at the moment isn't the most radical, perhaps. It's consistent, he's got good scores. But I think if Josh connects with something really big, which you remember, again, at home, if you're wondering how this works, only one of literally their best scoring trick will count. So there is just 0.6 in between. Not that it really matters, because Josh will know. On his watch, it will be telling him you need 6.6. 2 or 3. Interesting discussion, that, to go through.
100%, yeah. Where Josh Gillett might be a little bit more the extreme rider, Andrea Principi is definitely the champ of the technical moves. Wow, here he goes for another dirty loop with 2 forward rotations and a board off and an added one. So 4 rotations for Andrea Principi there.
This will be really interesting what they judge this now, because if that doesn't score much higher than his last one, he's going to give up on the dirty loops, I think. I think he's worked that category as much as he can. The judges are either in or out of that move. They're either feeling that it's not super critical as the kite's going through. So I think that will set the tone for the rest of the fleet if this move doesn't really get higher than a high 6. I mean, you can see the kite doesn't go as fast through the window on the front hand, but look at the extra distance he got here, Ruben. That is something the judges will have had to take into account.
But not more important than getting that kite angled. And we know that it's possible. We saw Stino Mull go with the dirty loop, like Andrea is doing here, pulling the loop with the front hand. And he still got leveled with his kite. And if you can get leveled on, with your kite on the dirty loop, then that's definitely extreme. Here Josh Gillett going with a back loop of his own, double back roll.
Oh, he got dropped out.
Oh, that kite is so fast.
How did he get dropped out of that? He can't believe it, because that move could have maybe been, I reckon that was around a 6.5 for me, Ruben. It was reasonable. Maybe I'm over...
What kite size is Andrea, you reckon? 8?
Yeah, I'd say that.
Josh is riding his 9, a little shorter lines.
Yeah.
A little bit of a different strategy. We know Andrea likes to get all of his technical tricks in there. This guy can flick his board like a boomerang whilst he's hanging upside down doing 8 rotations.
Is it a 9?
So let's see. Now we can read the size on this.
He's trying to find it for me. Come on. Come on, boy. Come on. I think he might be. Keep the kite still. I'm trying to guess here. Well, I can tell you it's a 5-stroke, so he's on the Rebel. He's up against the F1 here. Just 9. I'm sure it's a 9, Ruben.
Well, yeah. 1 minute left in this final heat of round 1 between Andrea Principi and Josh Gillett. And this is a very beautiful heat. Unfortunately, we saw a massive crash from Josh Gillett, which he has to had to work through mentally. But he's back in the game, and I'm so glad that he's all right.
Another connection here. Oh,
a little rodeo
for Andrea Principi. Lovely movement. Let's remind you here, he is the current champion. He's the Red Bull Megaloop champion from 2023. We didn't take place in 2024. The wind wasn't there. That's what makes this event so special. It doesn't happen every year. He's the current champ, and that is why he's in the last heat of round 1. He's rewarded with that high seeding, being able to watch all the other riders, see what the scores are going on. That is how competition works. And he's up against Josh Gillett. And if you have just joined us, you've missed definitely the biggest crash of the day. I mean, it's in my top 5 this year, Ruben. Maybe
100%.
top 2.
I hope it's going to be the sickest crash of the event, so that we don't have to deal with worse.
Yeah, I mean, that shot of, I think it was Cohen on the beach, you just couldn't deal with it. It was
But no risk, no story. It's all in for this event, the most extreme kite surfing event in the world. Here, Andrea Principi doing some loop with a double rotation and a board off whilst putting that board in between his leg, which is called a rodeo. And this heat, it looks like Andrea Principi will advance straight to round number 3, where Josh Gillett gets another chance in round number 2. So we don't send him straight home after getting kicked out in round 1.
All right, here come the highlights. This was that massive crash, which I didn't think we'd ever see a recall. That feeling, the bicycle legs going. That's not a nice. He did took it so well. But I mean, I've got to compose myself here after seeing that crash again. So it was Andrea Principi that started to work. Oh, a bit of an arse slap there. I think we missed that. But he started to work the right-hand side, the starboard side. Josh Gillett got back into it, and really it's a miracle how he did, because after that first big crash, anyone would forgive him to just actually get out of the water, but he started to work his equipment out. But really it was the current champ, Andrea Principi from Italy, the rider that is hard to beat in the world of big air kiteboarding right now, which went from strength to strength, Ruben, and he was really unbeatable. Ruben, I got a question. Oh, we're not going to go back to us, so we're being told that Teresa's down there. We're going back to Teresa on the beach.
Insane! How was it?
Yeah, it was good, eh? Really good to get used to the condition first hit. The wind is like a bit up and down, and the current is really strong, but I had fun, so...
Did you have a plan before going out there, or you just send it?
No, I just send it. I plan trick by trick, you know, let's see how my mind switch, also the kicker, but it's good just to get used to it, and going slowly, you know, cannot go full in the first, you know.
But I feel the fire. You going all the way?
Yeah, I think so, always. Only one way. Yes, sir! Keep trapping! Gang, yeah!
Thank you!
Welcome back. Sorry, Ruben.
Yeah, absolutely great energy always coming from Andrea Principi, and we're so blessed to see him ride in this event, defending his title. He is the Red Bull Megaloop champion of 2023. And now here in 2025 with a location change. It's just so amazing to see everybody getting used to the spot, to the wind, to the conditions today. But we're so blessed.
Ruben, for those watching at home that maybe aren't into kiteboarding or into kiteboarding but haven't quite gone down the Megaloop journey, we're here celebrating the move that you invented. Very quickly, could you describe to me, what does it feel like to do a Megaloop?
To me, a Megaloop feels like pure freedom. It's like you're in pure connection with Mother Nature, riding as hard as possible, looking for, like, reading the playground, aiming for this kicker, then steering your kite as fast and to jump as high as possible, then really cranking that backhand, really tensing up your core, and then you just absorb that yank. You just fly 100 meter downwind, and then the kite comes back up to catch you for that landing, and then you land, and it's just pure bliss.
Yeah, so that is cool. That is the replay of that last heat of Andrea. I mean, for me, Ruben, to describe a Megaloop, it was lovely to hear your in-depth interpretation of the move you've created. It's very simple for me. It's like being shot out of a cannon upwards, then at the apex of your jump being shot out of a cannon forwards. That's simply how I would put it. But I've never been shot out of a cannon. But let's bring up the heat ladder here and see what is coming next in round number 2 of the men. This is last chance saloon for the riders. They have to get through. It's Leonardo Casazzi up against Jed Bradshaw, heat 9. Hugo Wigglesworth, Jason Van der Spy in heat 10. Call that's a big one. Gilvlug, Baby Shark in heat 11. Josh Gillett and Thibaut in the last heat. We are in round number 3 where it's knockout. Here we go then. Casazzi against Jed Bradshaw. Who's going to take this, Ruben, then?
Well, they're all going to give it their all because, yeah, like you said, they're going to get knocked out if they don't make it through to round number 3. what we've got here.
Oh. Someone liked it. We've missed that first trick. We apologise.
Jet Bradshaw probably nailed a classic laid-back jet. I would love to see a replay of that.
A beach entry in difficult, choppy conditions. Stoked, hoping for a good score. All right, we got a replay. Here we go. What did he do? This is what he did.
Wow. He connected not super high, but the kite went super low, so it definitely gave him some adrenaline because he didn't want the kite to catch the water. That would have ended in a big crash.
I think that all the other riders will be looking carefully to see what that score, because I think he's on even shorter lines now, perhaps.
Wow, look at that. Leonardo Casati finding himself in round 2 against Jet Bradshaw. 2 very different styles.
Talk to me about that move, Ruben. It was once called the spring roll, a move you invented, but then the name got dropped. Were you not so confident with that name?
I was very confident with that name, but the community didn't seem to like my name, the spring roll.
I was one of them. I just couldn't say it. It was too good for that name. Why did you do that?
Oh, yeah, sorry. We all make mistakes.
We'll rename it then. You've got time. The laid back roll. We've been saying that for years.
No, it's the laid back.
Just, come on. It's got to be something better than that.
A laid back jet.
You know? Doobie loop. I really thought about that, you know. I really thought you boogie loop. You thought about that one stuck, you know.
Mate, let me dip my spring rolls, man.
Spring rolls.
Yeah, because it goes like...
It's so extreme when you're having a starter in a Chinese, isn't it? Anyway, Jet Bradshaw getting scored a 7 for that quite basic manoeuvre in the form of technicality, but getting the kite super low, maybe not so basic. So that sends the message out to me, to the rest of the fleet, Ruben. If you're going to take some short lines and send it absolutely below you, he'll know. He's been looking at his watch now. He's got the information on there that he's in first. This might just send him off the edge now that he's got a 7. We're going to see some bigger and lower kite positions from the South African.
I mean, the most extreme stuff that I've seen was definitely from Jet Bradshaw riding in 50 to 60 knots of wind in Makassar in Cape Town, and he was sending his laid-back jets just so high with the kite so low and then so inverted. It's just absolutely ridiculous to be backwards, upside down, looking at the kite, almost hitting the water. So if he can push that with some more height, then I think the judges have just shown us that it will score very well. So we love to see the super loops with the kite almost touching the water, but then still with some distance between it, so that they absolutely have the height. Well, here Leonardo Casati takes off with a megaloop, laid back, and a board off, and 2 added rotations on the way down.
He just crashed, unfortunately. He went mild. This is really opening up for Jet Bradshaw now. He's probably seen that crash. You know the most extreme thing I've seen, Ruben? As we see this replay, and will we catch the end of it? With a 1-footer, he just comes out of sight here and crashes. But most extreme thing could be this from Brett. Oh, whoa!
Brett Jetshaw.
Whoa! Brett Jetshaw. He's just almost hit the water with his kite. It's his moment. This is the moment right now, Ruben, that he's been dreaming of and waiting for so patiently. Look at that concentration on his face. Talk to me about this, Ruben. This was different than what we've seen. For
nice takeoff on the inside. Look at that, like getting so low with that kite, getting so inverted. This is the move that Jet is just doing non-stop. It's the best feeling move for him. Like he takes off, he sends that loop and then goes into a full inverted backflip almost. And it just looks so sick. Unfortunately, the landing on that one wasn't too good, so his score won't get bettered.
You don't think?
A 7.
Because it was if it landed cleanly, I think it would have get better.
Yeah, for sure.
Would have been bettered. How now, brown cow?
But there, but there, Jet shows that taking off on the inside, is a good call. It's closer to the judges, in front of the spectators. It's a little bit easier to read the wave and the takeoff.
Less effect of that power surge coming at you. But I mean, what must the rest of the fleet be thinking now, seeing these? I mean, Jason Van der Spuy, about to come up shortly, really into these short lines, must be seeing this and thinking there's only one way to go now.
100%. Yeah, I think this is what the Red Bull Megaloop is all about, seeing that critical angle of the kite whilst having your height. Of course, getting your kite lower is going to take away some of the technicality, because when the kite goes so low, you cannot throw in all the rotations and all the board offs. It's more basic, but it's feeling so extreme. And I think that's what the judges are here to do, to give us the right scores for the loops that are being put down, and finding that right balance between technicality, height, and extremity.
Cool, we've seen some action already. Thank you for joining us. If you just have, this is the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. I'm Lewis Crathen with Ruben Lenton in this new format. On your screens, Jet Bradshaw may well have just been better off aborting that move there, because now he's lost his board. That would have been a better one to just think, nope, I'm not going to bother, because this man here, Casati, like a board spin in there as well, Ruben.
So technical with those front rolls and then spinning the board. He's stoked on that.
But if he doesn't get higher than a 7 here, I think he's got to change his plan, because he can't really get much bigger than that.
Yeah, because the kite angle wasn't really there. Like,
it wasn't bad, actually.
No,
It was level. Now we've seen that replay. So this will be interesting. Will it be enough? It's going to be close, this. I think it's going to up his previous score.
Look at that. He's hitting the kicker fully against it, going whop.
Yeah,
double front roll, spin the board.
It's going to be close. It's going to be close. And we're seeing here that riders can take different paths, and it's always been about interpretation.
But yes, you got a 7.3, so...
Yeah, so this is trouble for Jet Bradshaw, who's probably thinking, no, not like this.
Because it was high, it was technical.
It had everything.
And it was leveled, so, yeah.
It ticked all the boxes. 70% of the score that the judges are giving is split between height, power, distance and kite angle. The other 30 is what the trick was, style and landing. That's why I wasn't a judge, Ruben. That's way too much to think about for me, and they do a great job at making this a level playing field. You are watching On the Water, round 2, heat number 9, Leonardo Casati on the Harlem, Jet Bradshaw on the North. This one's close, but it's really for Jet Bradshaw now to connect. He's not going to get any better like that. And he must be... Will he be leaving the water and going to bed tonight, looking at that ceiling, thinking, why wasn't it windy during my heat? I was so close to progressing, because the sport, the discipline has moved towards his speciality now, and he's shown us the glimpse of what he's got, but it's going to be tough for him to come back. He's got to find something big in his last move.
He needs more wind for that, but here Leonardo Casati's team training out to sea, and we also have the graphics back in screen showing the height, the airtime and the distance. I don't think this is a better move for Leonardo Casati. Remember, only one highest scoring trick will count in your heat. And wow, Jet Bradshaw, yeah, he's connecting. He got the height there. He's landing it clean.
Because he's still concentrating on that landing. He wasn't celebrating with one hand there. Ruben, you like that? Do you think it's enough?
Well, that's up to the judges, but definitely going to be very close. Here's the replay. Jet connecting with this steep kicker on the inside. Here he's getting the vertical takeoff.
I think it's enough.
He's looped the kite very low. The distance wasn't really there, but here he got... Yeah, it's just sending the kite so low, but the distance wasn't really there, was it?
7.2 or 7.4? Where are you going with this? 7.3, should we go in the middle? What happens if it's a 7.3? Then it doesn't go back, you know. We need to know that stuff.
That's up to you. You're the stat guy.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how many decimals that actually goes into.
You
but
deserve a statue, mate.
Statue? That's kind of you.
Yeah.
You don't.
No, I know. I don't need one. I am a statue.
A walking statue. Show me the statue. I'll do a very good statue. Okay, let's get serious now, because that score hasn't dropped yet for Jet, I don't think. But just by his body language...
The judges are even having a hard time.
His body language suggests to me that he is out of this thing, because it is a head-to-head now. There is the Casati family.
It's a 0.02 off, so it was a 7.28.
No.
For Jet Bradshaw, yeah.
0.02?
Yeah.
Oh, God, that's going to hurt. Yeah, unfortunately for Jet Bradshaw, he just was too good. The technical riding from Leo Casati really well demonstrated. Two totally different techniques and tactics through this competition, demonstrating the ability to go front rolls, back rolls, board spins. Very good use of taking the board off. Jet Bradshaw has done himself proud here, and you would think that he would probably find himself in the next event as it comes on, just with his style. So yes, it will be one of those moments for Jet, and we've both been there, Ruben, where you go to bed and you're just so devastated and you're thinking about that moment, you know, but it's going to be hard for him to take. Not 0.2, 0.02.
For sure. And yeah, big respect and big shout out to Jet Bradshaw for making it all the way down to the Netherlands from South Africa and nailing down your signature, oh so lovable short line riding. The laid back Jet is a maneuver that's on the cards, and you showed us what to do. Imagine if you just had a little bit more wind, you would have really been able to show us yeah, what that move is all about. But
maybe you can tell us. Let's go down to the beach for threes.
I'm here with Jed. That was a tough heat. I know you had a couple of tough days, and I want to know what you are most proud of with just being out there today.
I think it's been a tough couple of days. The most proud thing that I'm of is this beautiful stick on this board. We lost a dear friend, Graham House, a couple of days ago. And man, it's just so cool to be out there, just absolutely sending it, having so much fun for a good friend, and you know, he's always with us, and we'll keep flying this dirty flag out.
We're all so proud of you. Good performance.
Thank you so much, guys.
Yeah, you can see the raw emotion there with Jed coming off the water. Well, there's no shame in losing. There's the best riders of the world here, all throwing down on short lines. Jed really showed us some incredible riding, and there's more action coming up. We're still here in round 2. We got Hugo Wigglesworth and Jason van der Spuy taking it on head-to-head. Here is Hugo Wigglesworth with a doobie loop. Not the height that he was showing us earlier. Looks like he's riding his 8-meter kite. And there's here,
look at these lines. Look at these lines. He's realised. I think he's adjusting to what he's seen with Jet Bradshaw here, and just thought, you know what, I'm going to absolutely send it. What do we reckon these are? 12s or less?
This is his signature setup. Is 9.7 or 9.3 meter lines. That is his ideal line length to get the kite as low as possible, and this is absolutely mind-boggling to see. Once you see that taking place in just a few minutes, you will see what we're talking about. Also check out his Instagram, because there's some mind-blowing content that's been blowing up around the world. Hugo Wigglesworth from New Zealand, also a very technical rider, known for his height and technicality. So let's see what he can make of these challenging conditions today here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 in Noordwijk.
Ruben, when you invented the Megaloop, I think we are going to see Jason go for this.
Yes, there he goes. And here he's sending it so low and landing it with a rainbow in the back and controlled.
He's happy with it. He's happy with it. We'll see. It says just a straight Megaloop. Now, this will be an interesting base score. Straight Megaloop, super low, or super loop, super low.
Here again.
Let's see.
He sends the kite to the side of the window.
It actually went out of the... has that ever happened? The kite's gone out the frame to the bottom. It's gone out the bottom. I don't think it's happened. It's gone out the bottom. It's usually the opposite. But what is this going to score, Ruben?
That's what Jason van der Spuy is known for.
5.84.
He didn't go that high. Of course, the yank is a little bit less, so the distance traveled is a little bit less. But if he catches the right gust, if he really sends that super loop with still some distance between the kite and the water, and he really also travels after that, then I think that is going to top it up.
The other factor here as well is that if the riders start realising that actually they can get big scores with stupid kite angles low, they're reducing the risk of having to take the board off as well, and maybe lose the board and do all of the, you know, the really technical. Don't see a duck dive too often. But, you know, they don't have to be so technical. They might start fancying that as a bit more, sounds ridiculous, but safer approach, just going straight up, super short lines and sending it.
100%, and I feel that's what the Red Bull Megaloop is all about. All the other competitions are already about overall performance, and wow, Hugo flying out of the screen there, we get a replay of it.
The doobie, lovely control, and he's landed it beautifully downwind to the right-hand side. That was really good riding from Hugo. I think so. These guys are changing places now. I think that is going to be over a 6 for me. He's absolutely connected with that doobie.
Connecting with a nice doobie on this massive loop here. The landing
high.
wasn't super clean, but still counting. It was his second attempt in this heat. And yeah, what I was going to say is, like, I think we've both been those riders that are more driven towards the power and really the feel of that Megaloop instead of the more technicality stuff. So
totally.
I think what the judges are rewarding today is not really the technical riding, but really the powerful and extreme riding. Whoa, getting leveled. Very technical.
Yeah, looks like that.
Not super high.
He's managed to land it though. That was brilliant. So back at Jason had a pit stop there. Have I missed something or not?
He needs some more wind for these ultra short lines. He did change, indeed.
He did change. He's out on 12s, I think.
He was like, I'm not gonna really do a better one with this wind I have in my kite right now, so give me some longer lines so I can get the height as well as getting leveled, but not as super low as the super loop.
Oh, here we go. We've had this discussion earlier. So that is on your screens. The answer, I believe, is that Hugo's second score is bigger. We just saw Hugo's second score appear up there because they're on an equal score now, Ruben. We just joked about it happening. It's happened. 5.84 to 5.84. I saw Hugo's score just appear, a second score. So that indicates to me that that's maybe the deal breaker here, is what your second score is, which would actually mean it actually makes sense to have a good second score. But how often do the scores get even? Meanwhile, this is Jason van der Spy with a doobie, and I don't think that's going to outscore his 5.84.
No, I think Hugo's doobie was also sicker. So a doobie is a double front roll with a kite loop, or a mega loop, of course, I should say. And then the guys are doing board offs with that as well. So technicality and extremity combined is what is paying off today. Lots more people showing up to the beach, and it's lovely to see this supportive crowd here at our hometown.
Hugo going a bit more technical now. That looks like... Oh, his foot's come out. His foot's come out of that one, I think, because I think that would have put him in the lead. Cool, this is very tense times in this winner-takes-all heat here. One of these riders will be leaving the Red Bull Megaloop. Which one's it going to be? They're both from very far away. They've got a long flight back here, New Zealand or South Africa.
Oh, taking that second kicker just behind that little wave, and he's taken off nicely with a Megaloop laid back for Jason van der Spy, landing it clean.
Found some wind there. Could be crucial. This might just be enough, Ruben.
Nah, I don't think it's going to better his score, no. No, it wasn't high enough.
Wasn't low enough. Yeah, it's kind of... It's interesting here. He's really having to explore the full setup. I wonder if he'll decide to maybe change again back to the super short lines here, because he's going to be looking at his watch, which is provided by Wind Games and the Surf Rat, and he will know exactly what position he's in. He gets all the information that we see as well, and it will tell him, is he in first or second? And this, there we go. There's that second score being brought to us at the top, or at least being tried to in the graphics. We think that Hugo Wigglesworth is leading this because his second score is bigger. But this might be the end of that if he lands this move, Ruben.
Very nicely styled out here by Hugo. A doobie with a board off, and the landing is very clean. Jason did better his score with a 6. Let's see what Hugo's last score was when that comes in.
Well, it doesn't matter now because they're not on the same score. But we should know this stuff, right?
What are you talking about?
Well,
we know this stuff.
I wouldn't bet my life on it. I keep seeing a second score come up. Meanwhile, though, that was an absolute...
It was just a score from their last trick.
Well, maybe. I don't know. Who wins then if you've got the same score? You tell me. You know this stuff?
Oh, yeah, then it's the second best score.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, of course. But
right. You're 100% on that?
Yes,
you know,
they're not trying to show...
Okay, all right.
Trying to show...
So I think this one's going to score quite well.
Nice.
But we are in the second round of the men. If you're joining us around the world of Red Bull TV or wherever you are tuning in for, this is the second round where the riders that lost their first heat have got a chance to stay in this competition. It's the Red Bull Megaloop. That is not going to be high enough, I think, with that doobie loop from Hugo, I think that was. So Jason van der Spy just edging this now with around 35 seconds left. These riders have 8 minutes to perform their best trick. That's all they need. Their one big trick. It's a wonderful format which really celebrates the Megaloop move and gives the freedom to the riders.
Here's Hugo with the doobie front, trying to better his score, but I don't think it will better his score. It wasn't high enough. It wasn't the kite angle wasn't critical enough. So with 14 seconds on the clock, this is almost the heat, the end of heat number 10. In round 2, and it's a knockout round. So Hugo,
this one's got to be right foot forwards. Is he going to try and connect one? He won't bother.
He's
1
in
second.
first place. He's fine.
No, he isn't. Oh yeah, he is. Sorry, that's the air rush. Sorry, they had similar coloured kites. Sorry. Jason van der Spy from South Africa taking that one then, but very close.
And coming all the way from New Zealand, this is not what Hugo came for. He's used to winning events and giving it his all. And here's the super loop again from Jason. Not his highest scoring trick, but definitely showed that yeah, there is potential when the wind starts building a little more for those ultra short lines. Here goes Jason, also super nice, controlled style. Just a double rotation and one on the way down. That wasn't his best scoring move.
Great performance from Hugo Wigglesworth, who demonstrated his technical ability there and ability to do it on shorter lines. The current big air hydrofoil world champion, unfortunately just come up short against Jason van der Spy, but he really did give it his all. This was definitely one of his biggest moves.
Yeah, that was very good. He got a bit unlucky with the previous landings, but we're moving on to the next heat, and that's also a very exciting one between Gil Vlucht and Josué San Ferreira, aka Baby Shark from Brazil. So Gil riding his North Sea, whilst he actually spends more time in Tarifa riding, he still knows the North Sea like the back of his hand.
But we are watching some of the women getting ready now, because it's for the first time here at the Red Bull Megaloop. They are not far away from entering the water. We've been speaking to them. There's 6 women who are extremely excited to be here, and who knows who's going to take it. We haven't seen them in this playing field before on shorter lines. Which ones of them have been putting the practice in? Because really it's all, you can't just turn up here and fly these short lines for the first time. They knew they were competing here, and they have been training on these shorter lines. We're usually riding, just so you get an idea at home, between 22 to 24 meter lines. This event really going forwards with the Megaloop move, deciding that 18 meter lines would really help the extremity, which was maybe being lost a little bit over the years with the Megaloop, what with the equipment changes. So Ruben, it was a wonderful addition to the event, obviously women as well, and I don't know what we're going to expect here.
It was making me dizzy, Lewis, all these technical maneuvers, the guys going for tornadoes. You don't know how many times their kite has looped, once or twice, or an S loop, and then the guys are throwing in 5, 6, 7, 8 rotations even. And yeah, with the line restriction of 18 meter for the men riders today, we definitely focus on more of that extremity like Gil Vlucht is known for, and he does a Nick Jacobsen.
He's going to deal with it.
No way.
He's going to deal with it.
No way.
Oh, what a move. You don't see it like that anymore.
Happy accident. That was a
ridiculous move.
Tribute to Nick Jacobsen as well, like honoring him for his signature footloose.
Oh, I thought he'd stalled out there. Did
wow.
Josué. Wow.
We've never seen that.
I don't think we've seen that.
It was a happy accident.
We've seen a 1 foot Megaloop, but not one on short lines where the foot was out from the start. That was out on the. This is a ridiculous move that we've just seen here. Ruben, I can't compose myself. I can't compose myself. I'm just.
What's new, Lewis? What's new?
I'm just going to turn myself off air. Hold on.
Woo, Lewis is getting excited here as Gil is throwing down and scoring. There is it with this mega move. It's a Megaloop laid back roll.
This is ridiculous. You can't land that.
He held it together, Lewis. He did. His foot.
Is he a local again? Have you welcomed him back? Is he a Noordwijk local again? Lasse was saying he's from Tarifa.
No, I mean, he's always welcome, of course. You can always go back to your roots.
Especially with that move. You can eat anywhere for free. That was outrageous. I mean, should it have been scored higher?
No, I think it's good because it was an accidental kind of foot slip, but he held it together.
How do you know? You just get out and cement it.
Yeah, no, it's not something Gil practices or does, I think. So normally for the 1 footer you hold your board, but only Nick Jacobsen, just like a clown, takes off his foot and just lets his board dangle there, and it's like, yeah, landing that is pretty impressive. So well done for Gil doing that with a Megaloop laid back footloose, I like to call it.
And just to give an idea of how difficult that is to do that, as we see this replay here of Josué Baby Shark with the doobie, just having 1 foot come out of your board in these sorts of conditions, the effect of the wind on your board is...
Here's Baby Shark with a nice kite angle here with this Megaloop laid back. And before we saw Gil with a nice doobie of his own.
Literally 99.99 billion % of people would have aborted that move, but Gil, with such good control and balance, went for it. And that was really special, just how well he demonstrated. But he didn't use his hand like you said, Ruben. He just looked where the strap was. That was a wonderful piece of flying.
He couldn't believe his luck. Like, if your other foot is not fixed in the foot strap so well, then there's no way of controlling that. But luckily he had enough grip and feel in his
What a reaction. You know, we talk about the quick decisions you have to make as a big air pro kiteboarder. He decided on the way up there, he easily could have bailed that out. He decided very quickly, I've got a chance here. I've actually got a chance of putting this, something he's probably never done. He thought, I fancy it myself to do this.
It's always better to hold on and finish your moves. And here the women are getting amped up for their session. They're about to hit the water to make history here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 in Noordwijk, where for the very first time we will see the women compete as well. And here there's 4.5 minutes left to put to better their scores. So Giel Vlucht, what is going to be his best score? We know that he's got some incredible doobie board-offs. Oh, here, Baby Shark with that nice Megaloop board-off from the fin, and then a bar spin, which is also like one of my signature moves from back in the day. Lou, we used to be riding 20-meter lines standard, right?
Oh, I couldn't go out kiting if I didn't have the 20-meter lines. It's funny. I remember, like, I can't go kiting. It's a bit like board shorts. Couldn't go kiting without.
There, Giel with another one. I don't think it's going to better his score. We've seen better from him, so yeah, now he's making his way back upwind to hopefully connect with a gust and a kicker. So here, Baby Shark heading out, hitting that kicker beautifully, getting nicely vertical, getting leveled with his kite. And doing that bar spin is pretty scary because you cannot steer your kite anymore. Like if you misgrab that bar, then the kite will just like not be in a good place for you to catch you on time.
Giel Vlucht making his way to the semi-finals last time round in 2023, so he'll have that as a benchmark for where he wants to get to. And well, it's closer than maybe he would like at the moment, though. There is 0.26 between these guys, but that doesn't matter. Bottom line is Giel's going through at the moment. I don't think that's going to change things from Josue San Ferreira, who's looking like he... I wonder if we're going to see some shorter lines come into play here soon for Baby Shark. Once again, a big warm welcome to you. I don't often say that so much at the Red Bull
windy welcome.
Cold events, the Red Bull cold events that they usually are. Go out of that one. Yeah, the windy warm welcome. I'm in shorts and a shirt here. I've been out in a shorty today. We're nearer that side of summer as that move's aborted by Giel, which allows me more time to carry on my conversation of the warm conditions here. It's still the end of summer here in just on the North Sea as we look to the west with the wind farm in the background here. The UK's out there somewhere. Only one rider from the UK here in the women's division, Francesca Maini.
Is this pretty similar than your condition at home, Lewis?
That's way better at home. You're joking, aren't you?
Come on, man. I've been there.
Have you?
There's no reason why you're here.
I would say, of course there's similar conditions because it's the same wind, effectively. Yours, if you're being nice, if you've been a bit harsh, it's a bit recycled, your wind. We've used it already as it passes from the west, blows along the south coast and across England, maybe along the north parts as well. But the westerly low pressure system, as out the back, is that someone training?
Yeah, warming
Timo. Timo Borsimer. But yeah, it's the same wind, the same.
But for you, the westerly wind will come from the with the right foot forward.
Yeah, I'm right foot forwards on the south coast, so there is that element to it. But we kite most places actually left foot forward. So I think that's the biggest challenge for me, is to be riding left foot forwards in this type of sea. It's quite easy to go to Cape Town and just have perfect kickers every time.
100%.
So this takes some navigation and the skill of a kiteboarder isn't just jumping over the jumping off waves. When it gets to big seas like this, because the sea goes flat in this part of the world, same where I live, it's the wind swell that's built by the wind. So you've got to be a good sailor. I use the word sailor. You've got to navigate it and see what's coming. There's a lot of skill to put yourself in the right place at the right time.
Here, Baby Shark taking off with a nice Megaloop, covering quite some distance. But no technicality in there, and the Megaloop was not extreme enough to better his score, I'm afraid.
Very well positioned that kite really nicely in that Megaloop. I hope we see a replay of that. He just didn't bring it 360. I always liked that. It was a bit more old-fashioned that. You just park it out the side. Here we go then. Giel Vlucht, a bit slower for his doobie loop into a third rotation. Drop out. Nearly broke his board out of that room, slammed down a microburst. To those of you airline pilots out there, I look at that as a microburst. You know that one, Ruben, when they're
just dropping out those last few meters,
pushed downwards,
straight down.
Get pushed downwards with moisture.
But the doobie, very inverted, very composed, but then on the landing, whoop, just dropped out.
I mean, you can only compare that to a microburst in flying.
He took it. Yeah. Oh, Baby Shark with an early one. Yeah, is he getting it?
He's got it.
He held it together.
He's held it together, and for a moment there, I thought he was actually going to get nailed This is going to be big. It's going to. I think it's going to put him in the lead here.
It's going to be a big Devi for...
It's a big Devi for Giel Vlugt, who formerly got to the semi-final. But here, look how much contact he loses with the kite for a bit. I don't know. Is it going to be enough, Ruben? There's some high scores in this heat, but just
I think Giel's move was slightly better.
You reckon?
Yeah, let's see.
You want to bet? I don't know. No, I want to bet.
You want to bet?
Wait, I need to see the scores again, because I think Giel's... We're in 7 something. Come on, that guy's lost it. All right, okay. Back we go. And look at the distance that he's gone down with. I think that's why I think he's going to go into lead, is the distance that he's just travelled, Ruben. It's a very big high factor that the judges like. 70% of their score is judging height, power, distance, and kite angle. And Baby Shark here has just gone miles down. Look at the distance he covers here.
Let's see. Yeah, height, angle is there. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. But Giel would have been bummed that he didn't go for a basic, let's say, straight mega loop with a board off.
Maybe, but there we go back to connecting with that power. We need the scores up on this screen, because my feeling is that Jose Sanferreira from Brazil might just have edged it for now, but I don't know, because I can't see the scores.
So let's check out some of the highlights here. Baby Shark, wop, nice angle with that laid back. And very well controlled. Nice performance from the young Brazilian here in Noordwijk. And there goes Giel Vlugt with a doobie and an added rotation on the way down. So a doobie loop is 2 forward rotations whilst pulling the kite with the backhand in a full loop. Here Baby Shark with that nice board off from the fin and a bar spin. He's getting his clean landings in on this chaotic North Sea today. Here Giel with a nice mega loop. Double back roll board off. And what a banger of a heat here. Unfortunately, one is getting knocked out because it is knockout round here. Round number 2. And who made it through? Looks like Giel Vlugt is still on top there with the scores. With a 6.98 for Giel Vlugt.
There's a bit of a nod there. I think he's starting to accept that. So, yeah, I think that last move definitely shook it up. I'd love to see... I don't know. Is it just one of those moments where you just like, I just want to... Yeah, usually the watches are telling them. I think now it's... I mean, I can see from his body language here, he feels like that got a bit closer than he would have liked to him. That would have been one of those moments when you see your competitor land something big and you're like, oh, come on. Like, I was kind of feeling good, I had it, and they just land that big move and you think, oh, you just turned this upside down. I didn't need that. It's
it can feel very devastating for sure, and frustrating, because it is knockout round and you want to make it through, of course. And also to do this with your opening move, Giel Vlugt sending it off that kicker into his heat. His foot slipped out. He got into that mega loop, laid back roll, fully upside down, completed his maneuver, and that was his highest scoring trick for this heat. But coming right up, or on the way for 10 seconds already, Heat 12 with Josh Gillett, who we just saw doing the gnarliest crash of the event just yet. And
stay in here.
Recovering from that. And taking on Timo Boersma, another Dutchie in this event, ready to send it big time in order to stay in the competition.
Why is he late in? 30 seconds late. Something happened there. I want to get to the bottom of that. Caddy sacked.
Probably wasn't sure which line lengths to go for, mate. It's up to the riders if they ride 18-meter lines, 15-meter lines, 12-meter lines, or even 10-meter lines, which we saw Jason van der Spouw use earlier. So it is a strategy the riders can go for. I think he's on 18-meter lines.
No,
shorter.
16, mate.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who knows? You know. Certainly the maybe we should ask the measurement man. That was brought up at the riders briefing, and quite rightly so. How do we know? And I thought you dealt with that really well, Ruben. You really sort of palmed that off nicely. Like, hey guys, look, we do have a tape measure guy, but it's all about sportsmanship and all that stuff. If you know, you kind of slid that sideways quite nicely. But I want to see the tape measure out personally myself.
Boom, into a doobie loop. Timo Boersma here covering quite some distance, getting some nice height and controlling the landing, which he is so very good at.
Yeah, I want to see the replay of this, because there was an adjustment of his kite position in the window there. If you watched it really quickly, it looked like he was going straight into a dirty loop. We're not going to see it from this angle, but there was definitely movement on the front hand to give him the space in the window to send the back hand. That was he obviously felt that he needed to position the kite in that way, but that would have just slightly affected the power that he would have been able to produce in that loop. Nice takeoff.
Slow-mo loop, and again, kind of...
Slow-mo loop? Is that a move?
Well, his kite seems to loop in slow motion. Like also in Cape Town, we saw him on the short lines, and it looks like he's kind of sheeting out and letting the kite go very slow.
It was pretty slow in that big crash earlier as well, after that one. But Josh is, I think he's going about the same strategy here. He's just sort of building into his heat. He doesn't want to have a big blowout like that one earlier. I mean, that was...
He's definitely feeling this one physically as mentally, I'm sure, and to work through that is not an easy task. But Josh Gillett is an experienced competition rider. However, he's a young gun from South Africa, but one of the most extreme riders out there. And
yeah, I mean, what he was doing at Lords of Tram with his double loops, we really did notice him step up to the really strong winds. He did suffer a big crash out there, but he's podiumed at the qualifier in Tarifa. And from the Hermanus Way originally, I believe. He'll have a lot of support from South Africa. Big hello to you out there. Goeiemorgen. Is it?
Goeiemorgen.
Is it Goeiemorgen? Sorry.
No, it's just midday, mate.
Yeah,
sorry, you missed
get
it.
away with
Goedemiddag.
Oh, that's what I said.
There he goes. Josh Gillett here with a double back roll and a super low loop. Landing that clean.
Yeah, he'll be happy about that. And so will his fans.
Here's a nice replay. Taking off that steep kicker. Timing it well. Sending that kite around, not as low as I thought.
It's almost to me, Ruben, with that setup, if he pulls, it's very sensitive. If he pulls hard on that bar, he can get a quick loop. If he pulls too slow, he can, he's kind of feeling out how fast that kite turns through the window.
Yeah, all the riders, they're riding different brands kites. Josh's kite is from the Brainchild factory, from Rolf, producing very light and efficient material.
Nice landing.
Yeah, seeing that in the performance of these kites. And the riders can use it to their advantage.
Thibaut, is he local?
Thibaut, no, he's not from here. He's a little bit more south.
Oh right, okay.
But Dutchy nonetheless.
Yeah.
And
Brouwersdam.
Brouwersdam. I'm not actually
Rotterdam.
too sure what his home spot is. Yeah, I think around the Zandmotor.
Okay. But he is one of the 5 male Dutch riders hoping to make it the first nation to get 3 titles of Megaloop. Only 2 so far is the most from any country. 2 from South Africa, of course, Ross Dillon, Joshua Manuel, and 2 from the Netherlands, Jerry van der Kop and Lasse Walker, and of course Andrea Principi from Italy. He's just connected with that wave. It just wobbled him a little bit there, gave him a bit of a Wigglesworth on the way up.
Wiggle.
Ruben, it just closed on him on that shot off the drone, enough to affect him on the way up. He could have still sent that. I'm not sure if we're going to see a replay of that last move, but I think it was the right decision to bin that one. Bin it in the brain, mentally, just bin that one out straight in. Like, next move, keep your upwind ground, because staying upwind is the most annoying thing in the world, staying upwind?
No, it's easy, man. It comes natural. I mean, doing downwinders is definitely a blessing. Like, you just don't have to keep upwind and put so much pressure to get back to the same spot.
Pansy, we do upwinders where I'm from.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, mate.
What, because of the way I look? Strong.
Salmon going upstream, mate.
So, we know what they say, the best salmon swim upstream.
Exactly.
Do you know, that one? I don't know.
We just cruise with the stream, mate.
Okay.
Just keep it chill.
Nice. Nice and easy. Easy life.
Nice. The path of least resistance. Let life flow, man.
Okay.
Yes. And these guys are definitely feeling some resistance from the wind. They're trying to build up as much power in between them and the kite. They have to feel Mother Nature, which they're trying to make the most of the gusts, timing it well with a nice kicker in order to boost as high as possible, and then send that kite straight down for a gnarly mega loop, and then adding a technical maneuver.
2 minutes remain for one of these riders here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025, the 6th edition, now taking place in Noordwijk for the first time, the home of where the Megaloop was born. Ruben Lenton to my left-hand side. I'm Lewis Crathen here in this last heat of round 2, where 1 minute and 38 seconds remain. It's currently the Dutch rider Timo Boersma winning by 0.10, but that could all change now. Can Josh Gillett put something bigger on the board? Is this going to be enough to go ahead of Timo Boersma from the South African? Ruben Lenton, what do you think? Tell me right now.
I don't think that move did it. However, let's check a nice replay here from Josh Gillett. He sends it not high enough. It was all a bit too quick, but not too far, not too extreme. Unfortunately, he's not too stoked with that. I think all these riders are wishing for more wind, as always. It's never windy enough for these guys. However, it is a beautiful Dutch storm today, here on the 15th of September. Only 2 weeks within the waiting period. So
speak for yourself. It's windy enough at home all the time.
Yeah, mate. Well, that's why the event is not at your spot, mate. no history there, mate. All the history is right here.
There's a reason why.
Kiteboarding capital of the world, mate. Noordwijk.
There's a reason why it's not done in England, all right? Secret.
Because you guys loop the other way.
It's too hard.
Only dirty loops. Whoa, that's a nice one from Timo, but nicely leveled. Quite some power, quite some distance, but not better.
The door is still open for Josh Gillett, and I think he's pulled the handle. Can he walk through the other side?
Oh, what a...
He can. He's powered through the other side and slammed the door shut, I think, here on Timo Boersma. I think that in the last 15 seconds is going to be the end of the road here from Thibaut. Let's watch this replay one more time. Ruben, look at this position of the kite.
Height above his kite. It kind of ticked all the boxes. He didn't take his board off, but it was so very well controlled. It was high, it was far, good kite angle.
I think it's going to be enough to keep the South African in the event. They'll be watching that at home thinking, come on, that's got to be enough. For me, that was the most extreme move of that heat so far, and that's going to bring us to a close of round 2. Is it going to be an absolute devastator for Thibaut here, Ruben?
I think we can agree on that one for once, so we don't even have to bet, Lewis. But let's wait for the scores to come in, and we got some history in the making coming up. A very, very exciting part of this event. The women's division here at the Red Bull Megaloop, seeing Zara Hogenraad, Sarah Sadek, Alice Rigu, and Francesca Maney, Natalie Lambrecht, and Alessa Mensch. Absolutely gonna send it to the moon. They're very happy to be here to showcase what they can do. They've been focusing on big air kite surfing and pulling gnarly megaloops for the past decade, I would say. And now they are absolutely ready to conquer the North Sea and to get that title.
All right, let's replay this heat then, because this heat really started off quite quiet for us, certainly watching. They were matching each other quite well, both the riders here, sort of working their way through the tricks. Josh Gillett from South Africa, again, just building up to his best move here. As here he is on your screen with that big Megaloop delayed back roll with a rotation at the end. I believe that was the move that stole it, I think, if that's the replay. I think it is. Or was it this one here? Yeah, I think it was this move here you're seeing it. No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one. The landing was much more hardcore. It was within the last 10 seconds. Could it be this angle, perhaps? Very similar move. No, it wasn't that one. I'm sure there was a much more hardcore landing in that move.
Josh Gillett did edge out Timo Boersma. He got a 6.38 for this jump right here, his last jump. So congratulations to Josh Gillett from recovering from that crash and now making it through round 3.
And we're going to go down to the beach to catch up with Therese.
We are witnessing history right now. These females that are going in the water, they are pure athletes. They are working their ass off every freaking day, and they deserve to be out there. It doesn't only mean so much to them personally, but it means so much to all the women in the industry, all the young girls watching, wanting to be pro kiteboarders. This is for you.
Thank you, Teresa. And in the booth, actually, we have one of the most well-known freestyle and big air kiteboarders in Pippa van Ursel, who must be sad not to be on the water here, you know, in the Netherlands as well. What does it feel like for you to see the women getting ready to go?
Yeah, I am honestly like super happy that we have this chance, that women can show what they can do, because I know they're absolutely gonna show what we're made of, and I think everyone that's in deserves it fully. And for me, it's a bit double feeling, obviously, because I would want to compete myself, but I'm just happy to be involved, to be here and watch everyone.
Why? What happened? Why are you not in the event?
Yeah, so sometimes when you're a kiter, you just want to be always on the water, and sometimes you push it a bit too much, too far, and then you have these injuries that I couldn't get rid of. And now, yeah, like Megaloop is not just an event, you know, it's the gnarliest conditions, and I haven't been like on the water for a while. So yeah, to just come back in this and not feeling fit is not a good idea.
Very professional and good decision, and still great to have you here at the event as a great ambassador for the sport, and definitely a great supporter of the women today. You guys are always pushing each other on the water, and it's phenomenal to see. Who do you have your money on?
I would have my money on my friend Francesca. Yeah, she did super well in Kota. She can send the kite low. She's consistent, and this is kind of UK conditions as well. She's from the UK, so yeah, I hope she's gonna do super well. But in this heat, I would say Zara.
Nice. And for the women, for you reference at home, they don't have a restriction of 18-meter lines. It is purely to their own liking. So what will they be riding? 24-meter lines?
Yeah, so I have been checking with them a little bit on the beach, interviewing them, and most of them are actually going to ride 22-meter lines. I think that's what everyone is used to. So they're going to be on 22, and I think some of the women, I heard Natalie is having a spare kite with 18-meter lines, so maybe we're going to see some low loops from them too.
Okay, well here's heat one on the screen. Zara Hugenrad, former Big Air World Champion. Sarah Sadet from Egypt. Alice Gruziu from Italy. Heat two, current Red Bull King of the Air champion Francesca Maini. Nathalie Lambrecht from Sweden, who's no stranger to a podium, and Alessa Mensch from Germany. That's quite a lineup. Winners will go through to the final. Second place will go through to the semi-final, and the loser, unfortunately, will be out. So it's really quite a knockout straight away, and that was on your screens.
I think it was Zara Hugenrad. Unfortunately, not having a great takeoff, but I know Zara. She knows how to handle these gnarly conditions. She has been world champion last year, and Alicia from Italy. Man, she can sometimes just turn her brain off and go balls to the wall. So I'm excited what she's going to bring.
Amazing. You've been competing with these women in several events, and yeah, they're used to strong conditions, but how do you rate today's conditions?
Today's conditions, I think they're absolutely different from what we're used to, because we've been competing like at, let's say, flat water spot, but also Cape Town. But I would say Holland is just this like punchy and messy wave, so it's super hard to control the landings, to get a perfect takeoff. So yeah, it's a bit chaotic, I would say.
100%. We always say if you can ride the North Sea, then you can ride anywhere in the world. It is some of the most challenging waters out there, some of the most gusty winds, and yeah, it definitely takes some experience to really make the most of these conditions. And
that's a huge wreck from Zara, unfortunately.
Zara going down big time on that boogie loop.
Yeah, I think her kite didn't recover that well. You saw, I think she went for a dirty loop.
Can we please get a replay of that? I just want to see what happened here. Zara takes off on the inside in a rather shallow part. Oh no, her takeoff was totally messed up. She got spun into a front roll and just lost control there, pulling the wrong hand.
But luckily she kicked the board off, because sometimes, like, if your reflex is not fast enough, you keep the board on, then you're gonna have these nasty injuries, because the knees cannot hold everything, you know. But we train in the gym a lot, and the reflexes are good.
100%, and yeah, it was very nice to see her taking it well by kicking off her board. But yeah, it was these short waves on top of each other, and it's really hard to time your takeoff. So if you're not 100% sure if you can take off clearly, then it's better to abort. Otherwise, this can happen. You get swung into a rotation, unwanted rotation, and then yeah, controlling the kite is very hard whilst you're spinning out of control. So yeah, I'm glad she's all right. And,
yeah. And you can see Zara is definitely going the highest for now, like 17.6, which is quite sick. As you can see, everyone is also riding a helmet, because safety first. Like, I'm actually happy to see that.
Safety third after fun and danger.
Oh yeah, sorry. Excuse me.
That's how we roll. No, because yeah, the riders are taking their boards off, and if it flies against your head, yeah, it can hurt you badly. So riding with a helmet is advisable. It is mandatory, I believe. And,
yeah.
Also with an impact jacket, because if you come down from 17-meter height and you slam onto the water, it can definitely be impactful. So Zara is back on the board, keeping her head in a good space, and she knows that she has 6 minutes left. She's wearing the watch with the Wind Games app, where they have all the data that you can see on your screen as well, so they can see who is in the lead, what they currently have as a high score. Sorry.
Klinkertje kopen.
Klinkertje kopen. Doe er maar 2.
Yes.
Sorry about that. But beautiful to see this action going on, and let's see what we're gonna...
I think Zara's playing it safe now because she wants to get some scores on the board, as you don't want to finish last in this heat, because when you finish third, you unfortunately have to go home straight. So I would say it's smart to get some scores on the board and then going all out later.
Well, that doesn't really make sense in this competition, because
no,
you only need one good score. Like, you can have 5 scores on the board. But
let's say you have one okay score, then at least you have a score, and then boom. Like, one okay score takes 1 minute.
She doesn't have any score yet.
Yeah. But, yeah, to be honest, to speak for myself, I would go balls to the walls from the beginning.
That is the whole mission of this event, to push the riders to their absolute limit. And that's what we've done by implementing 18-meter line length for the men. And the women, they can ride up until 24, 25-meter lines, however they prefer. But we just heard that there is some shorter lines for the women as well in their quiver. So they might pull it out to also get some more radical loops going today. So this is very exciting.
And for the people that are not knowing this or watching at home, this is a very historic moment for women in kiteboarding, because we've been like, when I was young, I was dreaming to be just in this event, you know, and I always imagined myself standing between the men because I didn't see a women compete. But I'm so happy that we have an event and the same stages as the guy to perform in.
Yeah, very, very well deserved. Yeah, you have been working your way up to this moment, and I think everyone is ready. The event is ready. The women are ready, and yeah, look at this. Them sending it on this Wild North Sea into this sick boogie loop.
Boogie loop from Alice from Italy. She's happy with that.
One of our favorite moves for sure. The boogie just feels so good.
Boogie.
Boogie nuts.
And honestly, I think it's quite tough because I know Alice and especially Sarah. Sadek is coming from Egypt, used to ride flat water. So it's definitely a bit of a shocker to come to Holland and being thrown. Oh, there goes Zara for a nice laid back off the kicker. Has some flat section. Oh, we could not see the landing.
But she knows how to send it high, right? She gets this nice takeoff. She is the girlfriend from Giel Vlucht, which definitely wore off onto her style and into her technique. So it's lovely to see them both pushing each other and supporting each other to the max.
I think this is going to overscore her last trick as well, because that was, I think, just a kite loop which scored a 5.6.
Yep.
Sarah, unfortunately, not getting the right takeoff that she wants. And it is very important, I think, it is 8 minutes, which is short, but also to keep calm and don't rush your moves. You just need one banger. 10 minutes. Oh, they have 10 minutes,
because it's a 3-rider heat.
Ah, yeah. Sorry.
They made it 10 minutes.
I should have done my homework better, I guess.
No problem. You can do it on the spot. So we all learn. We can make your homework together.
And Rubes, you've been riding this spot forever, I guess. What is the most gnarly conditions you've been out in front here?
Wow. There's been so many storm sessions here that I can remember clearly, and they all have like some vivid tricks in there which just live in my memory rent-free. And yeah, I don't know, it's always crazy to expect a storm and to see how it will play out, as well as today. We didn't expect a storm now, and all of a sudden, boom, it's like 30 knots. Oh, it's building. Oh, it's 40 knots. So yeah, with the waves and currents we have today, it's a pretty favorable day for kite surfing, and especially for Red Bull Megaloop.
Back roll kite, but she lands. This is gonna be, unfortunately, a huge butt check.
Yeah.
I think that wouldn't score that good, but if she would have landed that clean, it would be I think the highest score of this heat.
It was high, it was far, it was gnarly. Unfortunately, yeah, butt check-in, so definitely some scores reducted.
As you could see, Zara before checking her watch, and nice boogie. That is what I want to see. Can she? No, she cannot land it. But
big dropout.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, we can see, or the athletes can see the scores and the time on their watch, so they know what they have to do. They know which place they are. So that's gonna be interesting. I'm not sure if I would watch it.
Here Sarah goes. Sarah Sadek on this massive one. Unfortunately, not sticking the landing on that. It was a great view there from the FPV.
Yeah, as you can see, I think she downlooped not at the right timing. That's why she still had the speed so much on the landing.
She dealt with it. She could have gone into a full cartwheel, my signature move. Whenever I used to do a demo at the Red Bull Megaloop, I always used to face plant cartwheel.
I think we still have 1 minute 30 in this heat, so it can still, they're very tight on each other. Zara leading with a 5.9, Sarah 5.6, and then we have Alicia with a 5.48. And as we know, they just need one big banger, and then you can take the lead like that.
100%, and this is only Heat 1 from the women's round here at the Red Bull King of the Air 2025. You're here with me, Ruben Lenten, and of course Pippa van Iersel, bringing it to you. And in the next heat we'll have Francesca Meni, Nathalie Lambrecht and Alessa Mensch. So it's going to be some epic action upcoming.
In the next heat I have to speed to the beach because I have to help my friend Francesca. I have to cheer her up. She told me she's pretty nervous but also feels ready. So I have to give her a little hand. I love to support my friends here. Like, it's such a cool community also with the guys and the women out here. Everyone is there for each other, and that's what kiteboarding is about, you know. Have fun all together and absolutely go push each other to go massive.
Couldn't have said it better. Thank you so much. Great to have you, Pippa, and enjoy all the action.
Yeah. This is the last 20 seconds of this heat though. Do you think I don't see anyone going for a kicker now, so I think Zara is gonna win this first heat, which brings her straight into the final actually. So she's gonna be happy with that, but it's not over yet. Let's see.
So if you get knocked out in this round, they still have a chance in heat number 3, or sorry, in heat number 3, round number 2. So there still is a chance. We will have a 3 women final, and let's see who it's going to be. Definitely Zara looking nicely towards the end of this heat with the highest scoring trick of this heat. So a big round of applause for these women to show what it's all about.
Oh, skating like over the water.
Let's check out some nice highlights.
This was a huge crash from Zara.
I'm glad she didn't land like a couple meters before in the shallows. It was good timing because there was some water there to dampen her fall.
There's like sandbank somewhere. A nice boogie from Alicia. She was stoked with that.
Definitely celebrating when you land something clean in these wild conditions in front of such a crowd.
Boom! That was so powerful.
Bungst!
Bunker van het trick.
Nice. Sarah Sadek, yeah, she finished that rotation so early, and then she pulled, and then she got the yank, so it was all a bit out of sync.
Yeah.
So very hard to control. See, they're on the beach, protected from the wind. Some are wearing goggles even for the sand blowing in their eyes. So let's head quickly to the beach to Therese and Sarah.
You absolutely send it out there. What does it mean to you to be here, riding, representing all the women in the kiting industry?
It just means a lot. It's such an honor to be here. It's such a pleasure to be on the first Mega Loop challenge ever. And yeah, it's crazy conditions. I did not expect it to be that crazy, but it's super sick. It's super cool.
It's a little bit different than Egypt, but did you find some good kickers out there?
Yeah, I tried. I was struggling a bit with that. But yeah, I think my last one was an okay kicker. It was a back roll kite loop. And yeah, it felt super good.
Absolutely amazing performance.
Thank you so much, Therese and Sarah. The emotions are real on the beach. The wind is real. The action is real. And thank you so much for tuning in. Also, thank you so much for joining us here in the booth.
Yeah, thank you guys for having. I have to run to Francesca to help my mate on the beach. But I want to wish everyone good luck and enjoy watching from the couch, guys. I gotta run. Bye.
Nice. Thank you, Pippa. And of course, joining me back here is Lewis Crathern as we continue with heat number 2 of the women's division here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 in Noordwijk. My home spot, and of course, one of the most extreme events in our sport. And it's great to bring it to you today with all the action. So excited for what's coming up. We've got Nathalie Lambrecht, Francesca Meni, who is current Red Bull King of the Air. I should say Queen of the Air, but the women division at the Red Bull King of the Air was taken by Francesca Meni. And Alessa Mensch from Germany will be completing that heat. So again, a 3-rider heat, which will last 10 minutes, where the women have a chance to show their best scoring Megaloop. All they need is one high scoring Megaloop, so they could potentially just do one move and come back to the beach. What do you think, Lewis?
I think that the producer's probably thinking, why did he have to come in from under the table? He did give me a choice. I was waiting for ages here thinking he'll cut away and let me walk in, and then the temptation got the better of me to just come in from under the table. So sorry about that bit of unprofessionalism. But what I think, Ruben, to get back to the question, is there's a bit of rain now, big black cloud in the distance. You spoke well earlier explaining how if you can ride here, you can ride anywhere. It's not just the difficult waves that come in here which create a difficult launch pad for these extreme moves. It's actually understanding what happens when these rain clouds come in. This is a very common part of kiteboarding in this area of the world, certainly in the UK as well, France, some parts of Spain and Portugal even. Some of those low pressures go down to Denmark. All those places where once these black clouds come in, they do one of two things. It either goes absolutely berserk or the wind can die, so you have to adjust to that. But let's take a look at women's heat number 2 of round 1. Current Red Bull King of the Air champion, Francesca Maini from England. Natalie Lambrecht from Sweden, who's a very familiar podium face in the world of kiteboarding over the years now. And Alessa Sophia Mensch from Germany, who's who knows what she's going to be doing on these on the sea out here now, practicing for just one mega loop. And I think that the women are really enjoying that. Just one trick, you know. They haven't had that format so much where they've had to build heats in many of the other events. So
it is unique to this specific Red Bull Megaloop event, where we do try and push the riders to the next level, and really in particular to see the next level Megaloop. So I think this format is perfect. And let's kick things off here in this beautiful heat number 2 of the women at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. Making history, Francesca Maini, Natalie Lambrecht and Alessa Mensch.
And there you can see that big black cloud to the left-hand side, so a bit of blue sky. That is going to cause mayhem here soon. Ruben, do you know a more extreme name for your spring roll? What it would have been? A stroopwafel. That would have been more extreme.
Stroopwafel. They're delicious.
Megaloop delayed back roll. That would have been more extreme than a spring roll. They are delicious. I've just been finishing mine now. You haven't had your break, have you? Sorry, I just saw my opportunity.
Kind of making me jealous there.
And I grabbed it, but I can handle it. You can get out there. I know. Even Pippa looked at my stroopwafel and I thought, well, you guys just have these all the time, so why? They're obviously special. Anyway, we are in round number 1, heat number 2 of the women. So if you have just joined us, we have completed 2 rounds of the men. We are in the quarterfinals of the men now. Where have you been? It's 12:38 local time here in Noordwijk, the new location of the Red Bull Megaloop, but not the new location of the Megaloop. It is, in fact, the birthplace.
Well, I remember one Megaloop I did here in 2007, I think. It was huge, man. Like one of the first Megaloop laid backs, like a massive one, like on the green and black kite. I think it's summer.
I remember it so well, the way it was filmed from up above. I remember that. It's so iconic that was for me.
But here goes Alessa, unfortunately not connecting well for a loop at this attempt. But she has 8 more minutes to connect with the perfect kicker and the perfect gust.
And what you were talking about, your experience of that one move, I just see it so well. Stall the kite, really hit the power zone. What was that like, Ruben? I always imagine this, right? And I've never asked you this in all the years I've known you. What was it like being the only one doing that stuff? And your own trip, now you watch a Megaloop, he's doing what he's doing, we're all safe. You were the only one doing it. Maybe Aaron was doing it a bit with you wherever you were riding with him, but generally you were going to spots, riding on your own, just Megalooping all over the place by yourself for quite a few years. It took a while till everyone learned that move. That must have been a bizarre thing. I mean, you would never have imagined, surely you'd be here now, like almost 20 years on,
100%.
Looking at this with the event named literally that move.
100%, yeah. It was kind of pioneering, that's what we do, and it felt absolutely incredible, just like this kite loop here from Natalie. Unfortunately not super high, not a super critical angle, but just getting a feel for the conditions, and I'm sure she's gonna step it up. But yes, I was pioneering from 2006 all the way until you competed in the Land 10 Megaloop Challenge in 2012. That's when Big Air really came alive again, and that's when everybody started megalooping, and it is just the best feeling trick in kite surfing. So yeah, I'm very grateful that it is the foundation of Big Air kite surfing, and it is just what feels amazing to us all. It is a super addictive feeling actually to be out there and just find the maximum amount of power you can get. Nice. Here's Alessa with a nice loop. Wow, nice boogie loop here from Natalie. Natalie is one of the contenders that can definitely make it through to the final just like that, because she's got some moves up her sleeve, even some kite loop board offs. But the boogie loop is another move I invented a long time ago, which just feels great. It's just diving forward off that kicker and then pulling your backhand, tensing up, making yourself small, and just enjoying the controversial flow of movements. It's incredible here like that, diving forward and looping that kite backwards. It's an incredible feeling, and especially if you landed in front of the crowd here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 in Noordwijk. We are slowly gonna see the action building, I'm sure.
For me, it's a much more advanced move, more difficult move than the delayed back roll, Ruben, as we see a nice straight loop here.
Alessa riding a Nash kite.
Very consistent, that was nice. But just going back to that, Ruben, so much more can go wrong if your body position is off with a boogie loop. I bet you 99%. Sorry, you just get what?
You just get stuck.
Oh, mid-loop. I thought you said something else. I mean, and you can over-rotate. If you've got your body position wrong in a delayed back roll, you get away with it. But I can tell you a lot of kiteboarders would much prefer in 40 knots upwards just to do a mega loop delayed back roll than a boogie loop. That really is a skill that, let alone to take the board off, but the actual understanding of the rotation and balance required is huge. To throw that move in super strong wind is careful. It's careful to throw that wind. Careful. It's can be careless, I guess, is where I was going with that, if you pull the backhand. We are in round 1, heat number 2 of the women. Currently, at the moment. Mega loop delayed back roll. Can she stick it? Oh, I thought she was landing backwards then. Oh, this is Bigelow. Oh!
What did you see there? Was that Francesca?
I don't know if I want to repeat it.
Oh, her helmet got blown off.
What did I see there, Ruben? I saw a dropout. Is what I saw.
Oh, boogie loop, foot loose.
I mean, we were just talking about that move.
Oh, bang.
We were literally just talking about that move. Kite, I think the foot, a big gulp of air on the way. I wonder if her ribs are okay.
And it is shallow there. Oh, that was a slammer. Is she all right?
I think she's hurt her ribs, possibly, but we'll see. This is about the time when you've taken a big one with a mega loop where you're wondering.
Is she going to the beach?
You're wondering what's happened. You're like, how bad is it? You know, Ruben, when you take a big crack,
is she going back in to get a board?
If she's going back for a board, I think she's taken that, but we were literally just discussing the boogie loop. I think that foot out meant that she was a bit off balance.
Did we jinx it?
I hope not. I mean, that would be...
that would be harsh.
They'd be killing me back home if I did jinx it. But look at this. Another board being brought in. She's taking it. And how strong are these athletes out in the water? To take that, she's gasping for breath. Winded, I think. What's the Dutch for winded?
Knocked out, mate.
No, you must have... She's not knocked out, but what's the wind... what's the term in Dutch for winded?
Wind.
Excuse me?
Lewis let out a wind.
Wind.
You're a bin. Okay, let's get serious again. But we just described the risk of the boogie loop and producing that amount of power. And then, oh, here's a massive boogie loop from Natalie. Wow, that is gonna better her score for sure. She must be so stoked. That is a great feeling boogie.
Wow, what a reply.
At an absolute right time and just getting flung through the sky like that, and then the kite catches you on time. That was perfect.
I can't wait to see the replay of this. You know, the sign of a good boogie is where you don't get thrown into a doobie. The deliberate boogie. Often we see a boogie and someone goes around and just thinks, oh, I'll do another one. That's like not intentional sometimes. The consistent rotation speed. This is wonderful. What an example this was.
Boing.
Total control the whole way round. And she has come to life here in this event now. And look at that emotion. That is what a mega loop feels like.
100%. Well said, Lewis. No, that's pure stoke there for Natalie. She's finally landing big tricks in this event. It might also be the highest scoring trick we've seen so far with a 7.58 for a straight boogie there from Natalie. Well done. Unfortunately, Francesca Maney not finding her flow. She lost her helmet as well. So,
I mean, that's a Kano, isn't it? It's blown the helmet off. Right, they're all watching back at home, I'm sure, in the United Kingdom. Can she compose herself? Very experienced competitor. Her background also in sailing and racing. says to me that she can compare. Look at that. This is that moment where, as an athlete, you've just got to think, it's all right. It's not nice when you've got to do 3 tricks in a minute and a half, but it's only one. I think she's going to get a good shot at 2 goes. She's looking good for here now. Will that wave close out? She looks like she's committed. No. What about afterwards? She needs a 6. She needs a big score, though, Ruben. The other 2 women here have absolutely laid down some big markers, notably Alessa Mensch as well has performed well. So this could be curtains here. Here she goes. Connected. Contra, or dirty loop, sorry, with a front roll. This could do it. She couldn't take it. No, she couldn't. She's down there.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that first big wipeout, if she's kept her board, though, she's still got a chance, but she's going to be heavily downwind. This is the worst position you can be in on the water now as an athlete. 45 seconds left, knowing you're way almost downwind, and that there is no way you could magic yourself back upwind in front of the judges for one more chance. She is going to get another chance, but it's not where she wants to be.
All she needs is one banger over move. No time to pull your hammer. Yeah, there's time.
Oh, who's that? Who's done that?
Come on, don't ruin her.
Maybe that was the other caddy. Maybe that was another women's caddy.
But
she's got a helmet on.
She's only got one chance, so she has to send it out.
That helmet add-on could be a devastator, but she's so well timed with racing. Could this be one of the most incredible comebacks we've seen in it? She's going to get a chance off this kick here. She's got to send it.
Megaloop board off.
She's got to take to the sky. It is on time.
Oh yeah, but she wanted to go for the board off, but unfortunately she didn't. That's not better than her score.
And look, just downwind. I think all of the riders here have got miles downwind here. That shows how much they've sent it. So it's not going to be enough, I don't think, from the current Red Bull King of the Air champion. And we take a moment for all of those back home in England now. A long moment, Ruben. A difficult moment. Here's a replay of what happened here. This was the lovely boogie loop of Natalie. I think that was Natalie Lambrecht on the North Kite. Alessa Mensch from Germany also really looked good for that pass. She'll be making her way through to the semi-finals. But this was the moment where our hearts were in our mouths, Ruben. We'd never like to see someone free-falling like that. And just that big gasp of air on the way down. And I mean, you're really going to feel that. But that was the move of the heat for me so far here. Natalie Lambrecht from Sweden, punching the sky with that unconditional emotion as she got out of the water. But let's go down to Teresa. Somehow, I think she might have caught up with Natalie.
Nat, you're full of emotions right now. Can you say something about it? I'm so freaking happy. Like, I don't know, it was like all coming together for me. I knew that, you know, if in strong wind, I could put the kite low, and that's what happened. And fuck, sorry. How much do you want it right now? So bad, so bad. But like, the biggest goal was the final, and now I can just enjoy, you know? I am so proud of you. What was your strategy out there? You were really keeping it cool, and you scored at 7.58. Yeah, the plan was just wait for that perfect kicker and gust and send the kite low. I took my time, and yeah, had the best people with me on my side. So we can feel your energy, and yeah, let's see you in the final.
Nice. We see a very emotional and stoked Natalie Lambrecht, who made it through to the women's final here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. And Lewis, what was your take on that last heat?
Well, I don't know where to start. We had that huge crash, unfortunately. You know, we're pretty devastated naturally. I think everyone will be back home in the United Kingdom for one of the favourites of this event, Francesca Maini, the current King of the Air champion. She'll be sad to have gone out like that, but you just can't. Sometimes these crashes happen, Ruben, you know, like fortunately she rode away from that. She's got to take the positives from that. But I mean, great result from Natalie, but we have to also take a moment here to talk about Alessa Mensch, who rode really well there. She has got herself into this event with showcasing her Megaloop ability, and she's got a really good chance of getting to the final. She'll go through into a semi-final and take on second in that first heat. So she's also done brilliantly. But that heat, I mean, Natalie just came out on top, and it's nice to see Natalie finding her flow. When she does that, she often gets to podiums.
Yeah, I mean, they were definitely trying to get a feel for the conditions and getting their height, getting their maneuvers in. We saw some gnarly boogie loops, and the action was on point. Once again, thank you so much for tuning in. Please keep spreading it wide and far so more people can enjoy this action. The wind is building, and it's going to get even stronger throughout the day. So we are going into a 15-minute break before, banging straight into competition again with the men's round 3.
Welcome back here to the 2025 Red Bull Megaloop from the new location of Noordwijk here on the west coast of the Netherlands. We are halfway through the day. I am Lewis Crathen, and sitting next to me to my left-hand side is the Megaloop pioneer himself, Mr. Ruben Lenton. Ruben, we're at that sort of crazy stage in the day where we can reflect on half of the event gone by so far, or we can look to what's coming. What's your take on how things have gone so far?
I mean, we've already seen it all, from the biggest wipeouts you can possibly think of to some of the gnarliest tricks. However, I think the wind is building. I think the riders are getting used to the conditions. However, they're changing non-stop. It's getting more shallow, it's getting more tricky. So the riders will have to be on high alert to read this and navigate this playground correctly in order to perform their best Megaloop. I also think that the riders are getting used to that they only need one score, so they don't need to rush for tricks. They just need to find the perfect takeoff spot, connect with the perfect gust, and then put down their dream Megaloop for us. So yeah, I think everybody's getting used to it. The crowd is building on the beach, which obviously contributes to the energy. There's lots of new energy in the event with the addition of the women, which just went out and showed us what they've got, which was absolutely amazing to watch.
But let's give you an overview then so far of the heat ladder. We are in round number 3. The first 2 rounds are complete, and sadly we've had to say goodbye to Jet Bradshaw, Hugo Wigglesworth, Jesus Sanferreira and Timo Borsema. So 4 riders have left, which means there's 12 men left, and we've just seen 2 women that have left as well, in Francesca Maini.
Francesca and good question. Anyways,
it's Alice Ruzio.
Alice, exactly. So,
but yeah, we've got the quarterfinals to come up, and
round 3, head-to-head again. It's Stijn Mul against
Stino boy.
Leo Casati, young gun from Italy. His brother is also competing, so there's 2 Casatis in the event, and there is a nice opening move from Leo. Leonardo stomping it. And Stino Mul, he's very experienced riding the North Sea, as he's a Dutchie, and he's been training for a lot of years to perform his best big air tricks. His style is also out of this world. What is beautiful at the graphics here is that the riders are riding with a watch. So they can see all the stats of their highest scoring tricks, of the heat duration, the time left, also their height, the air time, and their distance. And why this is important is because the judges are looking for the highest, most extreme Megaloop. That means not only the riders have to jump as high as they can, but they also have to put the kite down as low as possible, whilst still adding a trick in there for extra points.
I mean, are we going to get it? Are we going to get the heat where both the brothers are in it? I mean, it's happened before, but the head-to-head one would be interesting. On board then, left foot forwards with the Haarlem rider. Sorry, it's Stijn Mul. Both riders are Haarlem, of course. So that was harder for me to get, but it looks like they've both refused that direction. But Stino, of course, does have a move on the board. Dutch rider, naturally, you probably want him to progress, Ruben.
Well, either way, like I always say, may the best win. We're all handed over to Mother Nature here and showing the best of their capabilities. So, yeah.
And that's why you guys never win at football. Come on, mate. Like, if that was a Brit out there, I'd be wanting them to win.
Yeah, mate. Well, we're already winning. We're living and loving life. That's winning.
Okay. All right. We're all friends.
And thank you so much for tuning in right back at home or wherever you are. We appreciate it, and that kite went super low.
It did. It caught. I had to look out the window there just to make sure there was no big.
Oh, he crashed it. So a crash means no points. So he's going to be gutted with that. Luckily, there's some minutes left for him to better his score. But look at that. Oh no, that was the aborted jump from before. A little replay. There goes that mega laid back. An extra added rotation on the way down from Leonardo Casati. And this is knockout round, so whoever loses in this in these heats in round 3, unfortunately the game is over.
We welcome Lasse Walker back into the studio here to just give us his outlook on things, which is always wonderful to have. He knows these conditions. The previous winner of the event. It's getting to crunch time, Lasse. This is a heat you don't really want to go out in, right? Like, it's quarterfinals, you're close to the you know, the top 4 positions. What goes through the riders' minds in this position of the competition?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very tough situation. The riders are very experienced, but I think the main thing... Oh, we have exactly like what Leonardo just had on his mind is find that kicker and the gust.
Wow.
She did exactly.
Look at the airtime on that as well. He's
winding the crowd up in the air, mid-air.
Looks like he got a mega gust right at takeoff, and yeah, he was diving forward for that boogie, and it just looked ridiculous.
That's good. Yeah, I just came down from the beach, and it is packed out there. There's so many people, and it's definitely windy. Everybody's wearing their ski goggles. The wind's definitely picking up. Oh, look at the replay. Oh.
Look at that.
Oh, that was Tino. Sorry, I thought it was Leo.
Oh.
But, no, they're both riding the Haarlem Kite, so I got slightly confused there. But Stino is in the red Lycra, and we see Leo in the white Lycra.
That was the move then of Stino, we believe, as Leo just having a bit of a crash further downwind. And now we have a situation where there's clearly a bit of an advantage here. It's 1-0 to Stino, if you want to say that. There's hundreds of meters separating both the riders, so he's got the benefit of also seeing downwind that Leo has crashed, so he'll feel good about that. He knows he's got a big score in the cards, and he's just going to keep on hammering now. It looks like he's going for something a bit further out the back here, which surprises me, Lasse.
Yeah, I mean, wow.
He's so in touch with his equipment at the moment.
Speechless.
Bang, bang.
I mean, as good as it gets.
Really navigating the whitewash on the landing there as well. He really had to do a pop right away to get over that whitewash. And yeah, getting leveled with that move, like a doobie with a board off. It's absolutely insane. Like, he's looking for a kicker. It doesn't look like there's anything there. Like, it's almost flat.
There wasn't.
So just taking off from a chop. He just felt the gust. He was like, I got enough power to send it.
Fully in control.
Bomb.
Landing. There he goes.
Interesting tactic, that, because you know there is a point where you start thinking too far out, it's just too much waves, but deciding not to take off on any waves at all, that's really good control. Kite change coming in here then.
For shorter lines.
You reckon?
8 meter.
Nice. The Haarlem team always in full force supporting their team riders with flags, with everything they can think of to support the energy on the beach so that the rider can really perform at their maximum capacity. If you look at the left-hand side of your screen, the top left, you can see the little red line before Stino's name. That indicates his Lycra color. So there is a red and a white Lycra. We see Leonardo in the white. As they're both riding the same gear, you can easily get confused, but that's how you can see which rider wears which color rash fast.
It's a 7.3 for Leonardo.
Wow, the highest scoring move I think we've seen so far in the event, a 7.9 from Stino.
Yeah, I think so too. We haven't seen an 8 yet, I'm pretty sure. But just a great shot there. Just checking the watch there, Stino. Like, this data that they get is really clear and concise. It's, are you in the lead or not? What do you need to be in the lead? You know, like, that's so... It's amazing, really, to have the evolution of kiteboarding competition so clear that both us watching online and here live, we all are on the same page as to what's happening, including the riders real time. That's really how far kiteboarding's come on.
That's next level, you know. That gives peace of mind for the rider.
Oh,
we see the first double of the event here from Leonardo Casati, and he is landing it.
Nice.
What is this gonna score?
A replay on this one, please, so we can definitely check the angle on that and the power he went through on the double loop. So he is heading out to sea, looking for a takeoff spot, and he found a little bump. And he's going for the first double loop with a board off of the event and an added back roll rotation on the way down. So let's see what the judges think of that.
Obviously having to pull a little bit harder, hand right on the edge of the bar to make sure it goes round. So the first loop never gets as level or below, but it's still respectable. So this will be another interesting message to the rest of the fleet, Lasse, right? You know, you've been on the beach watching heats going when you're still in the event. Are you watching scores come in and thinking, how's it being scored?
I try to watch, yeah. It's definitely a learning moment. It's very interesting.
Whoa, Stino.
Wow, Stino's got some good style, good power.
Leveled with his kite, covering quite some distance.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to better his 7.9.
No, that was a really good one. But that 7.9 was a boogaloo, right? It's not the most technical trick, but the execution.
Wow, look at that. The double again from Leonardo with a double back roll board off.
In control.
It's interestingly for me here, he's working the doubles, but his score would have come back in for the last one, which we can't see. I can only presume it wasn't higher than a 7.3, but he's still deciding that there's something in this, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna score better because the kite loops faster, so it has less critical angle. So
maybe it was close. Maybe it was 7.2 or something. He thought, if I just do my best double, at least I know. He might just let that rest. I'll be surprised if he does another double.
Stino with his signature kite loop laid back roll board off by the tail.
So in control.
Nose. That's amazing.
Yeah.
This guy's flying backwards on the way down just before the land.
He must have one of the highest landing rates, Stino, you know? He always goes through all of his heats with like barely crashes.
Wow, Lorenzo, jeez. I think he had a 7.92 in round number 1. So he's up there together with Stino. But this
interesting board change coming here. Why? Why would you need?
Here are some nice highlights from this previous heat between Stino in the red lycra and Leonardo in the white lycra. The youngster from Italy sending it in a massive boogie with 2 added front rotations and the board off. So I think Stino did enough.
Really hit the power there. One-handed. Must be horrendous one-handed to hit the power and take it. But this was a very tight heat here. But it looks to us that Stino Amol has won here. 7.4 was the highest score from Leo Casati in a 7.9.
And that was the boogie. You could just see the feeling it was giving him. He was stoked to the moon.
Great result for Stino then, I believe.
So in the next round, in the next heat, we're still in round number 3 here of the men's division at the Red Bull Megaloop in Noordwijk. And we're here with Ruben Lente and myself. It's Lasse Walker and Lewis Crathern bringing it to you live. We've got lots of people on the beach supporting, cheering and enjoying all this action live. And thank you so much at home or wherever you are, maybe at work, a sneaky live stream check. So we appreciate you. Keep spreading the word. And in the next heat, we've got Jeremy Berlando taking on Jason van der Spuy. 2 very experienced competition riders that are going to go head-to-head.
Congratulations to Stino then making it through from the quarterfinals where his journey ended last time around in 2023. But let's head down to the beach to Therese.
I am here with Yücel from Turkey, and you did so well in the first round. You made it through. I saw you chilling in the rider's lounge. What are you doing in between your heats?
Yeah, I was just trying to relax myself because from the previous heat I got so much adrenaline. I even throw up from so much adrenaline. Yeah, but now I'm up against Andrea, last time's winner. Gonna be a tough heat, but I'm ready to give my all. And let's do this.
Were you grabbing some food, visualizing your next heat? What is going to be your strategy to win against Andrea?
Yeah, I think I did good on my previous heat, so I think I'll probably use the same kite, 8-meter kite on 15-meter lines. I'll have a 7-meter on 14s reserve. Yeah, I think I'll try to do the same tricks I did on the previous heat and add some more rotations on them.
Yeah, thank you so much, and I can't wait to see you in the next round. Go, go!
All right, we continue on then, 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Great result for the Netherlands here, guys. You've got 4 riders still in the event so far. You know?
It's coming home.
It's coming home. It could be coming home. It's been a decade.
It is home.
In fact, it's been 10 years since it's come home because this man winning the Red Bull Megaloop in 2015 was the last Dutch rider to do so. 2 years after 2015?
Yeah.
2 years before it was obviously Jerry, but it's been a long time. Wouldn't that be nice today? But we're going to take a look at the Rider of the Day award going on. Ruben, tell me what's going on with that.
Yes, so besides all the judging and whoever becomes the winner, we also have the Kaimana Rider of the Day, which you guys at home can vote for. So you can vote for your favorite male rider of the day and your favorite female rider of the day. Maybe who had the biggest crash, maybe who gave it their all. So please check out the Kaimana website and vote for your favorite rider of the day. You can also just simply scan the QR code on the screen and help these riders win some extra prizes. So thank you very much for the support, and we hope you enjoy the show. The action is still building, and I cannot wait for the heat coming up.
Which is
Jabo and Jason van der Spuy.
Oh, it's a biggie, this one. Let's take a look at my notes here. What can I find? So, Jason van der Spuy, semis last time round. So he's expecting to get, naturally most people in the comp want to win it, right? You don't
Yeah.
really think about where you were last time. But Jeremy Belando did get to the final, but he came fourth, I think, last time.
It's game on, and we see
tiny lines.
We see Jason van der Spuy on his 9-meter lines.
That is
Ultra
short.
The shortest lines, and he's going for the super loop, but not connecting on this one. So he aborted this trick attempt and waiting for the next.
We're definitely seeing some interesting tactics now with Leonardo going towards the double loops. We got Jason down the 9-meter lines. There goes Jeremy. Nice big late back roll.
Big fat basic.
You know, when you see that move just done there from Jeremy Belando, you naturally look at Jason's setup and think there's no way he can even get half that height with the wind strength at the moment. It's windy, but it's not the 50 knots he probably needs on that setup. You know, I think it's very realistic that I think he's going to pit stop by 3 or 4 minutes left. That's my feeling, but let's see what he shows us. It's all going to be about his first move and how aggressive that was, but Jeremy Belando's got more in the tank.
I'm right there with you, Lewis. I think the strategy Jason is going for in these kind of conditions, it's not 50 knots. It's like 40 to 45 knots. So for these really short lines, you need more power. So let's see if he can pull off a proper one, what the judges will give him for this super loop.
Meanwhile, we see Jeremy had 19.6 meters and 122 meters of distance. So it's not 50 knots, but there's definitely good height and distance in there.
If you take your longer lines, which Jabo is on, I think he's on the 18-meter lines, or maybe 16, 17. But yeah, you can just get a little bit more height, get a little bit more distance.
I think Jason's going inside here. I don't know, maybe
he's going.
Jeremy's going
out.
Yeah, he's got two riders passing each other. Maybe not.
Why? This slingshot kite is also very lifty and has a very good second lift.
No, I was thinking.
Let's see if he can put it low enough for the judges to give him the extra points.
Got a lovely bit of navigation there. We just saw him bear off downwind just to get that wave. He was going to make contact with the breaking wave for that move. He just bared off right at the end, edged into it lovely into that back roll, Megaloop riverboard off, and just found another move which may well. But just look at that moment. Oh, we're not going to see where it was. We've just missed Jason van der Spui's loop, and by the sound of it, the beach PA guy liked it. Who's out on the PA down there?
It's Gijs and Kevin, isn't it?
Gijs and Kevin on the beach mic.
They liked it. They liked it. So hopefully we can get you a replay of what Jason van der Spuy did.
There we go. Here, a mind-boggling super loop.
Wow.
That's what it's all about.
What's that going to score?
Well, it wasn't high enough to get up into the sixes, I think. So let's see, but I think he needs more wind.
So I'm going with a straight 6. We'll be boring and go straight 6.0. I don't know, 6.16. Hey, we're in touch with the judges, but it's important that we've got to have, watching from home wherever you are, an idea of how the judges are judging this. Their job is so difficult. It's definitely something I never wanted to do, is actually be responsible for potentially people's futures and careers and making them decisions, but they're doing a great job. If we can look at this ourselves already in a new format and get an idea of what things are scoring, they're doing a great job in there.
If Jason can get his kite like right below him and he can get some extra height, it should score well.
But it's so much more critical that he gets the perfect takeoff than it is for Jeremy with that setup. And this is why he's choosing to say no a lot more time. Every time Jeremy's going out, he's jumping. Doesn't matter, he'll find something.
Nice gust coming through, and looks like he's jumping over this wave and connecting with the next one.
Good kicker coming there.
Yeah, it's breaking a little bit, but great to give him some extra power. And
he's got the height, but
whoa.
Whoa.
What a
stylish.
How thick was that?
I mean, I think for that feeling, you have to know the sport and you have to know those jumps. But that was, weird angles and great feeling move for him.
Making it look easy.
Oh, no way, what?
Just getting it
I thought he was going for a boogie there.
But the key thing here is there's no distance. He's definitely getting the kite angle. We can't deny that. But in that 70% of part of the score, there is height, power, distance, and kite angle. Yes, he has kite angle. Does he have height? Oh, yes, a little bit, but it's not super high because of the wind. Power is related to the wind speed as well. So I think that's where he's getting hung out. But back to Jeremy Belando's move just there. What we need to make clear is the pit stop. What we need to make clear is that was an abortion for him. He was aborting a move and still done a really sweet Megaloop.
Still chilled out through it.
Yeah, still made it look like decent.
A big kicker, but like the big kickers are hard to read. Like it can be a little lip, it can be like, oh no, see?
Yeah, and it draws the energy away from you. When you're sort of on your way into that wave, a big volume of water moving, you start slowing down. So it's probably gone up to, what do we think that is then, 12s? Or a bit more.
You got a 6.26 for the last super loop that he did. And
okay, not bad, not bad.
Kind of proving to him that he can get a better score on longer lines.
Yeah, he can't go higher than that.
With more wind, he could. Yeah, it could be a good strategy. But
there he goes.
I think Jason can also do some nice stuff on this setup. Boy, unfortunately. It's crazy getting used to new gear. Like your whole timing is off. Like riding 10-meter lines is like so quick. It's like you have to be so precise, and then you change it up to some longer, and your whole timing is just off.
Yeah, that's difficult. Makes it feel very slow, although the kite is still very fast.
Not the right move there to better his score. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, it's all about your sickest megaloop in your heat. So all that matters is one high-scoring trick. So that way the riders don't have to rush into tricks to nail 10 scores. They're just judged for the best megaloop. Which is a really fun and unique format, because we want to show you quality and we want to give the riders the room to show us what they've got and to innovate on this particular move, the megaloop. That's why also we implemented 18-meter lines to up the radicality of the loops. And we can see Jeremy Berlando floating through the sky here with multiple rotations.
Wow.
And keeping it together.
Jeremy seems to get a lot of lift in that second lift down looping the kite, really covering a lot of distance.
Yeah, that's that slingshot code NXT in a nice boogie and another front roll.
Yeah.
There was no board off in this move.
No, slingshot versus air rush then in this heat of the quarterfinals. Just to let you know, we think the actual data is reversed here. It's clear to me that Jeremy Berlando is the one going the highest. There we go, 18.9. I think that's been switched round now because of his longer line set up at the start of the heat. It's put the pressure on this South African right here now then, who is literally got his crew on the beach looking into flights back to South Africa nearly. He's got 1 minute, 5 seconds to change this at the moment. Half a point between them, but that doesn't really matters. We see a replay, but we want to see Jason because he's riding out to sea. Yeah, get rid of that. We want to see Jason because he's probably going to send one here. Here he goes.
There he goes. A good kicker lining up. Good take.
Oh, he's got it. He's connected. High. He's connected with it. He's absolutely connected with it. Can he stick it? I can tell you out the window that he has absolutely stuck it with 37 seconds left. Jeremy Berlando, 2023 finalist, is going to be in trouble here, although he's just on a massive move as well, which I can only tell you by out the window. I've just caught it, so we'll bring you that replay. Jason van der Spy moves into the 8s for me personally, from just the height that I saw out the window. So let's see. I don't think Jeremy's was going to score. Was that Jeremy?
No, this is Jeremy in the red.
Okay, so this was Jeremy's move there. Cool. Right, this has really changed things then. I think both of their scores are going to increase now, but both upping it in the last 30 seconds. We're starting to see the caliber of rider that's made it through to the quarterfinals here. Jason van der Spy, 7.58. Looks like he's stolen it from the 2023 finalist and the 2024 Big Air world champion in Jeremy Berlando. He's just going to have the devastating news now of coming in and thinking, look at that, 21.5 meters of height from Jason van der Spy. That decision to change to that kite line length paying off big time.
Wow, Jason really putting that score down in the last minute of the heat. Really well done.
That's kind of what you're hoping for, huh?
It's an upset
dream.
Yeah, the dream takeoff right there.
Yeah.
Upsetting for Jeremy, but that's part of the game. Unfortunately getting knocked out because we're already in round 3 of the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 here in Noordwijk. And in the next heat we got let's look at some highlights first. Here goes J-Bo. High into the sky with a Megaloop laid back roll.
Yeah, he went way out in front at the start. He looked really comfortable as Jason van der Spy. He had that nice low length kite below him, but Jeremy Berlando just walking away with it for the first half of the heat. But as we predicted, we thought that Jason van der Spy might pit stop, but not after trying these low loops. Wow. But they weren't cutting it for him. He wasn't getting the height, and he made a very wise decision to change to slightly longer lines, which gave him more height, more extremity.
I hope he will connect with a proper gust later on, so we're going to see a proper super loop.
Yeah, will we grab them again later? Yeah. That's the question.
Well, if the wind keeps building, I think he should, because it is definitely a nice picture to have of you doing a super loop at the Red Bull Megaloop, right?
All right.
Definitely check out Jason's Instagram as well, Jason van der Spy, to find some mind-boggling content that has gone viral all over the world, showcasing kiteboarding to the world, like we are today, the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 in Noordwijk, my hometown, Lasse's hometown. Not your hometown.
Right, sorry, but you know.
Sorry for that. Yeah.
That's all right. I'm okay. I've got a nice hometown. We all love each other's hometowns. Lasse, thank you for joining us here in the booth and having your opinion once more, because we just love having that opinion from riders that have been out on the water. We'll get Lasse in here again, I'm sure, but we have 4 minutes until the next heat, so it's going to be. Who's up, actually?
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. This is a very interesting heat coming up. We got two Dutchies, Jamie Overbeek and Giel Vlucht.
I feel like there's history here.
I'm going to watch this one from outside.
Giel is the oldest guy in the fleet.
He is.
I think, 5 years younger is the next down. So
cool,
Jamie Overbeek
that happened.
is
that age.
Yeah,
19.
We've seen this heat. Get rid of this one. We just had this heat. Oh, hold on. That's Jeremy Belando and Jason. That is not Jamie Overbeek and Giel Vlucht. Just those of you watching at home thinking, what is happening there? But, you know, everyone's allowed mistakes. As Ruben says, we all love each other. Everyone's happy.
I know that you call us Dutchies crazy for calling this a nice day out on the beach, but this is the day that we have waited for to give the green light for the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. The window was only open since the 1st of September because we had changed locations from the spot in Zandvoort all the way to Noordwijk, which we had taken some time for. We had 10 pre-selected riders and six coming from the video entries.
Great.
Making 16 male riders participating here. And then we also have the women's edition, which we just had the pleasure of watching 2 rounds already. We're going to go on to the semi-finals of the women later. But we're going to continue with round 3 of the men here with Jamie Overbeek and Giel Vlucht in a couple minutes. Lewis, before we move on, please tell me about the Megaloop, like learning it for the first time.
Oh, it's like the best feeling in the world when you finally
learning it. It's the scariest.
No, but when you land one, learning it.
But how do you build yourself up to that? Like, not everybody is kite surfing yet, but to pull the kite through the maximum amount of power, like how do you build yourself up to that?
Is there any other way to build yourself up to it than to just do it? You take a few crashes and, you know, for me personally as a coach, I like to instruct people to just start looping on the way down. The safest thing you can do is after your apex, when you're coming down and you've got that body weight and tension in the lines, then start playing with steering your kite through the power zone. The power zone is this wonderful area in kiteboarding which exists in an invisible way, just in front of us, not high and above us, it's right in front of us, always there, tempting us to send our kites into it. And once you start to really play with the power zone, it's a very addictive feeling. I mean, the early days of learning the loops, you literally were desperate for 30 knots or above, and it would physically, the pain was there when you didn't have a Megaloop for 2 months or so, or if the wind was light one day and you thought it'd be windy, you were personally angry with the elements. You personally were angry.
Withdrawals.
It's a wonderful journey and it never stops. And that's the bizarre thing about it. It just keeps going on no matter how old you get. You just feel like you just want to send a biggie.
And there we go, off with this beautiful heat between Giel Vlucht and Jamie Overbeek. Giel Vlucht in the white lycra with the black core kite. And then we've got Jamie Overbeek in the red lycra, sending it on his duotone Rebel. Usually Jamie liked riding the flat water down at Workum, one of his home spots. And riding the wild North Sea, of course he's used to it because this man spends more than 8 hours per day on the water. He's like one of the most fanatic riders out there, I would say. And just putting so much hours into being in the air, being on the water, being with himself, becoming better at kite surfing, the thing that he loves most in life. And watching him ride is just magic.
Great to see him out on the water here, Jamie, with his part-time fireman outfit.
What? There is Giel Vlucht with a Megaloop laid back roll, and he got above his kite, so that is definitely gonna end up well in the books for him.
Yeah, that's not... Oh, will they class that as in control, Ruben Lenton?
Yeah, that was in control.
Yeah.
I was already scoring the trick, so...
Part-time fireman, what do we think? Got the yellow, you know, the firefighter's hat on here.
Was a good opening trick.
There you go, part-time fireman. It's the look, no? Look at this. It wasn't a move. I'm talking about Jamie Overbeek here with a very unique helmet here in the yellow one. And here is a replay of Giel Vlucht, very in control in the Megaloop delayed roll into a second rotation, very comfortable. One of, you know, That's a lovely move to learn when you open the door of that one with the Megaloop. It's a lovely sensation. Notably, one way I find it's a bit nicer with that one. Do you have your favourite way? Has it changed over the years?
A favourite way of what? Throwing Megaloops?
With a delayed back roll.
Ah, yeah, of course. We all have a favorite.
Speak for yourself. I like it both ways.
I know you do.
I'm joking.
Favorable way of throwing things, like we all are equally, or like left-handed or right-handed, and that's the same with tricks or with surfing or snowboarding. Like your regular, your goofy. We have a preferred side, and also, yeah, the amount of hours you spend jumping to the left at this spot when it's southwest, which is the most predominant direction that we get here. But yeah, you have to adapt to the conditions, and it definitely takes some practice if you want to do switch tricks or your opposite direction.
He'll be a really good ambassador for being able to train in that way. He can do things every way. Like, I really respect that from riders, but bizarrely things
he was born symmetric.
What's the term? There's a word for it. I think I used it for Aaron Hadlow once.
Oh, wow.
I can't remember it.
Well, there goes Jamie. Nice vertical takeoff, nice back roll, board off, and putting on his board. No, not really in the control tower that we like to see him in. He has got better up his sleeve. So that was only 14 meters height. We can expect some more from Jamie. He's very good at taking off, very good at rotating, doing board offs. He trains a lot with foil kites nowadays as well. The kites they're using now are inflatable kites, and the foil kites, ram air kites, are more like a paraglider. The riders started using that now in lighter wind conditions, so this gives them some more air time, some more float time, some more time to practice their tricks, which comes in handy anytime they're on their board. So the riders spend a lot of time in any conditions, and yeah, to find these conditions today is something that we've waited for, something that we've prayed for, and something I think Graham sent upon us to celebrate his life and legacy.
Ambidextrous is the word we're looking for here. Those of you shouting at the screens back home, those that are able to do things both ways, whether that's training or not, I'm not specifically sure. Top riders in the world jumping both ways, doing things both ways. It's not even an argument. It's actually a wind-up to them to even presume that they have had to train those things. They're born with this talent. Slipped off the wave a little bit there, but that suits for the back roll as Jamie Overbeek on the duotone here, on board with Job on the FOV. That was pretty decent, that one, Ruben. I think it's going to score quite highly.
FOV? FPP?
POV. Sorry, I got confused with the POV, but yeah, that's the FOV.
No.
Okay. Well, you got the. I didn't realise you were using the old drone still out here.
Nice. I'd love to see your POV for this.
You're still using the FPVs? Come on, right? It's all about the FOVs, mate.
Nice.
An awkward silence passes throughout the booth here between myself and Ruben Lenton, but breaking the silence is the huge doobie loop of Gil Vlugt, who is currently leading this heat so far, looking to get into the semi-finals. He did get to the semi-finals here in 2023. Jabo and Koan van Dijk putting an end to his podium run, but he's got Jamie Overbeek in the way here. It's duotone versus core in this heat. Two Dutch riders. Ruben, the Dutch rider's going to go out here. Are you all right with that?
No, mate, where are the tissues?
Because we're not all happy if one goes out, really, are we? Here's the replay. Nice front roll.
Boost. Yeah, that was a proper doobie send from Gil Vlugt, and barely keeping it together on the landing, but he did score points for that. Let's see if it betters his score. Did it?
God, rain is absolutely powering in on the beach outside me as the crowd's just running to get out of the way here now. Look at this. What a deal. This bloody hell. There's some big deals going on the beach, Ruben, as the rain pounding the event site at the moment, and they are literally running away down there. But on the water, you just got to get on with it when it's like this. But the weather does seem to affect our kites, that water, that extra weight on the kite. The wind in general doesn't usually like to be blowing so cleanly when there's moisture in the sky, but just sometimes it can give you that magic gust.
No, yeah, there's definitely a lot of magic to be found out there in the sky today. There's clouds, there's parts of blue sky, even some sunshine rays flying through. So yeah, the riders are dealing with all kinds of conditions today and trying to make the most of it, using it to their advantage. And Gil Vlugt showing that power is key at this event. Riding full speed at this kicker. Will he time it well? He will time it well. A nice low loop. A mega loop laid back with an added rotation on the way down. And stomping that one. I don't think it will better his score, but it was a nice move for all the spectators on the beach. And I hope you are enjoying the action from wherever you are tuning in. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton, and of course Lewis Crathern in the booth here on Noordwijk.
Nice of you to call me Lewis Crathern. You don't always...
Lewis Pratt.
That's I guess I was asking.
I was asking for trouble, mate.
What an idiot.
What a prank.
Here we go. It's a nice replay there, and that's not going to change his score. He's still going to be in the lead, but it's not going to up it for Giel Vloed. It is panic stations for Jamie Overbeek here. Just can't find a way to get to the podium here at the Red Bull Megaloop. He's in trouble. He's got 25 seconds left remaining in this heat in Noordwijk. Is it going to be even more of a score to add to it as Giel Vloed just working the Megaloop delayed backward? Jamie Overbeek setting up now. Yes. Where is he?
He does get the board off with a Megaloop back roll and a board spin.
Will it be enough, Ruben Lenton?
Yeah, I think it's around the same that he has now, so not enough to beat Giel now. He needs to connect with the gust better. He needs to go higher. He needs to send that kite lower, ideally.
So that's going to be tough news for him. Probably great news for Giel, who get through to another semi-final here, as he did last time.
Can't believe his luck from that from the previous jump, the mega laid back footloose by accident. Oh. I just spoke to him about it. He was like, "Oh, I can't believe it," but I held on. I made it work, and I'm sure they were having some giggles in the booth, and we did. But it did score him high.
Here are the replays then of the last heat, where Giel taking the win there, and he was kind of sitting in first place for quite a while there, but Jamie Overbeek just couldn't get that extreme kite angle to, which is what this event is about now. They want that kite angle, nice shot on board.
100%. What a move! Look at his view from the drone, following the riders closely. Nice banger of a boogie by Giel. Look at that. Super inverted. Kite at a nice angle. I think he can be stoked passing this heat. And before we move on to the next, let's quickly check in with Therese on the beach.
I am here with one of the kings of Noordwijk. It's Kevin Langerie. Kevin, you know exactly what the riders are going through out there. Can you describe to us what they're feeling right now?
Yeah, this is where it all started for me. You know, my home spot. Today we've got some very, very difficult conditions. It's like typical North Sea storm conditions. The wind is strong, there's rain, there's waves that are really difficult to read. And even though I've spent a lot of time here, I'm still sometimes struggling in these conditions. But it's amazing to see how high the level is, and I'm very proud to be having this big event here on my home spot in Noordwijk.
Yeah, I can only imagine. Now you've been watching quite a lot of the heats here, and what is your impression of the technique, of the tricks? Do you kind of see what the riders have to do to be in the final?
It's tricky with this event, you know. I looked at the riders list up front, and I was like, okay, who do I think is going to win? But I don't know. I don't know, and that's the beauty of this event. You know, you can be struggling your entire heat, and you can literally do your last trick on the buzzer, and you can still win the heat. And anything is open, you know. If you just find that perfect wave and you get that perfect gust, and you do an amazing trick, that's when you win. And it's just such a unique event.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm scared to bring it up, but you never won the Red Bull Megaloop event, right?
Oh, you just punched me in the stomach. Oh, no, I never won this one. I did win a couple of other Red Bull events, but never won this one. And I don't think I will win it anymore.
No, but thank you for being here and yeah, supporting all the riders. It's incredible to have you. Thank you.
See you later.
God, Ruben, yet another local round here. It's almost like everyone's family.
Another local. This
oh, he is.
He's your cousin.
King. He's your cousin, right?
My cousin.
Yeah.
I love
Was it 50% of this town? They're all like they're all in this event. They're all professional kiteboarders. Can you believe it? Must be lovely for you to see Kevin. How's he doing these days? 3 times Red Bull King of the Air winner and one of the big names, iconic names in the history of kiteboarding.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a privilege growing up together, competing with him, traveling the world, and now seeing us evolve into family man, ambassadors of the sport. Kevin is a brand owner, started reading kiteboarding, very successful. I couldn't be happier for him, and to have him as an ambassador for the sport. We are such a good community, and yeah, to have it at our hometown with so much kiteboarding history. This really is for us the kiteboarding capital of the world. A lot of history got made here, so let's continue doing that.
Just like yourself, Ruben, I think Kevin is definitely one of those people that the young riders should be looking up to, you know, like actually looking into the start of their journey. You know, they didn't just become, you know, brand owners just like that overnight. They started through a totally different discipline, freestyle, like yourself. They put the time and hours in to progress with the sport as the sport changed, and they're just deeply passionate about the sport. And that's generally something that I think you all have. All the people that are within this sport forever seem to have that love of the sport first and foremost. But let's get back to the action. Round 3, heat number 16. Koen van Dijk from the Netherlands, can you believe it? And Josh Gillett from South Africa. Who do you think is going to take this?
Wow, this is going to be Koen van Dijk. Nice. Little spelling mistake there. Sorry for pointing it out. Just couldn't help it.
Just straight in.
Just Koen van Dijk sending it big time.
Wow, what a landing.
What a textbook landing.
Nothing beats that feeling of the last 180 pivoting on the board. You just look at this. This suggests to me that he's a goofy rider.
Wow, that was an absolutely banger of an opening there from Koen van Dijk, as well as Josh Gillett, who we saw fly through the screen. So here goes Koen with his opening move of round 3, heat 16. With a mega loop, laid back board off.
Regular.
And 2 rotations on the way down and just letting it so smooth.
Right foot forwards. Just watch how he adapted this. He fancied it right foot forwards, just so pivoting off the back there. You tend to do that if you like to be right foot forwards. But what a start.
Banger of a score, 7.56. Nice.
See you later. I'm in the semis. Bye.
Do we have Josh Gillett's first jump? Maybe we can have a replay of that too.
Not sure, but this guy is someone you don't want to compete against because you know what he's capable of. Let's all remind you what he was doing at Lords of Tram this year at the Big Air World Championships there. He had some of the biggest double loops we've ever seen. I think he made his way all the way up to the semi-final, if I'm not right. He had a big crash there, but he just keeps coming back, and he's had a biggie again today. What I would consider a level 10 crash, if that's fair. It's definitely a level 10 out of the scale actually goes up to 5. That's how high of the level that crash was. But he just shrugged it off, and here he is in the quarterfinals, looking for a place in the semi-finals, hoping to finish, get himself inside the top 4. And one might think if you could just get to the semis, you might have a good shout of getting back, because that's just even coming back the next year is a big thing. Here we go.
Nice. Koen with another mega loop board off. This time a straight one and landing it full speed. Stoked on that.
He's happy about it.
There were no rotations in it. It was just plain basic, but it was hardcore to the bone, and that's also something that the judges will reward. I don't think it will better his previous score. And we also didn't see the first jump of Josh Gillett, which he scored a 6.48.
Let's see. But just looking at his kite here, he's a North rider, he's got North against F1. Looking at Koen's kite here, as we see another replay of that mega board off. Do you think it's possible that the riders are really playing and toying with different kite designs than their usual setup, Ruben? Now they've got short lines. They're asking different things from a kite. You know, I'm looking at Koen's kite even here, thinking that's a slightly more boxy shape than I'm used to seeing him ride. You know, like, is there definitely an element of? Do you think the gear's going to possibly even start to be tuned or created specifically for this short line discipline?
I mean, I'm sure there's no doubt. This is for the riders. It has to feel like an extension of their body, so they will do whatever they can in R&D. Wow, massive mega loop, laid back with a board off and an added rotation for Josh Gillett. Stomping it clean. Great view from the drone there. And he's stoked on that. Let's see what the judges will reward him for. Steep, high, vertical, above his kite. That kite just goes so low.
Yeah.
And he still covers quite some distance there. So this was a proper mega loop for Josh Gillett from South Africa.
I feel like he's been on a real journey with it. Look at, I mean, it just looks like it gets straight down.
Upside down and then taking your board off. Like,
yeah,
wow.
He's starting to feel comfortable now,
Absolutely insane.
Control. Yeah, really wonderful riding.
Imagine at home being 20 meters high above a wild North Sea with your kite below you, and then having to take your board off and just woo, send it. That's incredible.
If you're watching on a chair right now, on your sofa or on you know, an office chair, try to get yourself, turn yourself around, try and get your legs up in the air, on your back, put your legs in the sky, and try to think what it would be like to be upside down. I want to visualize you all doing that at home. Now visualize you're 20 meters up and you're being shot out of a cannon. That is part of the experience of megalooping in an inverted position, and you be in your own safety of your own home. But
that sounds like the making of a funniest home videos right there.
Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about.
Imagine you on your chair practicing the moves. Now I know how you do it.
Yeah, I've done it. I've been there. I used to practice all the moves on my bed when I was younger. You know, board offs, things like that.
Yeah,
like
true.
You practiced the moves too. You had a special swing, didn't you? You had set up for the moves as well. I remember once.
100%, Lou. That definitely helped me a lot, as well as these riders training a lot with visualization, of course. One of the most powerful tools known to mankind. If you can't do it in your mind, there's no point on trying it out in live or on the water. And yeah, visualizing just prepares you for the moment, and then you just have to pull the trigger and do it. You do it by believing you can.
Connection, it's a good one. Delayed getting to the apex of his jump. Look at that kite positioning there. Was a bit wasn't super crisp past that shot, but what was really clear to see for me is he positioned the kite out the side. That's all we used to have to do, Ruben. There was no going full through the window and bringing it out the side more than 360. We used to have to make use of 270 degrees. He's deliberately moving that kite forwards as he goes out to sea.
Wow, that double backer on the way down.
This is a big score, Ruben. This is a big score, I think.
Like added rotations on the way down don't usually get scored that much by the judges, because you kind of just get swung into it and it doesn't really...
What was that for? Only short lines can give you that strange rotation. Perhaps it was only a board off, which might mean it won't be enough. But very close between these two after 6 minutes of head-to-head action. A reminder to you here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. The big changes are that we are south of the spot we've been at so often in Zandvoort. We're now down at the home of the Megaloop, which is Noordwijk, and we are much more head-to-head than we have been in the past, where we've had 3 or 4 riders out. There will, of course, be 3 riders in the finals of the men, and of course the women, which is the other big change. 18-meter lines maximum. So a big welcome to all of you that are just joining us here after lunch, 1:52 local time in the Netherlands. And thank you if you have just made it. Maybe you've been with us all day. Got the semi-finals.
Of course you have.
Have we? Have we been here?
Of course you have. Don't want to miss any of this action that's going down today, because we have the best kite surfers in the world here today. Men and women throwing down their gnarliest megaloops. And this is no joke. They only need 1 high-scoring megaloop. Of course, they have 8 minutes to connect with the right wave, the right gust, in order to show what they're capable of.
I've got a good joke for you.
Uh-oh.
Spring roll. It's funny, isn't it? It really is bloody funny. Yeah.
You go for another coma loop, mate.
Sorry.
No, this is getting out of control here in the boot. Look at that. Josh Gillett above his kite and into that rotation, swinging himself so hard. It was 3 rotations, and he was above his kite there. So let's see what the judges are saying. Cohen bettering that with a 7.9, also up there with the highest scoring moves of the day, together with Lorenzo Casati and Stino Mul.
I can't work out if you overstep the boundary there. That usually means you're at that nice fine line of a really good wind-up. He's had to get rid. There he goes. Drone pilot had to get rid upwind. That would have been big if he just made that connection, but that's what happens if they close out like that. They can end up in, they can end up in the loop you just described.
We have seen some disasters already in terms of crashing from the air, but if you are riding full speed and the wave just closes on you or on your leg, this is definitely can be very painful, and one of the most dangerous moments in kite surfing. With these speeds and the power of the water, it can really be breaking yourself. So it's a fine line the riders are riding out there today. And I think the implementation of a max 18-meter lines for the riders has been the perfect addition to step it up here during this Red Bull Megaloop 2025. Cohen van Dijk absolutely giving it his all, showing the style and the extremity that only he can do. Nice straight Megaloop board off from Cohen there. Josh Gillett also getting well above his kite with that move, but unfortunately Cohen van Dijk was just a touch too strong for him, edging him out and making his way to the semi-finals. So big congrats to both of these riders, and especially Cohen van Dijk for making it to the semi-finals, where he will face Giel Vlucht, another Dutchie.
He's made his second successive final then, has he, Cohen? So he's finalist 2023. He's getting on podiums all the time here. Final, semis. Semi-final.
Massive semi-final.
Sorry, but, you know, he got to the final last time. I'm obviously excited about him getting to the final again. So he's got through to the semis, and that is the end of the road for Josh Gillett, unfortunately. But we have coming up in the next heat, we will have Lorenzo Casati and Luca Cerruti. And welcoming you into the studio, out of the elements finally, welcome Therese Tabel.
Hey boys, I needed a little break. I am flying away. I have a lot of sand in my teeth. So it's really nice to come and join you in the studio for a little bit. I can breathe, you know. I'm making all the camera guys run behind me because I'm trying to get all the reactions for the riders.
Nice.
So yeah, but I had a sick view from down there. It's been absolutely insane to watch, and right now the crowd is just lining up. I'm so inspired to see so many people here. It's crazy.
Coming down to watch kitesurfing closely, and yeah, Therese, thank you so much for your energy and your vibe on the beach. I think it gives us a great perspective on all the emotions out there, on the conditions down there. It's absolutely a wild day here in Noordwijk, a day that we've been waiting for to receive, and luckily within 2 weeks of the waiting period, we got blessed with this beautiful Monday. So lots of people gathering on the beach to watch this spectacle live. And yeah, we also got the women coming up in a little bit again. Are you excited for that?
Yeah, I mean, most of all, I'm just so proud to seeing them out there really pushing their limits. And I was interviewing Natalie, and I was just almost crying. So I stepped into water and got fully soaked because I was so happy. And yeah, they really just deserve to be out there.
Lovely. I mean, this is a passion for life, a long-time passion from all of us. And yeah, it's great to see this day unfold like this, and to do it all together in the neck.
It's been building for a while. Like, the level of the last 3 years have just been building up, and I think now they're ready, you know?
I'm hearing they're ready almost for the next heat. We actually need to bring you on the screen who is coming up in this next heat. We've just briefly spoken about it, but we believe it's going to be Lorenzo Casati and Luca Cerruti, so the current Big Air world champion. Look at the ages of the riders now. It's amazing. 19, 22. This is mid-aged riders now, right, in Big Air, you know? Like, it's just crazy how...
Well, his younger brother is in the event as well. He's only 16, so...
Yeah, it's amazing. But that's because that's a representation of our sport. It's become much easier and safer to learn. So he's up against the South African Luca Cerruti, who did finish on the podium as well. The King of the Air is the first South African to do that earlier on, at the end of last year. So these two have history.
Yes, the Luca Cerruti can also do it all. He's been riding with Jason van der Spuy, his homeboy, in South Africa. And they were practicing the super loop, so I'm very curious to see what Luca Cerruti can do. He's also a massive fan of the dirty loop. That's pulling the loop with your front hand instead of your back hand. And he's also such a complete and technical rider that I'm really curious to see what his strategy is, and to see what he thinks the best scoring maneuvers will be. We've seen the judges give great scores for everything, for technicality, for the super loops, and for the combination of both. So what we are looking for here at the Red Bull Megaloop is height, extremity, kite angle, distance, and then of course the technicality in that move. And look at here, Lorenzo Casati opening with a massive boogie loop, but he got a little bit of a rewind, which is a very weird feeling, but he just didn't connect well there. The wave just closed on him, but still managed to pull off a trick. So
right on the buzzer. Buzzer start, he went out, and then he just had the perfect timing.
Connected with it. Yeah, I mean, it's good to also pace yourself, right? You want to do trick after trick. That's what these guys are used to. Like, for example, during a Red Bull King of the Air, you get scored on more tricks. And here at the Red Bull Megaloop, you only get scored on one single trick. So you can take your time and really prepare for your sickest Megaloop.
Yeah, and I think the guys are realizing a little bit now that they can take their time, they can breathe. Also, the girls, they were stressing a little bit, making sure they're getting that tricks in. But actually, you can reach a lot more in those 8 minutes than you might think. So it's about taking the time, connecting the takeoff, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, the takeoff obviously crucial to getting proper airtime, because with a proper takeoff you can have a clean flight path instead of like an unbalanced one. We saw Lorenzo in that previous replay that he got a rewind, which initially he wanted to go forward, but then he went backwards again, just because he got hung up on that wave that closed on him during takeoff.
Yeah, I think Lorenzo is really hungry. Him and Andrea have just been battling out every single competition at the World Championships, at Kota last year.
Lucas Cerruti with a massive doobie loop, 2 front rotations and a sick loop. Let's see how the judges are rewarding him for that, but he is a happy camper by the looks of it.
He made a good claim right there.
He's got his hands full because Lorenzo Casati, one of the very best kite surfers in the world right now. He is training so much, coming up with new tricks every session, and it's just incredible to watch. Here, see, wow, double rotation and an added one on the way down. Landing it clean for Lucas Cerruti from South Africa.
Lorenzo is just also a very disciplined rider. When you see him, the way he acts, he's a proper athlete. He really trains for it. He's super focused. When he goes on training trips, he really put in the time of the water, and he rides every single session as it's a competition, I think.
And that's why he is so damn good. Like, every takeoff is spot on, super consistent, a bag of tricks that will scare anyone. And yeah, to see him stomping it down here at the Red Bull Megaloop is a true honor. This is his playground and his passion for life. Why-yo, a little bit out of control there, but still coming up with a clean landing out of that triple backwards rotation with a loop. And also Lorenzo Casati is very good at all disciplines. Strapless freestyle, he can do the big air foil and the twin tip big air. So really impressive all-round kite surfer.
He just has so much kite control. Whatever he just does it with so much control, and he transfers every single skill from each discipline over to the other one. And I think that's why he's just so talented in all of them.
100%.
And he maybe started when he was like 6.
That helps too. So if you're out there, you want to get started with kite surfing, this is not how you get started. No. This is pro level stuff. Please get a proper lesson at a kite school. And then you might end up like Lorenzo Casati here with a triple back roll board off, kite loop, and an added rotation on the way down.
17.5 meters.
17.1 on the Wind Games app. The riders are riding with a watch, so they're up to date with the latest data that you can also see on your screen. Oh, Lucas Cerruti. No, he wanted to go for a dirty loop, but this wasn't the proper one.
Don't you think it's a game changer for the athletes to be able to follow the scores on the water? It gives you the opportunity to plan your strategy way different compared to what your competitor does.
100%. Like, you know in real time what the judges are rewarding. Look at that tornado. What a control in that rotation.
Yeah. Spotting the landing. Easy, clean. Getting a last rotation in. Claiming it.
Nice. So the rotation the riders go in, they have to initiate this from the takeoff and then control it all the way to their landing. As you take off, you never know exactly how high or far you're going. You have to follow your intuition, really feel the power, and yeah, maneuver your flight path or calculate your flight path like that, and then see how much style and extremity you can squeeze into that.
Let's see, they have 3 minutes left.
Nice kicker coming up here for Luca. It's a double whammy, not ideal. Yeah, a steeper one in the back all of a sudden. No, not feeling the gust. Sometimes you see the kicker, but you don't feel the wind, and then it's like, oh, let's turn around, let's breathe.
Yeah, he's taking his time. He knows that he needs a good trick, a good timing. Lorenzo having a 7.8. He needs a big one. Luca he can do it.
If someone can do it. Lucas Cerruti from South Africa. taking on Lorenzo Casati, our Italian magic wonder, as well as Jeremy Berlando, Leonardo Casati, and Andrea Principi. So we have got 4 Italians in this event. They're absolutely phenomenal athletes, and it's a pleasure to have them here in Noordwijk at my local surf club.
Yeah, I can imagine. You must.
Why,
so
what a
proud.
takeoff here from Lorenzo. Absolutely massive.
That's what you call in the business a biggie.
Massive.
A massive biggie, just right there for Lorenzo Casati, demonstrating that sometimes all it takes is just a straight sent biggie. Look at this one. He couldn't really do much else. He's connected so well with that. He wasn't perfect. He still managed to do a delayed back roll in that. I'm not sure if that's what he intended, but reacting to the move, that was a lovely move.
I'm not sure if it's going to better his score, but that takeoff, like he hit that gust perfectly, and it definitely gave him a good feeling. So for what it was worth it.
It was Wiggles worth it.
Nice.
All right, what's going on here? What's the story, guys? I've just been outside to get a feeling. It's important to do that sometimes. I wouldn't want to do that all day.
Did you blow away?
I nearly, yeah. Well, I've worked out that trying to open this door one-handed must be the same as like doing a one-handed mega loop. Like, can you take it or not? But it's strong out there, and the crowd have definitely turned up here in Noordwijk.
Oh, well, we saw a little pit stop here from Luca Cerruti, who is now going for the super loop. Oh no, not finding the connection. Too bad. But he is ready to show the judges that he also got the super loop in his bag.
Interesting. Sorry, carry on.
Riding 10-meter lines and really trying to get that kite below him, as close to the water as possible.
I was curious as to why he continued left foot forwards for a little bit there, but because he's got enough time to come back in. But perhaps that was
but
the right.
Lorenzo score, man, 8.52. Yeah. That was the highest scoring move of the day.
The mega loop with a delayed back.
Yeah, I think that was the catapult that they were looking for.
Love a nice move, but whether it's going to... I think it's the right thing. Luca's realised he's got to go massive, so he's given himself one more chance. 15 seconds left as we see current leader of this heat, the 2025 Big Air World Champion, Lorenzo in red. But this in white is Luca Cerruti, who's got 9 seconds left in this competition at this moment in time, and I think he's done.
Fighting for a place in the semis, and it's coming down to the last second. Is he going to take off on the buzzer?
He is.
Super loop. Oi, 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 landing it. I would have loved to see the score on that.
But we'll never know.
We will never know.
So close.
That would have been a hell of a finisher, huh?
Yeah, I think so. Whether or not it would have been enough, I don't know. But he certainly goes home knowing he went for it.
Yeah, he definitely went for it.
Nice, the salty North Sea, he is tasting it, and that was his last move for the Red Bull Megaloop. Unfortunately, not enough to edge out Lorenzo Casati, who is making it through to the semi-finals. Let's quickly look at some highlights from this epic heat. Woo, getting very leveled on that doobie loop and added rotation. So 3 forward rotations there for Luca Cerruti.
Back roll with a delayed, Megaloop with a delayed back roll into 2. Looks like 3 back rolls eventually for him, but really Lorenzo just found his rhythm out there and started connecting with some big ones here into the Tornado. Multiple back rolls with the Megaloop, board off, and then we saw an absolutely massive Megaloop. Looked like a straight one to me, but he threw. I wonder if this is it. Is this the one where he got the connection here? Yeah. Oh no, this wasn't that one. This was the Tornado, just a different angle. But a comfortable winner, I think, in this heat. This was the one, I think, here. It was a bit off balance on the way up, but such was the reactions of this skilled pilot. The Big Air World Champion looks like he's got himself through to yet another semi-final for the first time here at the Megaloop. He has been in other semi-finals, of course, but this is his first time here, remembers. But for now, Therese, it was lovely to have you in the studio.
Thank you so much.
And I'm being told in my ear we've got to send you back out to the
I think the riders are waiting for me to catch some interviews.
Yeah, well, thank you, and we look forward to hearing from you on the beach.
Catch some adrenaline and don't get too sandy out there. Nice, what a phenomenal action here in this epic heat between Lorenzo Casati and Luca Cerruti. Thank you so much, Luca Cerruti, for your performance, for coming all the way down to Noordwijk to show what you've got. And that was epic, brother. Lorenzo Casati continuing to the semi-finals where he belongs and beyond. So he is taking on Jason van der Spuy. And then we have got one more heat to go in round 3 of the men here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. Everything is increasing. The spectators are building, the wind is increasing, and Yücel Paralik is ready to take on Andrea Principi. So this is definitely going to be a heat to watch, where Yücel brings in the ultra short lines and Andrea Principi brings in the magic skills and technicality that only he can do. So I'm really looking forward to see this unfold right in front of our eyes. And after that, I believe we will dive into the women's ladder again with the semis. So bear with us and enjoy the show as we continue.
Andrea Principi, then, the current Red Bull Megaloop champion. Remind you that it didn't happen last year in 2024. It happened 2023. But that is the magic of the Megaloop. We demand such strong wind and such unique conditions that some years it doesn't happen. Just like that ice skating race you have out here. What's that thing called?
I don't know, mate.
Come on, how can you're Dutch? There's an ice skating race which doesn't happen for decades until all the lakes.
Oh, the Elfstede.
Oh, now you know what I mean.
I thought you said the ice skating ring.
The ice skating race, you know. But anyway, they need the perfect conditions. That's what I was getting at, but you ruined it for me.
No problem, anytime, brother.
So, welcome back to you all. I'm Lewis Crathon, sitting next to Ruben Lenton.
Hi, Lewis.
I always give you the respect of saying your surname correctly.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that.
Heat hasn't started yet, so we were just watching the ride. Look at that. The sun has always been out there today. There's been lots of sunshine here, which we don't... You know, these strong, crazy wind conditions can sometimes just be rain all day, but it's been pleasant down here as we can see the sand. Just look at the sand, all the riders in goggles. It's quite a harsh environment, I can tell you. If you've ever stood in 40 knots or more of wind, what you've got to imagine if you're at home, like how fast is that wind? It generally can pick up to sort of 50 knots or more in these storm conditions. It's almost the same speed that someone should be legally driving on the motorway. In England, that is, where we have a responsible limit, which is a bit less than I think in Europe and certainly Germany, that is. But it's like a car going past you when you're being really slow on the motorway. Is
15 seconds before we dive into this last heat of round 3. Before we continue with the women's semi-final and then later on the men's semi-finals and finals. So plenty more action coming up, and the wind is increasing, the meters are increasing. We will see the graphics on the screen very shortly, where we can see from the Wind Games app and the Surfer app all the data, how high the riders are jumping, the distance, also the air time, and obviously the scores will be pointed onto the screen as well. We've got Andrea Principi, who is current title defender. He is current Red Bull Megaloop champion. So in 2023, he was the one that took home the title, and now he's here to defend it, and he is a fierce competitor. Yücel Paralik, on the other hand, is somewhat of a newcomer. He's been repping the short lines and really showing what he can do on his Instagram, and every session he goes out, he is pushing himself to learn new tricks and to go even more extreme than before. So I'm very curious to see what he's got in order to take down Andrea Principi.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because, like we were saying earlier, Yücel's just got no pressure on him at all, appearing in one of his first majors here. We have been doing our research on him. He's a nice guy, totally stoked to be here, but not bothered by the event, it has to be said, by the pressures of just competing and being on a world stage like this. So Andrea Principi is going to have to...
He said he just had to puke from the adrenaline. So it's definitely adding something to his event vibes.
Well, he's...
And riding the North Sea for the first time is also
he's
adrenaline.
on the water. On the water, he's got no problems.
True.
All right, so unless he's being sick out there, but off the water, as you rightly say, he has been being sick. But I think that's normal, as we see.
Yeah, he's confident of his skills. He knows what he can do. Also, one of the most consistent riders in the field is Andrea Principi, who is heading out with plenty of power in his kite. And there's 3 big waves rolling at him. But how are you going to navigate this? Is this the right one? Is this the right one?
It's a refractagon. It's coming at him. Oh, I mean, look how close they are together.
Oh, is this the right one?
This is breaking up wind. It's breaking up wind.
Look at those.
He's getting sucked into it, Ruben. It happens to all of us. The further you go out here, you start thinking it's coming.
Oh, yes, he connected with
his miles out.
Holy moly, that was the biggest boogie I've ever seen.
He was miles out.
Yes. brother, what a crash. No.
What brought him to keep going out to sea there? We've all been there where you just keep going and going and going.
Look at that replay, bro. He was like, aiming for the biggest kicker he could possibly find out the back, and he connected with one. Bob. And look at that, he's so high above his kite.
God, he threw it into a second front roll. He had nothing in the lines. This would have just broken the score system, Ruben.
Wow.
I think this was.
The judges are stoked he crashed it, otherwise. Look at that.
Look at this here. He's got nothing in the lines. Literally the bar is down in front of him, and he has to
free fall.
What a reaction! I'm gutted he hasn't made that landing. But
oh wow, what a move, Andrea Principe, brother.
Well, Yusel's gone into the lead here. This is going to be a major upset. You know, like Andrea. At the moment, it's between him and another rider for best rider in the world, if you want to call it that right now. You've got the big air world champion, of course, in Lorenzo, but Andrea is the current Red Bull King of the Air champion. He dominated Laws of Tram. He smashed that early on in the year, and he's the current 2023 Megaloop champion.
What a champ.
What a champion.
No, and also his strategy to go more out the back where it's rougher, it's harder to land. Like if you land in a whitewash over breaking wave, then that's definitely not ideal because you're just going to lose all your scores, you know?
He's still out there. There's something about being out. He's done this before at Cold Hawaii. I remember seeing him right out the back there.
Oh, you saw jumping to the inside? Or did he turn around already?
I'm not sure, but this is a very interesting strategy. Only rider today to be out the back. Perhaps the tide's changed a little bit and he's seeing different opportunities, because very clearly to the judges, the way that perspective works here on the beach, if you're miles out, it doesn't seem as high, and you'll know that if you've ever jumped over a GoPro. It looks like you're massive, doesn't it, if you run and jump over the GoPro? But if you put it 20 meters away, it's embarrassing how high your jump was. He's miles out the back. He's hunting out the back here. I don't believe what I'm seeing. Andrea is thousands of meters out the back, Ruben. He's almost going to be stopped by border control in the UK soon. Like, this is getting ridiculous. He's hunting.
Oh,
he's finding it.
He connects out the back.
This is what a Megaloop's about.
A massive doobie and then a late board off. And then sticking in.
And he is out the back with the drone pilots risking battery life. Will he come back?
Wow, he stomped it there. Well done by Andrea Principe. Look at how he connected, how vertical he goes, still getting leveled with his kite. Not as extreme as his previous loop, but very well controlled and landed to rack up those points for Andrea Principe.
Are these the margins, we see a replay of that connection that separate the best riders in the world?
Look at that late board off.
The only rider here today that's just sensed the instinct that there is something available to me out the back. It's horrendous out there. I was out there this morning, Ruben. It was horrible. You keep going thinking there'll be something. There's nothing. But all of a sudden there's something.
Here, Yuso on the inside, pulling a loop of his own. Wow, kite loop board off. Not the height that he needs in order to beat Andrea Principe, I believe.
Often the wind can be a bit stronger out the back as well, Ruben, don't you think?
Yeah.
You often ride out and think, well, this is where the real wind is today.
No,
so
my biggest jumps in my life, I've got them way out the back there.
Yeah,
sure.
I agree. They've been out there when a ramp just hits you, and there's no other way to describe.
Whoa, no way!
You can't land that. Oh, please! I'd love to pause that.
Look at how high above his kite he was whilst he had his board off. That was ridiculous.
Cool. What a photo.
What that's gonna be, yeah. Oh, you can't post a picture if you didn't land it, mate.
You can. What?
Something I learned.
You're joking. That's like what you do, isn't it?
Respect,
that's like your whole
respect
Instagram.
to the craft, Lewis.
Years of Instagram.
My whole Ctrl-Alt, delete Instagram.
Yeah. You'd have to. If you had to get rid of all your crashes, you'd be...
I wouldn't be sitting here, mate. Nice. Please, can we get a replay of Yusel's trick? That would be absolutely great. This heat still has... he was outside the camera.
Yeah, we're being told he was too... the kite was too below the camera.
Well, look at that. Wow, no, this was it. Like, look at that. That was one of the sickest ones yet, but unfortunately...
Just didn't get his feet in. It's such a skill here. It's on the inside now, demonstrating that he can go right foot here. Is Andrea Principe. You haven't seen that, but I've utilised my live view. Oh, he's angry. Cool. Yusel's getting angry. That scares me. What could he do here? But yeah, Andrea Principe landing something to the right-hand side, Ruben. Perhaps we'll bring you that in a replay. I did just look out the window. Cool, they're on it with their replays here. Unbelievable. Double back roll.
What?
Low kite position. Board off. Ooh, and sticks another nice clean landing.
So Andrea Principe.
Another one. What's he doing? He's lost it.
He keeps sending it. He's way downwind now.
There's 3 minutes left here, and he's just in the moment. There's no better way to describe this, Ruben, than Andrea. He can't even. This man here on your screens cannot deal with what he's seeing. I can't. We've seen it. Let's just think about where he's been here so far, Andrea Princip. He's been out the back. He's been on the inside. He's downwind now. He's been absolutely everywhere. He's living the moment out there right now. It's as if he's not competing.
Going with the flow, the path of least resistance. That's where the magic is at.
Well, he's going to have to go upwind now.
He
can't avoid it.
Andrea Princip definitely doesn't resist much in his life. It's just pure energy flowing, and it's lovely to witness. And if he wins and he continues, then we are blessed with much more epic vibes from the young Italian.
He's 2 minutes left here. He's got out. Has he got out? He's
still in the lead. He's fine, and otherwise he comes back with one final bang.
I don't trust this guy. I do not trust this Ucel. He's got something about him.
There he goes again on the inside. No, not feeling it.
I think he needs it on the outside. Well, I don't know, but it's actually his most impressive moves to me have been the inside. Actually,
yeah, 100%. But can he get the height that Andrea has been performing at? I don't think so. The wind is cranking. It's around 40 to 45 knots, and the waves are looking rather fun. Some nice flat sections in between, although it looks kind of messy. There is still some place to land.
Coming back in right foot forwards then for another bite of the apple is Ucel Paralek from Turkey. I'm not sure we've had so many representatives riders from Turkey that I can think of. Can you think of any, Ruben?
One thing that we have to be careful with, though, or the riders have to be careful with, is that the tide is going down. So on the inside, it is getting more shallow. So when they come down from a trick and they land without a board, hopefully they don't pencil in the water, landing on the sand. So the riders are very aware of that. But it is non-stop changing conditions here. However, a beautiful day full of wind here in Noordwijk, something that we've been waiting for. And Ucel is amping up for another attempt in order to better his score.
He's up against it here, though. I don't think that's going to better it. He's from Turkey, as I was just going on about. It's a lovely place for kiteboarding, Turkey.
Hey, look who's back. Look who's back.
Alachate, Chesme, Gokova, all those lovely places. Look who's back. Out the back.
Yes, there we go with another massive doobie or boogie with an added rotation. I don't think we'll better his score.
Back, I'm not sure. He's having fun out there, and so often with these events, especially in extreme strong wind, the riders that are just enjoying themselves are the ones that come out on top. 10 seconds remain in this competition from Ucel, who's going to struggle to do anything right foot forwards now. 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the line for the Turkish rider, who's really put on a good display here today at the 2025 Red Bull Megaloop. I'm Lewis Crathon with Ruben Lenton just next to me. If you have just joined us from around the world, we are going shortly into the semi-finals of both the women and the men. 4 minutes and a half just to go through and to compose ourselves, Ruben, for it has to be said, the climax of the event.
Ready for some climax.
It's your favourite part of the event, right?
Of everything. Let's climax and then never come down. I like it. So let's look at some quick heat highlights here from Andrea Princip, who went absolutely mental. That was his highest scoring trick right there. That was a boogie sent to the moon with an added rotation. And then here Ucel trying his luck on the inside, getting very inverted, but not getting the height and technicality in there that he was hoping for. Andrea also jumping to the inside, getting some nice height, good level with his kite.
Is that a rewind?
No, it was not a rewind.
Oh. Like a good rewind.
Lorenzo did one. Oh, Ucel going with a kite super low, but not the height he needs in order to stay in the event. That was the last heat of round 3 of the men here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025, and very exciting. We are going to the semi-final of the women with Sarah Sadek and Alessa Mensch ready to get their spot in the final. There's only one spot left to take on Zara Hogenrath and Nathalie Lambrecht.
Let's go down to Therese, who's down there. Let's see what she's got for us.
It's time for another beach report, and the wind is going absolutely crazy right now. I just checked, and it's gusting up to 45 knots. Right behind me, it's the riders' launching area, and some of them are warming up, they're getting ready, they're checking their kites. And on the right side here, it's full of people. I mean, it's incredible. There are so many countrymen. And yeah, how can I describe how it is to be at the beach right now? It's crazy. The wind is howling, the sand is flying, and yeah, the crowd is absolutely amazing. I mean, the atmosphere here is amazing. So yeah, I'm excited to see the next rounds. Let's get ready.
Thank you very much, Teresa. As we said, we remind you we are into the climax of the day. The semi-finals just about to take place. And we have up here again Pippa van Iersel. I believe that's the correct way to say it.
It's so crazy at the beach. Like here, it's actually super chilled. You guys don't feel the wind, don't feel the rain.
Super
but
chilled. We are climaxing as well.
That is true. But out there, man, you feel like the energy, you feel the nerves from the riders. The public is going insane, so it's very cool to see.
100%. Super wild conditions today that we're blessed with once again here in Noordwijk. The conditions with such a day are never predictable. It's chaotic out there. What are the riders thinking in terms of conditions? Are they struggling?
Yeah, I hear most of the riders like shit. Like we didn't expect it to be that messy out there. Like the kickers are super challenging. The landings are really challenging, but the wind is getting stronger and stronger, so you can feel everyone is getting more excited. The riders just want the most extreme conditions.
And talking about some of the challenges, we've seen one of the biggest stories today, Francesca Maini out of the competition, Pippa. Let's take a look at the heat ladder now for the remainder of the women. We've got the semi-finals here. You can see Hugenrad and Lambrecht through to the finals. We're going to go straight to heat number 3 in the middle there of Sarah Sadek and Alessa Mensch. Both had good opening heats coming second. Pippa, who do you think is going to make it through to that all-important final?
Yeah, so I think it was a bit unexpected to see Francesca not making it. She had a really big crash. Now she's checking some things at the hospital, but I think she's going to be fine. Maybe a concussion. So yeah, it's up to like Sarah and Alessa now. I think Alessa is honestly a bit more experienced in the waves because she's riding a lot in Cape Town. She's dating Jason van der Spuy, so they're training a lot together. And Sarah comes from Egypt, a very good rider. I know she has doubles in her back, so it's going to be really exciting. But I think Alessa is more experienced in these extreme chaotic conditions.
Are they official or is it just dating?
No, they're official, sorry.
Oh, right, okay. Interesting love stories behind the scenes.
No, they're very long together already.
And, you know, we joke about it, but oh, look at this. I mean, you've got to be kidding. And off they go.
It ain't much.
This is, this sort of stuff doesn't happen in England, by the way.
Oh, no, of course.
It'll be sunny at home now. Actually, do you know, oh, the heat started. What a time for a heat to start. We can barely see them outside.
This is the first semi-final ever for the women Megaloop, so I'm super excited. For sure, they're going to be nervous on the water because this is like the winner takes it, and everyone wants to be in the final, you know.
Here we go then. It is the women's semi-final at the Red Bull Megaloop. One of the major changes and shake-ups to our event here. Not only are we in a new location in Zandvoort in the Netherlands, we have women. Oh, well, there was a double coming there. Sarah Sadek from Egypt on the hard. Oh, she nearly took that.
That is going to be a crash, unfortunately.
Yeah, she just couldn't take that. So that is the Egyptian rider. Starts with a crash, but it's okay. 8 minutes each are allowed for these riders to perform their best trick. It's that simple. We are here at the Red Bull Megaloop where, guess what, Ruben? The riders have to perform their best Megaloop, thanks to you.
No way. I'm so sorry I put you on this situation, but it is an epic feeling if you know how to pull a Megaloop. And yeah, you can see the thrill of it today. Thousands of spectators on the beach witnessing this live. And here's Sarah Sadek and Alessa Mensch hungry for a space in the final, the last spot.
Big props to some of the local riders back home. Roland Parry getting his first 3-meter Megaloop back home. He was stoked about it, Ruben.
Nice, that can go bigger, mate.
3 meters.
Oh,
hey, he doubled his PB. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's good.
Well done. And every session we are progressing, even after 25 years of riding. Every session I'm learning something new, or about myself, or about Mother Nature, or about a trick. So endless progression and evolution.
I have a question for you guys, because now we have finally like a women event in the Megaloop. Can you guys remember first seeing a woman do a Megaloop?
That is a very good question. Yeah, probably an accidental
Hannah.
one. A few accidental ones.
Here you see Alessa taking it nicely with a kite loop. I think she just want to get one score on the board because it's just important to advance. And I think from now on she's gonna just pull some bangers.
Yeah, Hannah for me, I think naturally being a Brit and kiting with her at some points, very early days, she was never fearful of throwing a mega loop or two, so that was the early days. But like you rightly point out, Pippa, it's wonderful that we're here, and like all the events now are going this way, you know, like it's just brilliant. But it's the level, there's a lot of riders trying to get into this now, you know. We've got 6 riders here. Will that expand to 12 maybe next year? Long conversations. But on your screen right now we have the Harlem rider. Oh, just gets popped over the wave there, and it's Sarah Sedek from Egypt, Harlem, up against Alessa Mensch from Germany on the Nash. I don't think these riders have both had their best moves yet, so it's all to play for. What a moment it would be to get on the podium. Now, Sarah has started to put a case for her being, you know, someone that's starting to get on podium. She's really had a lovely journey over the last couple of years. Joined a new brand and found herself on the podium at the Lords of Tram. She's currently ranked 4th in the world. You know, she's gone places.
Alessa going with a nice kite loop off that kicker, and is she sticking it clean? Oh, a bit of a dropout, but took it.
Yes, I think she does want to go for a laid back. I know, like, that is one of her favorite moves, to just go on a kicker, loops on the highest point, and then throws a laid back. So I think Alessa's gonna search for that. And Sarah, you can see her style is very different to Alessa. It's a bit more radical. Like, she loops very early, as you can see here actually, going for the boogie. And when you loop that early, you see like she comes down with so much speed, so it's way harder to land like in crazy wavy conditions like this.
And also she's riding a very small kite, which is very hard to maneuver and time. The Harlem kites are super fast as well, so yeah, to time that ride in such a rough conditions, if you're not used to it, her being from Egypt, where she's riding beautiful flat lagoons. And
yeah, exactly. It's probably a bit hectic for her, I think, a bit of a surprise maybe. And the girls are also a lot lighter, so we have to take smaller kites. So it makes it a lot more technical, like the kite is steering faster, it drops you faster, you have to constantly like move it around.
The reactions have to be so quick, don't they?
Yeah, and you can see like Natalie and Zara having, I think, a bit of a favor.
Alessa going for
just a straight jump. I think you need to also be very patient in these conditions. Like, you just gotta look out at the sea, and then you have to find the right kicker, the right gust, otherwise it's not gonna work.
100%. Navigating this playground ain't no easy feat, and I'm glad to see Alessa and Sarah going head-to-head in the semi-finals, trying to make it through to the final, where Zara Hogenrath and not Francesca, Natalie Lambrecht are of course waiting. And here Zara goes for a nice loop.
Kite loop.
Oh, drop out again.
Done with that.
The landing.
Pressure's going to be on now her now. She hasn't really landed much yet, but she's not too far downwind. She's just drifting. This area, it's very difficult to know what would you do now, Pippa? Would you be going for a move here, or would you go out left foot forwards and come back right foot forward? She's pinching the beach quite nicely here, but if she messes up the next move, it might be too late. She's just checking her watch.
Yeah, the thing is, like, you have 2.5 minutes, which is quite long still.
2 moves.
And no, they still have two.
No, but
2
2
minutes.
tricks. You reckon that's 2 tricks worth of time?
Oh, for sure. Like, it's
even if you crash, it's
yeah, because for example, but that's the thing. Like, I can do left foot forward and right. So I think sometimes it's a disadvantage that you, can do both sides, because you lose a lot of distance.
Oh, she thought about it.
If she sticks this one, it's gonna be a good score.
Bringing that kite forward. Oh,
yeah, she sticks
wonderful
it. That is
Sarah.
gonna be a nice score for her, and I think she's gonna overscore on Alessa Mensch, because Alessa only did a straight kite loop yet.
Back roll, mega loop. She ended up using the front hand, which I was surprised with. But something I noticed out the window here, Ruben, I feel like the wind has turned slightly more south, Ruben. I was looking as they're riding out. Look at the rider here riding out to sea. This is a replay of that lovely move from Sarah, but just look at that angle change now. It's much more, it's easier to attack the waves for me. I think it was going to come suddenly as the day went on. It will go back a bit more westerly, but what we want as kiteboarders for big areas, a nice cross-shore wind so that we can hit the ramps just like that from
Alessa with a laid back. Nice, but yeah,
it's
like
nice
walls, stomping it.
But not, the kite was not super low, was not as powerful as I know she can do it, so she's gonna hopefully repeat that one. What do you guys think? Zara's leading now. Is Alessa gonna go over it or not?
Well, she's riding the long lines. It's really hard to get the critical kite angle. So if I was her, I would have ridden slightly shorter lines, because now the kite just stays up there, which is easier to jump higher. But I think in this competition, you also need to show your radicality and extremity. So yeah, let's see what Sarah Sadek does.
But you've also got to land your moves as well. And that's the other factor here. In the first Megaloop event you've been to, you've just got to get scores on the board. So for some riders, small lines might be more familiar, but this is still all to play for. But 30 seconds left. Sarah has managed to... oh, is that a dirty loop?
No, that is laid back again.
I think I've missed
from Alessa.
That move.
She really needs to like overscore it, because it's going to be super tight. It's like 5.06, 5.36.
Oh, double.
A double loop from Sarah Sadek. She lands it.
She's going for a double. No way.
She's going for the double, yeah. I think, yeah, Sarah is taking it now. But the double was not too high. I think the previous trick was the highest score from her.
I don't think it's going to change the way that things work there.
Yeah.
She's still going to be leading this with her current score.
She's going to be stoked to be in the final, though. Like, we are not sure yet, but I think Sarah is taking this one.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see the replays here. Megaloop then from Alessa to start things off. He was leading this heat for a little while, but then it was this move here from Sarah Sadek, and she just... no, it wasn't this one. So she repeated it then. She decided it was worth repeating. Got a much better takeoff on the back roll. Megaloop, lovely kite control, and that for me is the move that has got her through to the final. But unfortunately, it'll be the end of the line and a 4th place finish for Alessa Mensch from Germany. But showing that she's very comfortable in these conditions, and I think we'll see her back here for sure. No Therese interview. Maybe she did get blown away finally, but there's the scene on the beach. But we must remind you about the rider of the day as well, as we see Sarah and the team. And yeah, we'll get that very shortly. You can vote for your rider of the day, the Kite Menard rider of the day. It doesn't have to be somebody that's won all of their heats. It can be anyone that you feel has performed exceptionally well.
100%. Just scan the QR code and vote for your favorite male and favorite female rider of the day to get them some extra rewards. And of course, keep enjoying the action. Keep sharing the live stream with your friends and family so that they can also enjoy and support the riders coming up. We've got an exciting semi-final coming up with Geel Vlucht and Cohen van Dijk kicking things off in this men's semi-finals shortly.
And just from in here in the booth, though, it's a big thanks to you, Pippa, for joining us up here and having your perspective. I wish you well with your recovery and hope to see you competing out here, because I know that you must want to get out there. So thank you.
Yeah. Thank you guys for having me, and I really want to compete. But it's just sick that we get a chance to. So I'm really happy about that, and I'm gonna be there for sure next year, guys. Also, I'm gonna go down to watch the semi-finals now, and I'm vlogging it. So everyone at home, make sure, like in the week time, we have it online, so you guys can enjoy. Thanks for having me.
Where can I check it?
On YouTube, on my YouTube channel, Pip's Vlog.
Oh, that helps.
Yes.
Nice one. Thank you, Pippa. Appreciate it. And some wild action coming up, so stay tuned. Is there still time for grabbing popcorn and a drink? Or,
do you know what we call that at home? That's called a plug.
A plug?
Yeah, that's a good plug. Okay, we've got some clips here, Ruben.
Plug.
You know, we've got a secret video of you here. Do you know that? Do you know what's coming here?
Bring it on.
Because it's very exciting for all the riders to qualify to get into this event. But here's how it looks when Ruben Lenton gives you a call and tells you you've made it into the Red Bull Megaloop.
He's probably out kiting. Thanks for sending in that banger of a video. You definitely made it into the Red Bull Megaloop event, so congratulations, brother.
Man, no fucking Red Bull Megaloop, bro.
Je zit erbij, ouwe. Lekker.
Zo, daar ben ik echt blij mee. Thanks, gast. Dan moet ik maar even 18 meter lijnen gaan oefenen of korter.
And you made it into the Red Bull Megaloop event, brother.
Wow. Oh, no ways, bro. That's sick. Kite low, let's go, no?
Kite low, let's go. You make it in big time, brother. Yeah. Very well deserved, man. Kick your brother's ass, yeah?
Yeah, I will.
It's a good call?
Yeah.
No, is it that kind of call?
You made it in, baby. Ik mag jou mededelen dat je natuurlijk bij de selectie zit voor de Red Bull Megaloop. Yeah! definitely made it to the top 6 for the Red Bull Megaloop, so you're in the event.
So sick. Oh, I'm so hyped.
You made it into the event. Congratulations.
Yeah, very excited.
Absolutely phenomenal to call these riders with the news that they can join the most prestigious event in kitesurfing, or one of the most extreme kitesurfing events in the world, which we are having today here, the Red Bull Megaloop 2025, of course, here in Noordwijk. You're here with me, Ruben Lenton and Lewis Crathern. Let's take a quick look at the semi-finals, because things are gonna get heated up and wild. In heat number 19, we see Giel Vlucht taking on Cohen van Dijk, so 2 Dutchies, of which only 1 will make it to the final. Then in heat 20, we've got Jason van der Spuy, Lorenzo Casati from Italy, and then Stijn Mul and Andrea Principe battling it out. So it's gonna be a wild semi-finals, and then an even wilder finals. So stay tuned, and let's kick off this heat.
Yeah, here we go. Giel Vlucht, Cohen van Dijk. Half of the fleet are Dutch still. 3 of the 6 riders still in this one. So will it be a country that can take 3 wins? Here we go.
Way, Megaloop!
Oh no, it's the Stackers fight. It's
What?
AK,
is he okay? Yeah, he's all right. Nice, what a belter there. He fell from the sky.
It was an Akkersdijk. All over again.
Cohen is checking up on him. And it looks like he's all right. It was a caner. He's devastated. He was hoping for another great start to his heat. But
it stalled out. Leading edge became the trailing edge, and the trailing edge became the leading edge. And it went down.
The script got flipped there for Giel Vlucht, unfortunately, with his opening move in the semi-finals. Look here, whoop, his kite is below and it just stalls again. Was that a Steven Akkersdijk?
That was a textbook, Steve. You couldn't do a Steven Akkersdijk. In fact, that might be renamed.
Wow, that's oof.
That might be renamed.
I hope his ribs are all right. It looked like a gnarly take. These, oof.
If it was an attempt at a Steven Akkersdijk, I'd have to give him a straight 10.
Wow, that was hectic. We see the jet ski in the safety team, and of course Cohen.
Yeah, that's a big thing we need to point out here, is the riders are briefed, the riders briefing today, with safety being so important, that they are the first responders. They're the one most able to get out there and get to the rider. It's good to see that somehow Giel Vlucht has carried on riding. And what does go through your mind when you take a biggie like that, Ruben?
I think a couple big breaths, seeing how the ribs feel, kind of seeing how your whole body feels, building up the pressure, really calming down your nervous system in order to remain focused and compose yourself throughout the semi-finals, because you don't want to give up. That's the last thing you want. So Giel Vlucht is definitely made of steel. And continuing this, and
Still Vlucht.
And then Cohen van Dijk stomping a nice signature Megaloop with a board off and a rotation there. Getting quite leveled with his kite, his beautiful white Nord kite. Here, he's taking off, he's looping it, taking off his board, and then going into that back rotation. Very beautifully landed, but I'm expecting more extreme stuff. And here Steel Vlucht is aiming out the sea.
How did he take that? God, it really does show these riders.
Oh, there's another kicker. Bomb. He got over the fair. He's ready to take off again. Oh, I'm just scared.
Still that same sort of look to it, wasn't it? But he's in a great place here then is Cohen van Dijk, who has made the finals last time around at the 2023 Red Bull Megaloop. And here is the highlight, I think. Oh no, that is of the last one. But I think he hits a gust, and I think that,
you just go the same speed as your kite, and then it just stalls, right? So you don't have control anymore. His lines went slack.
But that's bizarre. I've never had one go back like that. You know, that's maybe get Stevie on the phone for that one to explain, or maybe Giel when he comes around to it later. But still very close though. Look at this. So this could be quite some comeback if Giel Vlucht manages to get through here.
Double G, Steel Vlucht. He's racking up the nicknames here as the tricks evolve and the event goes on.
And we got history here, Ruben. I'm just looking up what happened last time around here. He got to the semis, Giel, last time, and guess who ended that? It was Cohen van Dijk and Jeremy Burlando, which ended his run to the final. So can he deal with this now? Look at that breathing. He's obviously been smashed in the ribs here now, but sometimes you don't feel it when you've got that adrenaline going through. Just that look.
Okay, whoppa, there goes Cohen with a nice mega loop laid back roll board off, and he's getting quite some distance on that too. So stoked.
Lovely control, yeah. But This time I don't think if Stilvloed goes out here, I don't think it'll be Koen van Dijk, which knocked him out necessarily. Might well have been that big boomer of a crash. But here he is. He's still going strong. He's got doesn't need things like that. You don't need waves closing out on you for no reason when you're just riding around after you've nearly busted your ribs out, blown your abs out.
Nice. Here's a nice replay from Koen's Megaloop laid back roll board off. Very well performed. Very steezy.
I definitely notice the positioning of the kite a lot more out the side, Ruben, with these shorter lines, which gives them that time to then throw it back over 12 when they need to. With the longer lines, and generally I never felt it was great technique to go past 12 with a kite. And we see, look like there, look at that. He's really left that out the side there.
What was that?
I think that was a replay. Oh no, maybe not.
It was not a replay. It was a new move. But with a bar spin or something, where the kite was going very far through the window.
Welcome to you all then. It's the Red Bull Megaloop. If you have just joined us, I'm Lewis Cratham. To my left-hand side, Ruben Lenton. And on the water is Giel Vloed, who just decides to say no to that one. Maybe he didn't get a nice feeling. I think he's got one more big one in him, Ruben. He's probably thinking, come on, I can make it to the finals this time. You know, he's so close. He's done so well to get to the semis here. Again, you know, 2 events in a row. It's not easy to even appear in the lineup for this event, Ruben. Not many of these riders have done more than a couple of events, you know, so let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, Giel has been one of the most dominant riders in the sport, quickly making a name for himself, and yeah, now here finding himself in the semi-finals, trying to kick out Koen van Dijk, who is on absolute fire today. And Giel has got a bag full of tricks, and let's see if he can connect with the right wave and the right gust in order to stomp some epic Megaloop of his own.
I think he's going to abort this. I think he's going to think I've got one.
Or
I don't know. That might suck him in though. Oh, I don't know. Look at the way it's breaking though. They just push you down. You get sucked in. Look at, you can visually see now just how far the camera's having to pan to the right. That's taking line tension out. That is not the ideal kicker. I think he's better off to turn around. Oh no!
Bang! Oh, another footloose. Footloose kite loop, another lucky one. No, not happening.
Yeah, I think now he's further down. I reckon he's been affected by that big crash. He might get another chance here, as lining up a big one is Koen van Dijk, the finalist of 2023, has looked very strong. Oh, that was a rewind. I think that was a sent front roll at the end of that, right, Ruben? Which is great to explain. Sometimes we don't deliberately go into these rotations, you know. He just felt the momentum was going that way. And one for you at home, if you're going into a rotation, don't fight it. Look at that.
But he was just doing a Superman and then getting flung because he had to put his board on. He had to pull in his knees, and that's why he rotated forward.
He ended up one side of the bar. If you end up down one side of the bar, you go in that space, you embrace it.
Always end up on that side of the bar, mate.
You know what they say?
Spend more time at the bar.
Embrace the space was what I was going to say, but I like your one too. We can agree on that. Do you know one thing we can agree on? Southwest is best.
Southwest is best, 100%.
A beautiful wind that delivers the same feelings to myself and Ruben Lenton.
Look at the distance Koen van Dijk covered. It's 224 meters with 12 seconds airtime and 21.5 meters height. So well done by Koen van Dijk, who is well in the lead here and ready. Oh, what a nice Megaloop. Late back roll and an added rotation. But no,
he's nailed it. Yeah,
he's not going to cut it.
I don't know. He will get... will it move him out? It's probably a mid-6.5, I think, at the moment, the way that's being scored. So it might be the end of the road again for Giel, so close to the final. But Koen van Dijk looked really won with his gear there. Big crash for Giel Vloed, the core rider, up against the North rider, who, yeah, I mean, we've seen a few of them today, Ruben. Maybe one too many that I wouldn't want to see anymore, but shows the riders are pushing it.
I hope Giel is not too bruised up. But let's look at this epic FPV flight from Joppie of Giel Vloed, sending it into one of his signature Megaloop laid back rolls.
And he'll be looking at his watch. So all the riders have watches, remember. They know where their positions are. The competition of kiteboarding has evolved. Here are the replays, and I imagine we're going to see that again, which that board hits you on the head as well. That's a big one.
Just imagining the highlight reel of just the crashes of this event.
Oh, that's
going to be a gnarly one.
It's been a while since we've had a few like this, but another perfect takeoff. Very downwind as well, but seems to get the height and the distance, does Koen van Dijk here.
I love how composed his landings always are, and his loops are at the proper angle. He's definitely a contender for the win. So he is the first one to join the final. Cohen van Dijk, congratulations, brother.
Very impulsive rider as well. He really just feels the movement. But we have to say, Geel Blue somehow regathered his composure there with such a big injury, a big crash, and almost found time for another big one. So good effort to Geel Blue, who will take home 4th place here. And that is the last of Giel's. I think he tried to get the board off maybe at the end during that move. But we are going to go for an interview with the winner, Cohen. We are going to go for an interview shortly. The answer to that was yes, I did throw. I didn't throw it to Therese though, did I? No, I didn't throw it to Therese just yet.
Are we live, guys?
Now they're ready. Okay, let's go back down to the beach.
Cohen, you just made it to the final of the 2025 Mega Loop. What is happening right now?
It's too much. We're not done yet. I want to be first. But I'm super stoked. I'm super happy. Obviously, I don't like winning this way where Giel crashes his biggest attempt. And I'm really worried about my friend at this moment. So I had to, be egoistic and switch off. I did want to go check on him, but amazing. I'm in the finals again. Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go. What does this mean to you? You are on home ground. It's your first event as a Red Bull athlete, and you made it to the final. What does this mean?
It doesn't mean anything yet. I want to be first. We're not there yet. We're not there yet.
Woo!
A very excited Cohen van Dijk, and yeah, I mean, you always were going to have a Dutch leave and a Dutch go through in that one, Ruben, but he's happy about that.
100%, and great to see, of course, the sportsmanship in that. It's yeah, always happy to see a brother go down, but luckily Giel powered through. Stielvlucht owned his new nickname, so it's great to see that. And yeah, congratulations Cohen van Dijk for moving to the finals. And then we have a nice semi-final coming up. We have 4 riders left, 2 heats. So Jason van der Spuy taking on Lorenzo Casati. And I'm very curious to see what the 24-year-old... No, this is not correct. 16-year-old.
16, I was going to say, blimey.
What Jason van der Spuy is going to do in terms of line lengths. Is he going to show us a super loop? The wind did increase slightly, so maybe it is enough for him to show us his signature mind-boggling super loop. And Lorenzo Casati is going to be hard to beat with his bag of tricks and outstanding riding.
Lorenzo Casati, 2025 Big Air World Champion. He's never competed here. He's a Cold Hawaii champ, Red Bull Cold Hawaii champ. One of the most decorated Big Air kiteboarders out there at the moment. But Jason van der Spuy, perhaps this is his moment. Perhaps this is just when he'll have that bit of luck that he's needed. He's got to semi-finals before. He's had a bit of bad luck, to be, at least to be said, throughout the last few years. But he's found himself, he's worked hard to get to the semi-state. It's gone his way. And here he goes. Can he make it through to the final? Because wouldn't he love to be today? What a moment that would be if he could be to make South Africa the only nation to win 3 titles of the Mega Loop. The Netherlands have got 2, South Africa 2, 1 for Italy. But the other problem is Andrea Principi is still in the event, the Italian rider, the current 2023 champion. It's the Red Bull Mega Loop 2025. Thank you for joining us on Red Bull TV or wherever you are tuning in. I'm Lewis Cratham from the UK. This is Ruben Lenton from the Netherlands. Here we go into another semi-final.
Get ready for some epic action. These guys want to put their highest scoring trick on the board just to impose on their opponent that they are the best. So let's see what Lorenzo Casati connecting very well with an insane boogie.
Foot out.
And his foot loose like a Nick Jacobs.
He's got it back in.
No way. If he lands
it's
it,
back
no
in
way.
There. Wow. You can't be that good.
Happy accidents, we call them. Of course, his foot slipped out accidentally, but he composed throughout the trick and was able to land it. And here Jason van der Spuy with a boogie of his own, but it was nowhere near what Lorenzo Casati just showed up.
Find that connection. That is the most scary thing when your foot comes out.
Well, I would have just kicked my board off. But yeah, that's me. That's why I'm not riding in this event anymore. But I'm happy to see this take place right here, right in front of our eyes, on the screen. Lorenzo Casati going into an absolutely mind-boggling doobie loop, 1-footer and an added rotation, and just can't believe that he actually landed it. Look at it.
Foot's come out. This wasn't deliberate. I mean, spare a thought for Nick Jacobson here watching.
He saw the score of Giel and thought it works to take your foot off. So maybe this was an intended one.
I don't know. I don't believe. Why would anyone want to do that?
Yeah, it is sketchy.
That's like so scary. Like
having your board dangle on one foot.
I've always respect anybody being able to balance a board and manipulate the board back to your other foot. It's really beyond me, that level of ability. It's special. So here we are then.
Nice. Oh, losing the board there mid double back.
Did he go for the footloose?
No, this was accident. Oops. So no, unfortunately for Jason van der Spuit, this is adding some wasted energy to his tank. So he has to get back to his board.
It's not easy to do that here as well. I'll tell you that much, Ruben. With my session before the event today, getting a little feel for the conditions. Arsene, a few biggies, show him I still got it. Second move, nearly lost my board. Nearly lost my board. And just what we're seeing here, it's easier to get out. Had I had a caddy and a board, I might have chosen this option, but I didn't want to turn up to the beach embarrassingly losing a board. So this is body dragging, ladies and gentlemen, that do not kiteboard. This is how we manipulate our bodies across the water and back to our boards if we crash, or before we even get on the boards. It's how we learn to drag ourselves through the water. It's the very start of kiteboarding. So it's lovely you've got that example there, and that's how quick you can get back for a board. So Jason van der Spuit not losing too much time there, Ruben.
Look at that score for Lorenzo Casati, coming in at an 8.4. Absolutely incredible. It is not the highest scoring trick of the event just yet. I think that was his previous heat. But nonetheless, absolutely insane riding. And now he can just kind of chill and calculate himself through the semifinals, because he has got a final to go. That's what these guys are battling for. Jason van der Spuit and Lorenzo Casati, who will make it through to the final of the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 here in Noordwijk.
Highest score so far, 8.4, Ruben. Is that the highest of the event so far?
8.5. Yeah, but we have 8.5 here.
Yeah, well, no, we don't. What are you talking about? Not on my screen.
Of the event, you said, mate.
Can't you read? It says 8.4 on my screen. What screen are you looking at?
Full screen. Here the graphics below show you the height, the airtime and the distance from the Wind Games app and the Surfer app, which you can also download onto your phone, so you can measure your jump height and more data to get onto the leaderboards. And with the Wind Games app, they enabled us to challenge each other underwater, to have more fun and more togetherness. So get the app if you can, and definitely this semi-final is right on the way here with a great FPV shot of his Jason's signature move, a Megaloop board off tornado.
Oh no, he's gone down.
Come on.
He's gone down in the white water here.
Yeah, the whitewash is like so turbulent, it's like wild water rafting, and then on your board and it just can suck or push or pull you away. Look at that, what a kite angle. That's what the judges love. He kept his board off for a long time.
It's so much tension. He's getting such a poppy takeoff here. He's in a good place here, it has to be said.
He's looking like one of the riders for sure.
Well, there's a clever comment. No, I can tell you now, Ruben, he is one of the riders, okay? Genius.
I said it.
Give this guy an award.
You're welcome.
Like, call you Bullet, don't they? So quick, this guy.
Oh, you're so funny.
We are all funny here and everyone loves each other. We're all happy. It's one of Ruben's classic slogans, but we do have a lot of fun together, Ruben. Let's be honest. We're friends behind the scenes.
Especially today.
Yes, especially today, on a day where we can come together to celebrate one of the best things about kiteboarding is when one of these storms come through. We can't do this when we want. That is what's unique about our sport. We have to wait, sometimes painstaking months, to get together and come together and blast into the sky. But when it comes together, we really celebrate it, and it's what's special and unique about the weather. Certainly where we live, Ruben, I think I'm totally stoked about the seasons. I wouldn't change anything. People complain about wanting longer summers, this or that. It's the change and the difference in weather which we love in this area of the world. We are on board then with our drone pilot, tack abortion from Jason van der Spuit, and a quick check of the watch from him as well. This looks not enough speed on the way out for
Lorenzo as well in the lead. Also needs to conserve some energy for the final, but this guy, he's got plenty of energy and he just wants to show everyone on the beach what he's got, and he is going for another doobie loop. Oh, yeah, quadruple front roll board off, but not getting it quite yet.
He's lost the tension with the kite there, probably no fault of his own. I wonder if he saw the board there. Do you reckon he's seen where the board's gone?
No, he was faced the other way, like, he has to go look for his board. Body drag to his board so he can make his way upwind into the competition area again. I started kite surfing on this specific beach here in Noordwijk 25 years ago, and I couldn't be more proud than to see so many people on the beach witnessing big air kite surfing, the thing we love so much. And to see the best riders in the world, the 22 best riders in the world, take it to the sky is absolutely incredible. My heart is full, and my jaw has dropped a couple times today already.
Yeah. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining now for one of these riders in this competition, South Africa or Italy. Who's it going to be? Currently Lorenzo Casati, who performed that incredible one-footed. We're having a debate whether or not it was a doobie or a boogie now. I think I can't remember.
Doobie, definitely.
Doobie, yeah, just with the rotation.
Lorenzo doesn't do singles anymore. He needs
Nobody does.
Keep spinning.
Yeah, okay, well here he is then. He's your current 2025 World Big Air Champion. Looking calm, breathing hard, you know, there's a lot of effort going into staying upwind. And what can Jason van der Spy do? He hasn't really... I don't think he's been as powered as he would have liked to have been in this competition, if I'm honest with you.
No.
He's riding out to sea now. He's sort of stuck in the middle of his setups here.
It's also not Cape Town, you know. There's way more current going on. It's way harder to read the playground. And yeah, he's maybe not as powered as he'd like to be. So
this one could line up, although it just... Is it going to work out for him? Is it going to work out? He's interested, but he's got no speed. I don't think he's got enough speed to it.
No.
He's had to manipulate that takeoff, and didn't really get the poppy, chili popping takeoff that Lorenzo seems to get, and that will be the end of the road for him. As
another one from Lorenzo Casati there just to finish up the heat.
Trick number 20.
I mean, what would you do if there's thousands of spectators on the beach? You might as well squeeze in one more move for the fans, for the spectators, and for you guys at home. Once again, thank you so much for tuning in, following the live stream here of the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 in Noordwijk, my home spot. Ruben Lenton here together with Lewis Prattern in the booth, watching all this epic action go down with one more heat to go in the semi-finals. And up next, we got two very epic riders coming up, of course, otherwise they wouldn't be in the semi-finals. But we've got Stijn Mul from the Netherlands taking on Andrea Principi. And here's some quick highlights. Look at that epic doobie one-footer from Lorenzo Casati. That was an insane move. Look how stoked he is with that. Jason van der Spy trying to get into the groove with a doobie of his own, but it wasn't at the height and extremity.
But he'd be happy, Ruben. He'll be happy he's got to the semi-final at an event where he hasn't really demonstrated his best stuff, and that's a bit more what he likes, but he will be desperate for that final. But there we are with Lorenzo Casati, just so in control. He seems to have so much time to grab the board, take it off. Back to Jason van der Spy. Just didn't have that poppy takeoff and tension feeling. So Italian or Spanish sometimes flies under both flags. Lorenzo going through, which... What is that? What is that for a rewind?
That was a rewind.
What the hell happened there?
Well, okay, this
that was an unbelievable rewind. All right, let's go down to Therese.
Lorenzo, you just made it to the final. How happy are you right now?
Yeah, I'm super stoked, guys. The conditions are insane, and yeah, just got the news that I made to the final, so can't wait for it. It's pumping.
You scored an 8.4 on that first doobie, and the guys in the live are wondering, did you take your foot out on purpose?
Kind of purpose, kind of not. But I managed to save it, so super stoked about that one. It was pretty high, you know.
You had an incredible performance. What is going to be your strategy for the final? You're going to be up against some really, really good riders. I mean, your performance now was incredible, but what is your strategy for the final?
Yeah, I mean, I will keep riding, maybe have some new trick that I will try to do all in the final, but at the end it's try to go as high as possible and kite as low as possible, so I will go for it, you know, power.
Congratulations! Woo!
Wow, there's a stoked Lorenzo there, and wow, he's really happy. Ruben, I just wanted to talk about that. His answer to me, at first you flew laughing, saying, no, I get your response was no, he didn't mean it. But the way he spoke there, I actually think he meant every word of that. He said yes and no. I think he recognised that his foot was coming out, and I think he went with it. And I think that's the part where he's saying, yeah, kind of yes and kind of no. He didn't line up for that move at the start, but he recognised that it was time to take it. The timing when he took the foot out was definitely something he decided to do, I believe.
100%. He went with the flow, the path of least resistance. If your foot slips out, you might as well go with the flow, finish the movement, and come back in. And he contained that so well, and that's why he's in the final. He stomped a massive trick, and I cannot wait to see him shine on. So yeah, in the heat coming up, also very excited to see Andrea Principi ride again. He was showing some phenomenal performances in the heats before, as well as Stein Mull with his signature style and epic tricks. So there's only one spot left in the final. So yeah, here's Tino riding his Haarlem kite, known very well the conditions here of the North Sea, taking on Andrea Principi, current title defender here at the Red Bull Megaloop, as well as Red Bull King of the Air, and also from the Calder Y Games #1. He is a champ, and let's see what kind of action we can expect.
Big dog.
Big G.
Big dogs on the water. So we have a packed out beach here in Noordwijk. God, it's like they knew I was going to say that. There they all are. They're enjoying a little break between the rain. They have had it all today, pouring rain, sun, but generally it's actually been quite sunny. I'm in shorts in here in the live stream. But how's those? Well, they look like warm cotton. Not even cotton, like wool. You must be boiling, Ruben.
Sweaty, man. Nice and steamy.
Steamy rain. Right. So we are looking at the next heat then, which will start very shortly as they eagerly look on. Look at those glasses, everyone wearing those glasses down. The sand in your eyes is just too much.
I thought that was a shot from Austria, from the slopes.
Look how sunny it is now. It looks beautiful out there, doesn't it? Are you going to kite later?
Of course.
Here we go then, final place for the finals.
And the buzzer went for this last heat of the semi-finals. Stein Mull against Andrea Principi from Italy. Who is it gonna be? Stein Mull kicking things off on his Haarlem kite in the red jersey, and he's got quite some float.
Was that a double rewind? Any part of you that felt that? Definitely one. Did you feel one?
No.
No. I must be losing. Maybe I just want to see rewinds. They're just such a bizarre phenomenon when someone rotates one way and then by accident rotates the other way. I tried the double once. I never got. I must have ended up backwards. It's actually what happened. It's going one way, then the other way, then one way, bang, bang, bang. Hello to me. Hello.
Some wipeouts, but Stino is scoring a 6.82 for that first openings move. If we can get a little replay of that, I would love to see what he opened up with.
Yeah, me too. What sort of line lengths do we think we've got here for Stino? 16?
Yeah, 16 I'll say. Nice to get that critical angle going. Still some height, and here goes a classic launch of Andrea, just straight into the sky. So vertical, but also so far, so leveled with his kite. 3 rotations, and unfortunately crashing it.
Does he keep the board though? Oh, he's got some. Oh, he has. Wow. What? How did he find that?
He's a magician.
Like popped out the water.
Okay.
Lose your board out there, and you're in trouble. It really is time taken off your heat. You're lucky to even get it back.
Navigate through that. Like, it is such a gamble to pick out a wave, because if it closes on you, if it doesn't line up, it can hurt. It can mess up your whole trick. It can distance you from the board like hundreds of meters. And yeah, it's
Duotone versus Haarlem in this heat, and God, he gets such lovely takeoff, doesn't he?
And he finally has that angle proper.
Yeah.
I mean, he did before on the long lines too, but now this is extra proper.
But he's still unreasonable. Like, he's not on a tiny setup here.
No, it's 18 meters.
Exactly, but he's going so high that he's able to get the kite down reasonably well, and that's what I think is making him stand out to me as well today. And the fact that he's attacking the waves out the back. I mean, that's borderline like crazy.
I mean, Lorenzo and Andrea both have that vertical takeoff. I think these kites do shoot you out more vertically than where Cohen just goes more like kind of. Oi, Stino, nice.
Yeah, just get one on the board.
Megaloop back roll
with an extra back roll. Textbook from Stino. I'm not sure that's going to boost his 6.82 though, Ruben. I think that's sort of falling in the 6.5s now as we've seen the day go on. But he's he's still in the lead. Andrea Principi's where is Andrea? He's had to do. I can't see him.
There goes Stino's replay. Nice kite loop laid back, but not epic enough.
Hello, where's Andrea?
And out the back.
Oh, of course. I couldn't see him out the window. He is hunting out the back again, hundreds of meters beyond these two riders. This is crazy. We're zoomed right into the max here. Andrea, I mean, he is so far out to the back, Ruben. It's hard to explain what you're seeing on your screens right now. It looks close. He is... How many meters do you think that is? It's 1,000 or not? It's not far off.
500.
No, I think it's 1,000.
No.
You think that's 500-meter running tracks?
Yeah.
I don't. I think that's more.
I've got my measurements pretty.
I don't know. All right, you have actually. I won't deny that you are the measurements guy. Right. I never saw the measurements guy. Was he just a threat earlier? Because we have this thing, 18-meter lines maximum. They did say there was a guy with a tape measure at the riders' briefing, but I haven't seen him.
Massive boogie for Andrea here, and claiming it in the air already. Look, that must have been such a good feeling, and so in control, so that he could claim it in the sky already.
And he continues to ride out the back. Will it be enough to go into first place, Ruben Lenton?
Well, he was jumping like 20 meters high, going inverted and above his kite, so
20 meters.
The distance wasn't there, but
okay,
still a proper move there.
So Ruben Lenton says 20 meters. He's good at his measurements. They do have live instruments on them.
Well, then 18 meters.
Okay, you've rephrased it. It's changed. 23.1.
23.
Oh,
wow.
Right. Okay. Damn. Wow. I thought you were closer, actually. So I'll forgive you for that one.
There goes Stino with a boogie loop of his own.
Yeah, wanted more there, didn't he? He won quite. It's only 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. Where is the time gone, Ruben, in this third semi-finals? Heat 21 of the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 here in Noordwijk on the west coast of the Netherlands. Hello to you all tuning in on Red Bull TV or wherever you are watching this. I am Lewis Cratham from the UK. Ruben Lenton, the man that invented this move, the Megaloop, almost 2 decades ago, sitting alongside me, talking through this incredible evolving discipline, which now sees the women division, it sees riders only allowed 18-meter lines, and it sees a new location, your home, Ruben. This has been quite a special day so far.
100%, an absolute dream come true to bring the Megaloop home, the Red Bull Megaloop event on my hometown, the capital of kitesurfing here in Noordwijk, at the KSN Surf Club, where I grew up, and yeah, invented this move, the Megaloop, 2 decades ago, indeed, Lewis. And now to see the best kitesurfers in the world take it to a whole new level is just absolutely insane. I couldn't be more proud, and I want to thank the whole organization a lot for pulling it off on such a short notice. Within 48 hours, we gave the green light, and everybody flew down, came in, and rocked up. So that's why we are seeing this event take place. And Stino Mul, nice landing the trick to put another score on the board. I don't think it will better his 6.9.
No, he's in a difficult position now because he's kind of max enough for him to go that little bit bigger. I wonder what he was thinking about there. Maybe we haven't seen any S-loop attempts today, but it's hard with the tension that the riders have got. But here I think is the move from, that's the replay there from Andrea Principi, currently in the lead. He's the current Red Bull Megaloop champion, is Andrea Principi. He's leading this at the moment. I know he's there has not been a repeating champion here before. No, that is a very good question being put to me. But oh, look at this, it's a dirty.
Nice dirty loop here from Andrea Principi.
Look at it. What a shot. Cool, he had to get rid there at the end. The drone pilot had to. Look at that. The emotion is pouring out of Andrea Principi. And when we see that from this Italian rider, we know things are happening for him. He just can't contain himself, Ruben.
I saw a little score coming there, 6.18. I don't know if it was for that move. Let's look at this dirty loop from Andrea. Like, wow, that was dirty, bro.
By the fin, by the fin. that was dirty, Graham. Graham would have liked that one.
Wow, send it for Graham today, and that's what it's all about.
You.
Wow, oh no, look, there the score comes in.
8.26, yes, he's way ahead. Stino here, the Harlem rider, looking at his watch quickly there because he does know the time. He would be being told you need an 8.27. What's that like, to be reading your watch thinking you're working hard and you got a 6.9?
Yeah.
But what do you do? 20 seconds left, you just get out or you just go crazy?
Stino taking on the current Red Bull Megaloop champion. And
we didn't see it.
Yeah, you know,
he's landed it, whatever that was from Stino.
Let's
He's
replay it.
look at Andreas. Look at his watch.
Oh, he's
worried.
going on the inside. He's got. Oh, I got a couple seconds left. Let's do something. Yes.
Andreas.
Oh no! Ow!
Oh, I've never seen him crash before.
Yeah, we have. We have seen him crash big time as well. It's obviously part of the game. And of course, we are waiting for the final results, but it looks pretty clear that Andrea Principi made his way to the final, joining Cohen van Dijk and Lorenzo Cassati, which will be coming up later on.
Look at that shot of the spectators taking day out on the beach in Noordwijk as we get ready for the women's final coming up. Now, the first ever Red Bull Megaloop women's final, which is going to be very exciting. That is going to be just a few minutes away. We will see Zara. Oh, we're going to see the replays of that last heat where we're pretty sure Andrea Principi taking the win
with a nice tune in the background, smashing it. Oh, look at that angle there! Like he was stoked on the feeling of that.
It's like your old video music. You used to love this stuff. It's just like that, yeah. Oh, right. Apparently you sent that track in, Ruben. This is your music, Ruben, I'm being told. Yeah, so Andrea Principi, the current champion, working. What was that? Was that rewind?
No.
Admit it to me.
No.
You don't think so? Okay. You just won't, will you? Andrea Principi clearly dominating that one. So it's unlucky for Stino from the Netherlands. Has to accept that it's going to be the semi-finals this time round. Last time he was stopped in the quarters. So he'll be happy to have gone one step further. But it's always tough when you're so close to the finals. But it is finals time here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. Let's take a look at who's in the next heat.
So we got Zara Hogenraad, who made her way through to the final after a massive crash earlier on. Nathalie Lambrecht also nailing some epic moves, making her way to the final. And Alessa Mensch as the third rider to complete these finals. It's coming right up. I believe the final is going to be 10 minutes long for these women to show who is truly the best and going to be crowned Red Bull Megaloop 2025 champion. Making history, these women are today here for the first ever Red Bull Megaloop, including the women. Let's quickly hear from Therese at the beach with Andrea.
Oh, down.
How do you feel?
So good. I struggle a bit in this heat to find the right kicker and the timing, but I think I scored some couple one. I'm so happy right now. Fuck yes!
Yeah, are you ready to be back-to-back Megaloop champion?
Who knows? The trap is coming. You hear it?
Yes!
Trap is coming, attention! Yes! Fuck yes! Who's going? Let's go.
Absolute stoke there from Andrea. That's how we know him. After every victory, he just like frothing, full of energy, and that's what it's all about.
What a character, Ruben.
What a character, definitely. It's incredible to see what is taking place here today, and I cannot believe that we are already onto the finals of the women's division here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 in Noordwijk. If you're just tuning in, the riders get judged on 70% height and extremity and 30% technicality. So the riders are really trying to jump as high as possible, go as far as possible with a critical kite angle, and then throw in that technical maneuver. So that's what it's all about. We've got a panel of 5 judges overseen by 2 head judges to make up the ride scores. And what we've seen today, Lewis, what do you think about the scores? What do you think is we're going to see in the final? What tricks are the riders going to go for?
Well, I'm looking at what's happened so far in the women's division, and I'm just looking at one name here that's got a 7.58 for her highest trick score in the first heat, which is Nathalie Lambrecht. Like, no one got near that. Nobody even got, you know, within a point of that. So she's the one to beat here. We obviously had that devastator with that news that our Brit rider, unfortunately, Francesca Maini, had massive, I mean, it was a huge crash, it's an understatement, so she was one of the favourites, but you'd also be thinking, Zara Hogenraad is going to be, you know, one of the favourites, but Nathalie Lambrecht so often sort of has these peaks of when she's performing well, and could this be yet another one where she really puts it all together? So I think she is the one that's going to be hard to beat here, but who knows? It's the first ever Red Bull Megaloop for the women, like you said, Ruben, so there's a lot of pressure on that, you know, like first ever final, you're making history, there's a lot of people watching, it's one big move, it's yeah, could go any way, this. But one thing I know is that 3 of these riders have got a good chance of being the champion.
They're definitely going to land on the podium, so they're definitely stoked, but they're definitely hungry for that first place, the top position. That's why they came down here. That's why they're giving it their all. That's what they've been training for. That's what they've been dreaming of. So let's see who's going to take it home. Zara Hogenraad, Nathalie Lambrecht, or Alessa Mensch. And that's the start to this heat. Even a 12-minute heat for this epic super final, I'd like to call it.
Or a mega final.
Mega final, I like it too. On point.
Yeah, well, those days are gone a bit of calling everything mega, but some productions still like to use the word mega. 20 years old, we were kind of doing that, but
the mega bill, mate.
Mega everything. It was mega everything. That's how this all started. Let's be honest, we were just obsessed with the word mega, right? And it just...
Not only the word.
What else is it?
Everything mega.
Oh, what it done to things when you put the word mega before it? Is that what we found
epic
to be so exciting? Couldn't get over it. So basic. But here we are then in this mega final. Let's continue in that fashion, Ruben, as we have Zara Hogenraad. It's the Netherlands versus Sweden versus Germany. Core versus North versus Nash.
Nice, well put, Lewis. And yeah, all 3 of these riders have got the kite loop board off in the pocket, and also the mega loop laid back roll, as well as double loops, I believe, that Zara is even pulling off. So let's see what we are going to see. I don't think Zara will go for her double loop, but she is throwing down a nice first scoring mega loop. No, butt checking it, so not ideal, not a clean score. And Nathalie Lambrecht also loves riding the strong wind and jumping as high as possible. And she's got a bag of tricks of her own. Let's see if she can connect with the right kicker, find the right gust, and really put down a high-scoring mega loop on the board. It's the first time that we are seeing a women's division here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025, and I am super excited that they have made it this far, that the sport is evolving, progressing, growing. This is what it's all about, sending it together. And it's absolutely incredible to have seen their progression over the past couple of years, and now to be ready to ride here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. It's been a long time coming, but history is being made, and who is going to be the first woman to take home this beautiful title?
Tentative start then from the women here, as Zara currently in the lead, but you'd expect that score to not even be in place really with the top 3. Taking off here is Zara with a nice mega loop, delayed back roll with a back slam, just dropped out the sky there, Ruben. That was a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, she's good at crashing as well. She's got some of the biggest crashes I've ever seen.
Can you be good at crashing? It's actually a thing. Can you be good at crashing?
Yeah, you just got to take it.
Am I good at crashing?
Well, no, you just didn't sleep.
Didn't really take it, did I? I mean, like... But it's true, you can be good at crashing. And this is where it comes back to the riders being fit off the water. There's no, you know, it's not a surprise sometimes we're seeing the riders take huge hits and take it. They're building themselves up, they're strong off the water.
Here's Zara with a mega loop laid back, and then that's the replay of her bombing out. So yeah, the wind was just not catching her on time.
Yeah.
The kite wasn't in the right position. So now she has to keep her head cool and knows that she has got 8.5 minutes left in order to better her score. Alessa just put a 4.42 on the board.
There's the sun line in the background there. You can see once more there's been sun, rain, everything down here on the beach in this new venue at Noordwijk, as we see on the screens. That's the Alessa mega loop delayed back roll. This is in control, Ruben. That is very nice. I think that might up her score a little bit. There she's the yellow rash vest. Meanwhile, going out to sea is Nathalie Lambrecht. Can she stick a big one?
Nice. Oh, into the boogie straight up.
Bit early, but she's pulled it off. Very committed early in the boogie loop that time. That did give her a bit of extremity though.
Whoa, there goes Zara. Let the kite catch you a little longer. not riding out of that cleanly. She's not happy with that. But yeah, both Alessa and Natalie seem to be in good spirits here in the final. This is the women's final here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. Thank you so much for tuning in. Ruben Lenton here alongside Lewis Crathern, bringing you all the latest info and intel from the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 at my home spot. What a dream come true, and what an action-packed water we have here with thousands of spectators on the beach. The wind is still building, it is still increasing. It's going to be strongest towards the end of the day, so in the next couple heats we're going to see maximum height and maximum scores.
It's the first time we've had 3 riders on the water today. To remind you, if you're thinking what's going on, slammed there. That was a real close out of the way. But much as the changed structure of the format, it's head-to-head the whole way. But when we get to the finals, it is not the first time, but it is the 3rd time that we've had 3 riders on the water, because obviously the women did start that way. But the men's, it will be the first time when they come up shortly. But generally speaking, head-to-head is the way we like to go now. We don't have 4 on the water like we used to. Thank you for pointing that out to me, Ruben. 38 knots of wind coming in from the southwest, which is... do you like a southwest, or is your dream a south-southwest? Has to be south-southwest here.
South-southwest, so you can really have that... proper angle towards the kicker, really attack it properly, like you said, Lewis.
What do you think my dream is?
Well, make you love with me.
Jesus. All right, that is big, though. That is a mega loop.
Oh, nice.
Wow,
on there.
boogie loop. Sorry, I'm just getting a cleared angle here. You're flabbergasted by your response, if I'm honest, Ruben, but like, I think you are as well. But in the meanwhile, it was an absolutely massive boogie loop, which I think is going to put definitely in the lead Zara with that move. 5.62 currently with Natalie. Could be there or thereabouts, though.
In the yellow lycra, there's Alessa heading out to sea, hopping out. Oh, no way! Natalie Lambrecht getting an absolute yank.
She
off
takes
that
this.
Yeah, she's stomping it. Oh, into the next wave.
Just got rinsed.
Wow,
that's big. We need to bring you that. That kite was parked out low, but she's going to be out the competition area a little bit at the moment, downwind with no board. Natalie going all out for it. Here is the move.
Boogie, but like...
Oh, no, this was...
sorry, this is Zara.
Yeah, this is Zara's that could well be leading at the moment.
Got a 7.14 for that.
Yeah, so she's gone into the lead. And just as that happened, we saw Natalie go massive, but not land it. And she's way downwind now. So really, the only person in the box... looks to me like where is Alessa? So it's Zara there. We can see actually all the way upwind. Wow, she's kept upwind absolutely brilliantly there as Alessa edged the German. So she's got a nice position to be in here to work the whole bay. There she is on your screens with Nash. Look at the heights that we can get in here from the surfer at.
Where is Natalie?
16.4, 14.4. And that's really what the judges are wanting to see. Distance and height as well.
What a caner of a move from Natalie.
That was a caner. Great word, Ruben. That was a caner. That was a heat winner or a heat ender.
Oh, there goes Zara with a Megaloop laid back roll, covering quite some distance, but unfortunately not sticking that landing.
But she must be looking at the scores here and thinking, wow, I'm ahead. I'm ahead by quite a bit here, you know. Like, it's, where's Natalie? Natalie's got that explosive potential, but
Natalie's well
she's out the zone. She's so far. I don't think Natalie's going to get another move in. It's only going to be Alessa which can really do anything about this. But she's down in 3rd at the moment. Can she push up one spot? Here she's on your screen. What kite size do you think she's on?
What kite size? Sorry.
Yeah. Do you think Alessa's riding?
I think she's riding a 6.
Yeah. Yeah. So we'll go back to what wind direction do you think is my favourite? I should have rephrased it like that.
Well, you jumped over the Brighton Pier with the southwesterly in England, so that's wind from the right.
Yeah, yes, a west-southwest was their answer. We face a bit dead south. We want that west-southwest. I just don't face south enough to take a perfect west. So we always want the wind coming straight side shore for us. And for me, clearly here, the south-southwest is the one you want. If it blows south-southwest at home, I have to move somewhere else just to get that side shore.
But what a feat that was. If you want to watch Lewis jump over a pier, definitely at another time, go on YouTube and watch Brighton Pier Jump by Kitesurfer. As well as Lasse Walker, who recently jumped over an airplane in South Africa. That was absolutely mind-blowing as well. So, yes, we kite surfers are a little bit crazy, but hey, no risk, no story.
Thanks for the plug, Rubes.
Boing! Losing her board. Is she controlling there for a soft landing?
The big kite ended up miles upwind of her. Where's that kite going? Bang! Will there be a power tension through the wave? No, that is a...
She's okay. Zara can't believe her luck for that 7.14. She nailed that properly and landed it clean. So Zara is well in the lead here. Whilst Natalie is still struggling to get back into the competition area after that incredible yank on that boogie loop.
Where is she though? Did she get
well
back?
Down there.
Is she going to have one more go? She's going to be absolutely knackered, Natalie. But I tell you this, Ruben, she's got one more go left in there. She's quite far downwind. She's holding a tack now, coming at the booth. You're not going to be able to make her out. I don't think the cameras can pick her up, but she'll be looking at her watch and thinking, if I could just get back to the beach with 40 seconds left, I might be able to do something that the judges can see. But meanwhile,
Zara, massive loop, nice height.
Yeah, I think she's realised that she's now got the highest score maybe that she can perform, a 7.14. She's so close to her hands on that trophy, Ruben.
Yes, that's what she came here to do, and she can't be more proud. And still sending a couple biggies for the crowd. Zara Hogenrath, mad respect. She's also the very first female to pull off a double megaloop, which I think was kind of mandatory to stay in the relationship with the double G, Giel Vlucht. There he is.
What a timing for that. But the blue kite, that's the one we should be looking at. Natalie Glambrecht, who's given herself an opportunity now. What's she going to do? Is she going to turn around?
Look at this.
Now they're all downwind. There is Natalie, who has scored quite a bit. She has got a 7.58 in this competition so far. She's the only one that scored something like that, but she's got 45 seconds left.
But lots of these riders have got the tricks. They know how to do it. It's just the timing, you know. You never know who is going to win the Red Bull Megaloop, because it's all in the hands of Mother Nature as well. Who gets the right kicker?
She's turning.
Who doesn't land on the whitewash? Who catches the right gust? It's all about a bit of luck as well.
Let's see it. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Ruben. Let's see Natalie on the white rash vest. She's way downwind. Can we pick her up with the white rash vest? Because she's going to be sending one more. Oh, it was off that wave. She's still got 20 seconds, but that wave just bounced her off her board. It's going to be all over.
Zara,
they think it's all over. It is now, Ruben.
Megaloop lane back roll.
She landed on her.
Oh, almost landed on her. Holy shit.
Wow, what a finish. 5 seconds remaining there. All the riders absolutely putting it on the line here at the 2025 Red Bull Megaloop. There is Giel Vlucht, or still Vlucht. He knows it. He knows it. It's in the bag for Zara Hogenrath, and it's lovely that they share that passion, the couple. I mean, wow, I can't deal with it. What a finish.
That gives me goosebumps if people are just so excited about winning and really like living their best life. So really well done to Zara Hogenrath with all the support and love of Giel Vlucht, who we just saw. I was super stoked on the beach in full support of Zara's win here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. What a final, Lewis. Let's quickly look back at some of these big maneuvers earlier on.
Yeah, this was that last one, Ruben, where it was closer than you'd like to see, but they had it under control, I think. But there is Zara. Now here comes the mad rush to celebrate. As are we on board with Therese? They're all on the beach wondering. They're downwind. They're heavily downwind, the riders, which is why they can't come out in front of her. So there is Giel. I think Pippa's getting him lined up for her vlog. As very ecstatic partner then. It wasn't for him today, Giel. We got to the semi-final. He'll be happy, but it's lovely to see him sharing the stoke for his partner that's won the first edition of the Red Bull Megaloop, Zara Hogenrath from the Netherlands. How does that feel, Ruben?
Well, the Megaloop came home to my home spot here in Noordwijk, kind of the birthplace of the iconic Megaloop move that I invented. And yeah, to see fellow Dutchie Zara Hogenrath take the title in the first ever women's division here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 feels absolutely amazing. I couldn't be more proud, and I'm curious to see also what is next for her. But more importantly, how excited is she going to be? She can be so proud of herself for composing herself. She wasn't kicking the final off as she was hoping for, but then she got in the groove, and look at that. They're celebrating together. What a beautiful moment for Zara Hogenrath.
Wow.
we will.
These are the scenes on the beach then. If you have just joined us, you have just missed the women's final. If you have been sticking with us, thank you. It's been a wonderful day. Look at this beautiful moment here as we see these two absolutely over the moon to know that she has made history. Sarah Hugenrad taking the title here at the Red Bull Megaloop 2025. And I imagine Teresa's down there somewhere trying to get an interview for us. But we have the men coming up shortly as well. But let's see, there is, of course, she does get stuck in there, doesn't she, Teresa, right in the waterline as well. But we'll bring you that. Thousands of people are on the beach here now. When I say thousands, it's, of course, it's got ridiculous now. It's like, okay, I have the news. We have our first ever women's Megaloop, Red Bull Megaloop champion down on the beach speaking with Teresa.
Sarah, you just won the first ever women Megaloop competition!
I can't believe it. I'm so happy. I'm crying because I'm happy.
I saw you going back and forth. Were you just crying by yourself out there and realizing this moment?
No, I was trying to ride upwind because I thought I'm almost in Zandvoort. Then when I saw Giel, I started crying.
How does it feel winning today here in your home country with so many people at the beach?
It's insane. Also because it's the first women's division, and I was like, would be so cool to win in Holland, you know, because I'm originally from Holland. So I don't have any words. I'm so happy.
I know you've been working so hard. You had it as a big dream to win a Red Bull event. So this must be a huge, huge accomplishment for you.
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Congratulations, Sarah!
Wow, what a wonderful moment to witness. And it really does, the emotions pouring out, especially during quite an emotional week for the kiteboarding industry, but Zara Hugenrad is your champion. Now let's take a look at the final of the men's then. Lorenzo Casati, 2025 Big Air World Champion, up against Andrea Principi, current Red Bull Megaloop champion. And then we have Koen van Dijk from the Netherlands, who's very familiar with getting to the podium now. He's up for it as well. It's the Netherlands, Italy, and Italy flag as well for Lorenzo, sometimes under Spain as well. But wow, it's going to be an all-European final, Ruben, and we're not far away from it taking place. We are on, I'm being told. We have started, and they haven't hung around here. Here we go, Ruben. All three riders.
Absolutely incredible here with the first move of the finals. Koen van Dijk with a huge Megaloop Superman.
He's brought the kite back. Well, how far downwind was that? Is that 200 meters maybe?
That was massive. He was getting leveled with his kite, fully stretched out with that board off Superman. Oh. But Lorenzo Casati, a doobie loop board off of his own.
So committed, Ruben. It's so committed. It's like, forget what happens. Like, I know it's going to be fine, whatever happens to the kite, you know, like so sure are they that the kite would save them and pick them up. You have to have that trust with your gear to do it like that.
And this is perfect because the wind is building. We're seeing regular jumps over 20 meters high, and that's when the riders can feel fully in control, fully comfortable to send it to the max. So an epic final here.
The champ choosing to remain patient on your screens. Andrea Principi watches the other two perform their moves. There's no stress at the moment for him as he's choosing to just sit upwind and wait. Will he start hunting out the back, Ruben?
That is kind of a signature for Andrea, to have a little bit of a different ball game than the rest, to stand out. I think he stands out by being him, of course, like we all do.
He's found something.
He likes to connect. Oh, massive. And a rewind. There's your rewind.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Don't get me excited.
This was massive.
No, I couldn't fight it.
Oh,
he's been nailed. But he's got absolutely nailed off the board there.
Oh, what a replay.
Is he going to be coming back for another board? That was absolutely massive. And clearly with that angle, you could see his different style. He definitely sends the kite in a different way than the other riders. But it looks...
Here he goes, 23 meters high in a full boogie and then a rewind.
It was
nice. And then, wow. Oh, if he landed that would have been so nice for him.
Oh, he just couldn't fight. I think he's going to be having to come in and get another board here. It's just really difficult.
What a massive, whoa, what an angle.
What a kite angle from Lorenzo Casati there. That looked below him, Ruben.
100%. He got above his kite, and The control in his rotations on the way down, so composed, so stylish, so well put down for Lorenzo Casati here in the final. But still in the lead is Cohen van Dijk with his 8.06. Will that last trick from Lorenzo beat that? Let's see.
Wow, what a start we've just seen here, Ruben. We're having to compose ourselves here. 9 minutes, 30 seconds remain. That first 2.5 minutes was outrageous.
There goes Cohen van Dijk taking off. He's going huge. Nice mega loop, laid back roll with a board off.
Can he stick it?
Covering all the distance.
Nice
Lorenzo Casati did take over with 8.58 on that last maneuver. Just because there were a little more rotations in there and he got above his kite, so everything was there. He ticked all the boxes on this one.
He's got his board back, Andrea Principi, so he's still in this. He's a bit further downwind than you like, but I think he's on his 8.
That was the replay of the 8.58 for Lorenzo, and here goes Cohen. On that mega loop, laid back roll with the board off.
Yeah, nice landing. That was tidy, Carl tidy.
Lorenzo was getting a bit more technical, but don't forget about Andrea Principi, who is making it back into the box and will most likely connect with a few more waves to show some mega loop of his own.
All right, lining up. Looks good for this one. Out the window, I'm catching Lorenzo. No, he's just aborted. He's seen something better, like we all do.
He's got the gust. Nice double front roll board off with that kite loop, of course.
A board spin as well, perhaps, in there. But Andrea Principi back up with that. That is such an athlete. To get from that far down to having a big crash like that to being back up there in less than a few minutes. It took me like an hour to get back up there this morning.
Yeah, what's new? Nice back up.
Well, I had nothing.
Here, look at that. Brom getting leveled with his kite on that doobie with a board spin. Indeed, Lewis. Very nicely spotted there.
Well, someone's got to pay attention, don't they? There's my backup. Late, but better late than never, right? Nice one. Nice one.
Nice one, mate. Good.
Nice one, yeah, good one. Who's winning today? Have we got a score going?
We have got 7.5 minutes left of Lewis talking.
Talking what? Sorry?
Talking us through the final, mate.
Okay, yeah.
Lovely.
And Ruben Lenton talking us through that. Oh, I didn't connect there. Different strategy here then from Andrea. We saw him out the back a lot more as the competition went on earlier. Of course, a big black cloud coming in over the back. I don't think it's going to settle on us during this final, but 7 minutes remaining. Andrea Principi yet to lay down a score. Had he landed that move, Ruben, would it have been enough to go into first? Is it what he's after again?
I think so. I mean, he still has 7 minutes left. We are going to see something phenomenal from Andrea. Like, look, he is trying to time that kicker in the back again. He knows the wind is pumping there. He's going to turn around for now, but he is hunting some kickers out the back.
It just looks so horrendous out there. It just looks like you never find anything out there, you know? Like, it is... Look at it. It's tough to find a perfect angle wave. You look at that now, even for Lorenzo. Where's the opportunity? Maybe after this white water? Nope. So, okay, a few turnaround. Is this a sign that the tide is changing, Ruben? Something's changing with the ocean? Is it stopped pushing now?
Yeah, it has stopped pushing against it. It will be...
Slack water?
Low, yeah, exactly. Low tide. It's not that tide. And it will be low tide in 2 hours. So, yeah, the tide is kind of coming into effect again shortly.
It's starting to stop the actual current going upwind to your left-hand side, which helps the riders. It would be even just stopping is something, because the movement of the wind will be pushing the water down, so it's having less of an effect. But here we go then. Cohen van Dijk, he fancies this. He's good at riding downwind. That's a nice takeoff.
Wow, nice again for that signature.
It nearly did an Akazike.
Nice free fall. Oh, bad.
I tell you what, there was an Akazike about that.
No.
You watch that again. I tell you something now. That just because of the way he was quite downwind on that takeoff. It just...
That is kind of the signature takeoff that he does with that kite. Like, he just...
It's true.
But kind of going the same speed, so you get some wind from the back of your kite, and
this is
that
true.
feels dodgy, but he was free falling.
I feel...
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. That kite moved back a little bit for me for just a moment, but...
As long as you're scared, you're winning.
He's done it with the foot out. I don't believe he's done that. After all the discussion, and a spin, and a flip. He wants it.
No way.
No, after everything.
Up with his accidental footloose is like Nick Jacobsen is into full effect here as well. Cheers, Nick, for bringing that to the sport. But it's crazy how Andrea fixed this. I cannot wait for the replay, because he went for a footloose, a rodeo, and a flip, you said?
Yeah, I think there was a flip in there, but meanwhile, Lorenzo, 26 meters.
Let's take a, here, his foot flicks out, He does the dirty loop with his front hand. Now he does the rodeo. Oh, no, sorry, he just has it on the side of him. No rodeo,
Okay.
so just a board flip, but covering all the distance.
But the thing I don't think you saw, Ruben, was Lorenzo just behind him did this. Look at that. That was massive as well. Look at the distance they've gone downwards. There was 26 meters, I'm being told, by the surf wrap. And that looked about the same sort of height. So this could change everything. We're looking for that score for Andrea Principi. Is that all that they gave it? Maybe because it was the dirty loop.
You know what we say here in Holland when something epic goes down?
Oh, no.
Bangst.
Beast.
Bangst.
Bangst.
That was a bangst.
What does that mean?
A banger of a move.
A bangst.
Bang.
No, banger of a move would be banger. A bangst of a move.
Bangst.
I do like it. I'll be honest with you. I like it.
Something with the boom thing, that thing.
4 minutes remaining in the competition here. A hand signal. Right. Am I winning? Yes, I am. Well, he knows he's winning. Unless, what was that all about?
Wow, here Andrea again with a dirty loop and that rodeo. I knew he wanted that. He was aiming for it. Is he going to land it clean? He is. Look at that. That is a banger of a move for Andrea Principi. Navigating the wild North Sea waters on this glorious day. Sunshine, strong wind, cloud, rain, thousands of people on the beach. This is Noordwijk. This is Red Bull Megaloop 2025. What an insane action here from Andrea Principi. Lorenzo Casati, absolutely crazy, crazy stuff. As well as Cohen van Dijk.
I don't think we've finished here yet, Ruben. 3 minutes to go. I still feel these riders have got something left in them. Cohen van Dijk, just a Megaloop delayed roll. Wasn't what he was after there, I think. So we'll switch our attention back to the perfectly placed Lorenzo Casati. It's Haarlem versus North versus Duotone here in this final of the men's division. It is the 6th Red Bull Megaloop.
I wasn't finishing, man. We're climaxing here in the final. And as Lorenzo Casati takes up for another massive doobie loop with a board off and such a crazy, ridiculous angle on that. Wow, that is going to be a banger of a score.
Just it's bangst. Bangst.
Exactly. You got it.
I got it. I love it. Oh, look at just the way he goes inverted. It's just like so
like
nice.
slamming a door. Bangst. Here. Bangst. Lekker dit. Oh, nice one. Lorenzo Casati from Italy. What a legend. Wow, look at that angle. Wow, this is absolutely ridiculous to go inverted, take your board off, do another front flip, whilst your kite is like below you. Nice.
What about 350-yard drive on the 18th? Bangst. You wouldn't understand. You don't have the skills to play golf. Back to the action here. 2 minutes
is much
left.
better, mate.
Both is quite good to have. It's kind of nice.
Why? There's Cohen van Dijk not getting the height he hoped for, but the banger.
And Akkerstijk, or not. It did something happen there again, Ruben. I'm telling you. That looked
quite a crash. But look at Lorenzo Casati nailing a 9.04 for that banger of a move. He went so inverted. The kite went so low.
It did. 9.04. Well, look at these scores in the final. It's totally justified these riders getting to the final today. And they're still not finished yet. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Andrea Principi is going to give himself a left. Oh, this is interesting. Both riders, he's going to have to accelerate past Cohen. That was brilliant. We're on screen with Lorenzo, but I want to see Andrea Principi here, left foot forwards. There we go. Look at those two riders looking for one more move. Andrea's committed now to this. He hasn't got the takeoff that he wanted.
Didn't get the height.
He's been enjoying those dirty loops.
Keeping it dirty though, respect.
He's still got another chance maybe though, but Lorenzo Casati with one hand on the trophy. The one he doesn't have, Ruben. He doesn't have the Red Bull Megaloop. He's got all the others.
Whoa! Hey, look at that.
That should have been the sign to abort that, but he still went into it.
He can turn anything into magic. Wow, what a riding here from Lorenzo Casati. Please put your hands together. Absolutely phenomenal riding. And we're down to the last seconds of the final. Here's that replay from Lorenzo taking off that steep wave. And look, he flung himself into a back roll and another one.
He has been so in touch with it today.
4 back rolls and a board off whilst your kite is somewhere looping below you. It's like absolutely mind-blowing. The last 10 seconds of the Red Bull Megaloop 2025 with Lorenzo Casati in the lead, just over Andrea Principi and Cohen van Dijk. Nonetheless, these are the best kite surfers in the world on your screen. and it's absolutely fantastic to be a part of this event. Thank you so much for tuning in, and let's head over to some quick highlights from this epic final, Lou.
What a final that was. Look at those scores on our screens, Ruben. 8.06, and you only get into third position, but all of those riders so justified. And there is Lorenzo Casati, who picks up the elusive Red Bull Megaloop at the first time of asking. He's got them all now, Ruben. He's a world champion, still king of the air, cold Hawaii, Tarifa. I mean, this guy, like, who can stop this guy? Andrea Principi, also very decorated rider, but today the moment is for Lorenzo Casati.
100%, very well deserved, and yeah, his whole family lives and breathes this sport, so it's great to see them thriving. Let's get down to Therese to feel the raw emotions on the beach here as Lorenzo Casati wins the Red Bull Megaloop 2025.
Tell us what is going on right now.
I don't know, it's just too crazy. I think I just got the notice I wanted. I can't believe it.
You have all the things. You have some special people to thank for this. You want to thank some special people?
Honestly, the first thing I want to say, this win is here, and I want to dedicate this victory to Graham. I'm sure he's up there looking for us, and he brought us this storm. So I want to dedicate this victory to Graham. And I want to thank so much my dad for all the effort, all that work is finally paying off. And I'm just so happy.
Congratulations!
Wow. Well, I had absolutely everything that final, as I'm now left on my own, eerily, in this booth, but not left with no memories of an unbelievable day of action here in Zandvoort. There is your event winner in the men, Zara Hugenrad, taking the win in the first ever women's. But we have to say, Lorenzo Casati just had that something else. Andrea Principi taking that big crash, what could have been, he may well think, but Koan van Dijk there from the Netherlands, representing the Netherlands on the podium as well. He'll be happy with that too. But this man today was absolutely unstoppable.
Wow, the final was insane.
There's Koan, greeted by a lot of the public that have come down on a Monday here, 3:52 local time now. We've had rain, sun, there is Baby Shark down there. Josue's teammate congratulating Koan. It's been a real pleasure to be down here in this new venue of Noordwijk, and for sure a flock of the kiteboarding community about to head out onto the water now for their session. Plenty of time left for that. Ruben off to go and do the podium, so he is off. Did he get a chance to say goodbye? I'm not sure. For my part, though, this has been quite a journey that the Megaloop has been on. From the early days where we were once looking at where the kite was. That was what defined a Megaloop. We're talking 18, 20 years ago. It was all about where your kite was. And then we spent the last decade, maybe a bit less, kind of thinking what's going on at the other end. What's going on at the bar end? And then this radical idea to introduce 18-meter lines here at the Red Bull Megaloop. Unbelievable, so far ahead that idea was, and it was received absolutely superbly by the kiteboarding world. We've seen more aggressive kite loops than we've ever seen in competition here in Zandvoort. And that is the DNA of a Megaloop, is where is the kite? But even better this time, on the other end, we're seeing riders being able to put and inject that new technique, the boards off, the flips, the rotations. Things have changed in Megaloops. After 18 or 20 years, we have seen what modern Megaloops look like on short lines today. It's been a whole new format, which in the background, helped by smaller events like the one in Cape Town at High Five, have showed us. But here today, finally putting the short line Megaloops on the map in Zandvoort was the 2025 Red Bull Megaloop. It's the 6th edition, and it has been won by a new face. Lorenzo Casati, there he is. He is our winner. Zara Hugenrad from the Netherlands taking the win in the women's division. I'm Lewis Crathon. It's been a pleasure to speak with you today. I hope you've enjoyed all of that action from wherever you've watched that around the world. Have a great rest of the day.